Hi, myself Mohammad Faizan, and in today's video, we are going to code a business. You heard it right. In this project, in this 2 to 3 part project video, we are going to code a business that is a social media marketing tool. By the way, if you ever heard about social media marketing tool, so it's a really a popular thing on Google and also in companies. If someone launch their startup, they need Instagram follower, they need their Instagram reels views, like, and everything they need. So here we are going to build that kind of business. I can say we will code in our favorite frameworks in Next.js. So we will build that kind of video, or you can find them. You can find your potential customers to for buying the followers from you. Maybe likes, maybe comments, anything. And one more thing I want to tell you, this project is not limited to only Instagram. You can sell, you can sell uh, services for any social media, even YouTube, even Instagram, even Telegram, even LinkedIn, even anything. I haven't know the social media, all social medias name. I am not a user of Instagram. I have account, but I hate to use Instagram. I have no Instagram. I have no Facebook. In social media, I have only WhatsApp and YouTube, not more than that. WhatsApp for my personal chatting, and YouTube for my learning purpose. By the way, I can't tell you everything because YouTube policy is strict. If I tell you everything, so it will gonna problematic thing for me. If you are the follower of mine from starting, so in December I have launched a project, okay, which is the downloading. After 24 hours, YouTube deleted that project. So I don't want to repeat that kind of mistake. So that's why I am not openly talk here. But if you wanna know about the full potential of this project, so you can just watch the project. And one more thing I want to tell you, if you want to launch this kind of business, so you can connect me because this project is built on YouTube standards. By the way, if you are thinking I have only used YouTube in standard, that means it's a basic project. No, it's a standard like the full stack mastery. It's me. Ignore it. JavaScript mastery and codebit Antonio, and I haven't just right coding, that kind of standard. If you want to launch the business around this, so you can connect me because for launching the business you need enterprise code. Okay, and say you need enterprise server with QQ system, refill, cancellation, everything you want. So I will build that for you. So if you are interested, then you can connect me on LinkedIn, you can connect me on email. So just you can mail me or connect me on Instagram. So we will collaborate and I will build that business for you. So you have just launch and run your business. And one more thing I want to tell you, I have created a Discord server. So if you are interested in my community, so you can join. Okay, currently my Discord server have no users, no members. So maybe you are the first one. So I will put name somewhere, and also I will put the link of my Discord server in description, so you can join from there. And one more thing, that for me, somewhere I will display my buy me a coffee link. If you are interested to support me, yeah, you can support me. And one thing, how many people ask me in comment, this project, this full project is entirely free. I am not gonna charge you for anything, not for code, not for some other parts, nothing. Everything will gonna free. And now let's begin with the intro. Okay, so this is our project, and now you can see the landing page. By the way, this is the new order section page, and look at this, how beautiful this is. The swiper, you can say, if I hover here, this will stop here. Okay, now you can say some cards, and also the why choose your section for so more detail, and also there is a policy pages sections. Okay, and now the copyright section, and now this is and now also every SMM panel has the service section. Okay, for unauthenticated user. So I have also implemented that service section that is for unauthenticated user, because by the way, if you feel this slow, the reason is this, because I am using the local development server. That's why it feels slow, but not a problem. Okay, so now you can see I have added all Instagram services. If you want, you can add more services here. And by the way, these services are linked from the wholesaler API. So I will tell you about that later. But just for now, just look at the demo. So now let me go on the dashboard. First, now let me. Okay, by the way, worry not. I will logged out after the demo. Okay. Okay, so now it's our new order page, and now it's time to demonstrate you the order section. Okay, so I have created a new Instagram account. It's just a test account to demonstrate you. I have just created. You can see it's just I have created almost 5 minutes ago this account. So I have purchased 10 followers. Okay, so I am gonna purchase again at 10 followers. So we don't follow this account. I don't. I will I will maybe delete this account, or I'll just leave it as it is. So don't follow this account. Okay. So come here, and now let me select the service Instagram, and now select the service followers, and now let me put the my URL of my profile, and now let me just place the order. Okay, so now you can see the order is successfully created, and also the wallet is detected. By the way, I have made a second order after some time, because the previous time my UI was locked due to I have made the order previously, and within 10 hours I have also created a second order with the same account. That's why the service provider blocked sometime. By the way, is not service provider is not blocking, just saving the money to creating a multiple orders for a same account. I can say a duplicate orders. So that's why they are preventing towards. So just I have wait for 10 hour. I mean 10 minutes. After the 10 minutes, I was again able to order. Okay, so now I have ordered successfully. So it's 10. Let me refresh it. Okay, so now you can see it's 20. So our followers is successfully created. And by the way, the wholesaler I am using, which is the sales media, I know multiple wholesalers. So worry not, I will tell you all about the wholesalers in the video. But for now, just think about this. This is the wholesaler which I am using for this project. And here, let me see. You have placed 5 order. Thank you for continued trusted. Okay, not a problem. By the way, if you made almost 50 to 100 order, so they will give you custom prices below than others, so you can get a custom prices, so you can sell at the prices of they are selling. Okay, so these are the internal thing. You can talk with them. Here there is a chat option, maybe WhatsApp and Telegram. Okay, so now I have demonstrated you this, and now you can see these are the order section. The order is also there, and order is also in service provider. Okay, now you can see. Okay, now it's loading the order space because I am in development server. That's why it's taking too much time. Okay, so now you can see the order we have places. This is the price of this order and this URL. By the way, refill is not. If you're thinking why it's pending, the reason is because I haven't implemented cron job. But worry not, in this video, not in this video. The other parts of this video we will implement cron job node con. By the way, here is also currency converter, which is only supported INR and USD. By the way, this is the real time currency converter. I haven't set any fixed value for USD to INR. This is dynamically fetched and and up to date data. I am using a currency converter API, so I will share you about that. And this will and the currency data will save for 24 hour in our Redis database. Okay, so we are using the Redis database because we are using the free plan of the currency converter, and they have limitation. So we need to protect API calls. That's why we are caching it for 25 hours. Okay, so now you can see our currency is converted. The wallet is now in rupees, and everything is now in rupees. And there is also a services section. And now you can see these are the services page which I have added from the service provider, and the category filter, and also search bar. So if you're thinking this is not working, worry not, this is working. Okay, so you can see this is working, and also the all services here can filter the services according to the filter. I have implemented everything, and everything is working, so worry not. And also here the sort name feature, you can sort by the name. And also there is a API section, which is every social media panels have. Okay, so this is our created API panel. I mean not API panel, it's API section. Okay, so now this is our API key management section. There is our endpoint, and now here anyone can create multiple API endpoints. Okay, I mean API key. If you have come here for to the wholesaler, if you go to the dashboard and API docs, so you can see here the developer option. They have only option to create only one. API key, but I have implemented the multiple API key architecture. So here you can use multiple API key, just generate and name the API key anything you want. Let me name it. And if you hit the create, this will create a API key for us. Okay. And this will also shape the API key in encrypted form. Now you can see the one new API key is added in development environment. Okay. There is also the environment section, so you can set up the environment according to you. And also there is a copy key and delete option. Okay, so and also there is a edit option. Okay, so you can edit this. So there is multiple thing you can do with this, and also this is the endpoint to make a API call. Okay, and now it's time to explore this section. This is my add payment section. By the way, this is Paytm semi-automatic payment gateway. Okay, and now you can see here anyone can scan. I have already scanned, and this coupon code. I mean this QR of this is the QR of Paytm. I am using the Paytm merchant. Okay, so now you can see I have made a payment. Let me demonstrate you. My transaction ID. So now this is my transaction ID, and I have sent only 1 rupees. Okay, but I'm trying to add 2 rupees. If I hit this, then we will get the error, and this will also tell us which amount we have sent it and which amount we are trying to add. Okay, and now just wait for the request completion. Yeah, you can see the transaction amount mismatch. You can see this shows we you are trying to add 2 rupees, but you have only sent 1 rupees. But if you are thinking how we are doing this, by the way, for this purpose I haven't take the approval from the Paytm. I am doing this. This is in the magical way. You can see I will tell you this in the video. By the way, this is the secret thing, no one gonna tell you. Okay, but I will tell you, if you go to the free for fiber, and if you ask from them, they will charge you for that. Okay, I am damn sure they will charge you for that. For this thing, for only this thing, I have learned PHP, and I have researched on PHP scripts for the Paytm modules, and I have found a GitHub repo which is open source, who tells how you can make a semi-automatic payment gateway. Just put the transaction ID and put a amount, and you do not need any API key to approve that. Okay, so you can approve with a transaction ID and amount. Now if I enter the 1 rupees, now if I try to add, this will add successfully. Now you can say fund added successfully. Okay, so this is the secret of that. By the way, I haven't tell you again secreted, but in video I will tell you. And by the way, if you are not an Indian, this payment gateway only work in India. If you are not Indian, if you are from foreign in any other country, so I want to tell you one thing. You always need to use manual payment gateway for this kind of website. For this kind of website, you will never get any approval from Stripe, PayPal, any other payment gateway. They will not approve you. But if you want an automatic payment way, then you must need to use crypto payments. Okay, the crypto payment gateway, there are multiple companies who provide you crypto payments to add your website. Okay, now let me show you one thing. I have already added a transaction with this amount. Okay, now if I again try to do this, this will not gonna add. Okay, this will throw an error or tells us the already happened. Okay, the transaction is already happened, so you are trying to duplicate it. Now you can see transaction already processed with this transaction ID. So I have implemented all these things. So okay, so now we have done from the client part. And one thing, all we have also admin panel. Okay, so now let me demonstrate you the admin panel. Okay, so here we have user management section. These are two user which is maybe come from the in you my shorts video. I don't know where they come from, but they are also unverified. Now here you can block them. Okay, ban and remove. And if you try to ban the user, so there is ban optional. I mean ban reason. If you wanna put any reason, you can put. And if you wanna block for some days, so you can also block for some days. I'm not gonna block anyone. And now if we come to the provider, so here we can set up the provider. I build this project in such a way you can implement many provider. If you want to implement 10 providers, maybe 10 wholesalers, so you can implement. Okay, this support unlimited APIs. So here you can see I have added a sales media API key. This is the endpoint of sales media, which I have already shown you in my panel. We have also created an endpoint for the making the order from the API, and there is a API key section. If we by the way, this is in encrypted form. We will storing the API key in database in encrypted form. We are using 256 SES encryption, and if you click this, this will request to the data on server, and this will decrypt the key, and this will show the decrypted key on panel here dashboard. But I am not gonna opening this because the is essential part, okay, and I don't wanna open it. And now here is a category section. I have already, okay, so it's okay. By the way, you're thinking about this loader, so forget it. It's admin panel, everything is okay here. Okay. So now here you can see we have two categories already here. So if we click on the add category, so we have option to the add category here, just name and put it. Okay, now here you can see we have already a category which is uncategorized. They have no edit and no delete feature, because if you add any category here, this will this is the default category of any service, and if any service added to the default category, then that category is private, that will not gonna display on our client part. If you want to edit the category, yeah, you can edit. If you want to delete any category, you can delete. So now it's time to show the services which we are fetching from the wholesaler. So this is our wholesaler. Now let me show their services. So you can see, so these are the services from wholesaler. Okay, they have almost 400 services. So let me fetch that service here. And now you can see these services I have added. And in the services, you have the rate for 1000. And if you want, and also you have option to add your profit margin. Okay, so now let me add a service here first. I have clicked on the add services. This will open a new page, which is /add here. Now you can see we have this, and now here a drop down. So in the drop down we have option to select the services provider. So currently I have only one service provider, which is sales media. If you click that, this will load the services. Okay, so now you can see we have all the services from our provider. Now let me open in 1000 mode. Okay, so now it's in 1000 mode. You can see there are all the thousands of services. You can see website traffic and keyword and many more. If you want to explore, you can explore. There is multiple thing. Okay, and now you can see if you want to add any services, just you have to click on the add button, and this will add that service in our in our panel. Okay, so it's adding, it's requesting to the server. This will take some time. Just wait for now. Okay, by the way, this is slow. I know this is slow due to I am using in the development environment. That's because this is slow. Okay, now services is added. Now let's try to see the services in our services section. Okay, so now I haven't idea which services I was added. Maybe I think that was a maybe a English thing like kuch something. I haven't remembered which service I was added. Okay, so now you can see this service I was added, and now you can see default categories uncategorized. If you leave this, this will not gonna display on the our client side in services page. So if you come here, click on this edit button, so you have option to edit. There is a profit margin. The profit margin is calculated in dollars. So if you want, you can add $2. I know it's too much, but I have just for demonstration. And now the category is Instagram, and just hit saves, and this will save, and this will also add your profit margin on top of the your service provided price. Okay, so I think that's enough, and that's his full demo for the app. And now let's try to code. Okay, so this time I'm not gonna start with creating a folder on desktop. This time I'm gonna start with opening a terminal on desktop. Okay, I have provided a GitHub repo link in a description, which is the starter kit. Just go and clone this repo. Okay, I have built this starter kit almost 2 months ago. Okay, why I have built this? Because I wanna make my tutorials so perfect. Okay, that's why I have built this. Okay, so now just copy the link from here, SSH not HTTPS link, and come on to terminal. Just hit git clone. Okay, what I have done, I need to put my link here. Okay, so now this will clone the repo in our system. Okay, so now it's done, and now here our starter kit. Okay, let me close this. Okay, so now let me rename it first to worry not, I will explain everything. Okay, I will explain everything because I have added the authentication system and all these things, so I will explain, don't worry. Okay, and I have created multiple tutorial with a better auth. Okay, and everything.
Okay, so this is the starter kit, and now let me delete this auth schema. We will generate this, and how we will run how to generate auth schema and or these things. Okay, so it's deleting. Yeah, it's deleted. And now also delete this one log file, because this time we will use PNPM. Okay, so PNPM is very perfect package manager, but not better than Bun. But I am not using Bun here because Bun has bug in Windows. Okay, so I am in Windows system, that's why I will use PNPM. Okay, because we need to convert this package in more. Okay, so now this is done, and now let's install PNPM. Okay, so go here and search PNPM. Okay, and go here and get started, and installation, and install according to your system. If you are Windows user, just copy this, or Mac and anything, you can copy from here and getting started. Okay, copy that and paste that link, that command on terminal. Okay, yeah, here. Okay, so this will install PNPM in your system, but in some cases maybe your system not recognize PNPM, then you need to restart your system. After the restarting, everything will gonna work perfectly. Okay, so this one this one is my project, and now let's run PNPM. Okay, let me first run CLS. So PNPM I. Okay, this will install all required. Okay, so now everything is installed in our system, and we need to create our .env file. I have provided the env example, so you need to create just env file which required Nile configuration. I am using Nile for a database. Okay, if you want, you can use Supabase and anything. Name SMM Guru and these 2 3 reporting, and let's create a .env file. Okay, and copy all the content from .env example to env. Okay, so here we need to put our all the Nile credentials. Okay, so for that, just come on here, go to the browser, search the Nile. Okay, by the way, this video is not sponsored by the Nile. I am just using, and I will not recommend you to use the Nile because it's not good. Okay, I don't like this Nile, I like Supabase. Okay, so I will recommend you. Okay, so now let me change my plan. I will use Supabase. Okay, so let's just cancel this. Okay, let's use Supabase. Okay, because Supabase is best. Okay, so Supabase and yeah, Supabase, it's loaded, and now just let me create a database here. Okay, so database maybe from where we back tell. Okay, I am on Telipy backend. Let me go to here. Okay, now there. And Faizan, yes, Faizan's project organization name SMM Guru. Okay, SMM Guru, a database password, generate a password. Okay, let me copy the password. If you want to see, I will show you, not a problem, because I will delete database after the work is done. Okay, I am from India, so I will select my nearest server. So this one is my nearest server. Let me create new. Okay, so now we have done with our database. Okay, so now let's connect. Okay, so here we need ORMs, and in the ORM we need Drizzle because we are using the Drizzle. Okay, so this is the URL of our Drizzle thing. So just copy this and now go to the env file, maybe this one. Sorry, this is my another project. Okay, so here database URL. Okay, this one, let me paste here, cut here, paste here. Okay, so here you can see here we need to put our passwords. So let me see my password. Yeah, this one is my password. So don't worry, I will delete password, or I will change this password, okay, after the session. So it's not a big deal and not a problem for me. Let me remove this. Okay, and here if you are familiar with Drizzle, then you know we need to create a Drizzle config file. Here you can see this is the Drizzle config file. So this is the Drizzle config file, and if you also familiar with Drizzle, then we need to create a database connection file, which is maybe I have added here. It's a database file. Okay, worry not, I will explain everything. I will explain every route, everything, what's going on, what's inside this project and what inside this starter kit. So just believe on me, I will explain everything. It's my job to explain you everything. And also tell me in comment, is I improved my English? Okay, I think I have improved my English in some English, not completely, but I think I have improved. Okay, so here we need to create a connection for our database. Okay, so this connection is suitable for the nile, but for Supabase we need to use the Postgres, not PG. Okay, we need to use Postgres driver and we need to change our configuration. So to see that, just come here, and here you can see there Postgres provide everything. I mean, Supabase provide the documentation. So you need to install the Postgres, yeah, all the schema and Drizzle Postgres. Okay, so we need to, yeah, our connection is string. We need to create a client with this configuration, and we need to part this client in Drizzle, and then we are able to use our DB. Okay, so connection DB. So let's first install this Postgres. Okay, and if I open my package JSON, here you can see here we have a dependency called PG, but we do not need this PG now. So let me remove the PG. So PNPM remove PG. Okay, so now PG is removed. Now let me add Postgres. Okay, so add Postgres and come on to this file, and now overwrite everything. Okay, I have like to create a env.ts file. Okay, so just come on here, and here remove these nile things. Okay, because now we do not need the nile. Okay, database. Okay, so here let me copy the name from the env. It's my env, and now export const equals to process, yeah, this one. Okay, by the way, we are thinking of why I am getting the suggestion. So the suggestion I am getting because I am using Codium. Okay, now to Copilot, because Copilot, my free plan is expired in Copilot, so I am using the Codium, now formerly known as Codium, but now the name is changed of Codium. I don't know, I haven't remember. Let me show you. Yeah, Windsurf, yeah, Windsurf plugin, now formerly Codium. Okay, so this plugin I am using for the auto suggestions, and also I am using the Copilot. If you click here, yeah, you can see Copilot for code fixing, explanation, and for auto suggestion I am using Windsurf. Okay, so if you want, you can use. Yeah, it's good. It's good to leverage AI to increase your productivity. So I will always recommend you to use AI. Okay, because I am also using the AI for my most of the things. Okay, and now what now we need to do? Yeah, we need to come on Supabase, and now let's create these things. Okay, so we do not need that upper part, we need just this. Okay, so done. Yeah, this one. And now remove the nile and Drizzle node Postgres. I think we do not need that one. And now you can see here, let me remain this. Okay, so just hit here this one. Okay, now let's start this. Okay, I am not getting the suggestion here, and let's remove that part, and let me import. Okay, so Postgres is imported. Connection, we haven't a connection string, we have database URL. Okay, so database URL, we have this one. And now here, if you can see, we have a client, but we do not need to pass in such a way, so we will pass this one. Okay, so client. Okay, and here we will pass casing, snack case, and schema. Okay, so now it's done. Okay, just remove that part, and let's export this. Okay, so now give some spacing. Okay, so yeah, I don't need this comment here. Okay, so now we have done here, but if you are thinking why I am importing the schema here, let me explain. Okay, Drizzle core. Okay, why it's happening? Can't find the Drizzle core's corresponding type declaration. I don't know why it's happening. Maybe I need to reload my window. Okay, so I will reload this. After reload, this will maybe solve. Okay, so here you can see in Drizzle we have two options to filter. Okay, I mean to find. If you go to the browser and here, and if you go to the Drizzle, and if you go to the not there, yeah, if you go to the query, you can see in the query we have this option to query from the database. I like this one because this follows my MongoDB structure, because I am MongoDB user. Previously I have shifted MongoDB to Postgres database. Okay, so that's why I like this kind of syntax. Okay, to use this kind of syntax we need the suggestion here. Okay, and this suggestion is from our database schema. So to get this suggestion we need to pass our schema. Okay, our whole schema, you can see our whole schema here, and then after that we will able to use suggestion and also this one. Okay, so this is best for TypeScript script. Okay, so but if you are not using a TypeScript, maybe this will not gonna work for you. I will recommend you to use TypeScript, and this one is select. Okay, this one is another method. Okay, it's different. Yeah, you can see this one is select. If you want, you can use this. If you want to use this method to find, then you do not need to pass schema. But if you want to use this method, query or method, then you need to pass a schema. I like the query method, but if you want, you can go with this one. I don't like this one because I am MongoDB user, so I need MongoDB things. So now here, come again here, and now let me first try to remove this. Okay, let me remove here. Okay, I have removed this schema. Okay, so now let me try to do some things. Okay, so here I have a query, but after the query I will try to access. I haven't anything. I'm not able to get my suggestions of a schema. So to get the suggestion, I need to pass the schema. Okay, so here if I pass the schema, now you can see I have passed the schema. Then db dot query. Okay, query dot. Okay, I haven't a suggestions. I don't know why. The reason really I don't know. Maybe let me try again. Okay, it's not working. I don't know why. Let me hover. Okay, it's type of schema. Yeah, it's inferring time correctly, but it's not working. I don't know why. To get rid of this, maybe I need to. Okay, so now after the reloading window, yeah, you can see I am able to get all the suggestion. But I think why I have only 4 schemas. Let me see. Okay, yeah, I remembered, because this is the starter. Okay, that's why I have only 4 schema. Okay, account, user and session. So now it's work. Okay, and now if you are thinking why I am using the snake case, because in database, when we are trying to query, okay, we are trying to make query, and this will convert our schema query to snake case. Maybe if you are thinking here, yeah, it's an email, this will get converted into email test verified. Okay, so I like this kind of syntax in saving a database, so I am using this. But if you don't want, if there is multiple option, you can use anything, snake case and camel case, but I will recommend you to go with snake case. Okay, so now our database configuration part is done, and now also we need to configure our database here. Okay, so in the schema, because here we are also using the nile, so I need to remove the nile dependency, because nile is it's faltu, you can say it's not good. Okay, I don't like nile here. So we need to pass the URL, and inside the URL, so you can pass this part. I have created this one, so I will use this one. And now let me import. So Control Alt, yeah, it's formatted, and now it's done. And now again, if you're trying to run this will not gonna run. Okay, this will throw an error, and I will explain why we will get the error. So for now, just run npm dev. Okay, so now I have multiple browser instance, so let me open on this instance. Okay, so localhost 3000. Now you can see here we are getting this error, and this error is due to middleware, because if you remember Next.js, in few days ago, I mean in almost 20 to 25 days ago, Nextjs noticed a vulnerability in their middleware. That's why they updated their middleware, and after that update, okay, After that update, our authentication, which is we are using the better auth, okay, and this will not working perfectly with that next middleware. Okay, so this is the problem, and then we need to solve this problem. And to that you can go to the integration. In the integration, find the Next.js and go to the here. You can see below the 15.1.7, you need to use this way that we are already using in our previous project. But if you are in latest version, this one I have updated one, then we need to use this version, and we need to configure this as a Node.js. Okay, to Node.js. But if you want to use Node.js an environment in middleware, then you need to use Next.js canary version. This is the problem. And yeah, somewhere you will find environment, maybe runtime. Yeah, here the runtime. Okay, in the runtime you can see the Node.js. This one we need to enable this in our next configuration file. But to enable this, we need to install our and install Next.js canary version. But for now, let me configure all these things. Okay, so now come here. It's at 15.3.2, but you can see I am the using Next.js 15.1.6. but if you are thinking because we are using the lower version, okay, so lower version than this, then why it's not working in middleware? I don't know. Yeah, the answer is I don't know, because when I have built this project, that was working, but for now this is stopped working. Okay, so for that we need to configure that as a node environment. So to configure this, just come on here in the Next.js documentation. Okay, in the Next.js runtime. Okay, so go to runtime, come on here, we need to extend experimental node middleware. Okay, so just copy this part, go to Next.js config, and here now do our work. Okay, so it's not starting. Okay, it's literally only specify the property middleware cannot experiment not existing type okay, so let me see some types, maybe some type issue here. Okay, I got the problem because I am in not in canary version. Okay, in canary version experimental features are not supported, so we need to install Nextjs canary version. Okay, so now let me close the server. Okay, and let's see how to install Nextjs canary version. So just come on here and search how to install. Yeah, I have already searched Nextjs canary version. But if you are thinking why I am showing these things, how to install and everything at all, because I like to show everything. Okay, I want you to know everything. Okay, everything, how I have done, how I am thinking, how I am doing, everything I want to show you. That's why I am showing everything to you. And this will make this video long, but I am happy with that one. And if you are thinking why have I have created the starter kit, the reason is this, because I want to show more thing as possible. Okay, but if I put my time in creating the authentication, creating the UI, then it will not gonna, then it will then this will not suitable for me, and this will also not suitable for you, because that time if I do that kind of thing, then I am not able to explain you everything. But if you want to know about the better if you want to learn about the better auth, I have already created a videos on better auth. You can go to the my YouTube channel. Okay, okay. Maybe yeah, here you can go to the my channel, it's a full stack mastery. Okay, here you will find the advanced authentication tutorial. This is the full tutorial of better auth. Okay, and if you want to build the full project in better auth, here you can build these two things. Okay, I am using I have created everything from scratch in these two projects. I'm not using the any any template. Okay, so but after these two video, I realize I am wasting my most of the time. That's why I have created the template. But worry not, this template is in starting phase. I am not getting the proper time to improve this template, but soon I will improve the template. I will make it the Monorepo, and I will implement multiple things. Okay, I have thought about all things, and this will always remains free. Okay, I'm not promising for that, but I am planning to make this free in always. But you don't believe on me. I Okay, please don't believe on me, because maybe in some cases when I have put my all the features, maybe then I will make it a paid version and a free version. I'm not sure about that, but for now it's a free, and maybe it's free for a long time. Okay, so now uh, no, okay, not why I have understand what I need to do. We need to install the Next.js canary version. Okay, so to install the Next.js canary version, let me pnpm add, okay, Next.js canary. Okay, so when it's installing, let me come on to the docs and search for canary. I'm not sure about canary because I have never used canary. I am using canary first time with you. Okay, so here, yeah, it's a npm my canary. Yeah, we have we are doing the same thing. Okay, in canary you will get many canary features, these kind of features for when JS authorization unauthorized, and I think it's stalled. Okay. Okay, I don't know why it's stuck. I have tried multiple time, but this is stuck. Okay, so region I don't know. Okay, so check the region. Let me come on to the here, and maybe here I am not able to find Next.js. Yeah, I am able to find Next.js. So just copy this one. Let's cls pnpm so remove Next.js. But I want to warn you something. If you are using if you want to use this project in production, then you need to avoid the Next.js canary version. Okay, it's important, and it's really you need to thought about that. Okay, so I am using this because I don't want to put this in production. I don't want to launch this kind of business. But if you want to launch this kind of business, you can connect me. Okay, you can connect me. I have built a full project for you. Okay, so now Next.js is removed. Now let's clear. So pnpm add Next.js canary version. Okay, so only Next.js, now Next.js canary. Okay, so now let's wait again. Maybe this will install. Okay, so now this has been done. Okay, this has it been done, and now if we try to look at here, so it's a Next.js canary. Okay, and now after installing the Next.js canary, our error is solved, and now we are able to use this middleware. Okay, so now it's done. CLS. Okay, so now it's done, and now it's time to configure our middleware for a node environment. So come on to the middleware. You can see in the middleware I am using importing the axios for making the request on our server to check the session, and a session it's coming from the auth type. Okay, from here you can see maybe, yeah, here you can see here auth types, this one. Okay, let me close. Okay, so let me close other things. It's these are the non-important thing, so let's close, 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 and close. Okay, so now done. I am inferring the type from auth session. This help us to infer the type according to our auth schema. I am not auth schema, according to our auth configuration. Okay, this is really helpful when we are dealing with the types. Okay, so I always prefer to create a types here. Okay, so now I think it's done. I have explained more than enough. So now it's time to configure this middleware, but let me first explain the what I am doing here. So you can see here it's a get middleware session. I have created this function to get sessions in middleware. What this function is doing, this function taking the request with type of next request and axios.get, and this is the API. Okay, this API endpoint is provided by the better auth. I am not doing anything here. It's not my job, because if you go here and maybe here, yeah, here you can see this is the provided by the better auth, and you can find this in better auth documentation. Okay, so now here I am passing the base URL from the request, but if you want to pass your base URL from your env, you can also do that. Okay, and we need to pass the headers. Here I have passed the header cookies. Okay, so I am just returning the data which we have get here. Okay, but and now why I am using this session here, because if you hover here, then you can see session and user all already have done here. Okay, but if we remove this, then we are not able to get the type of this. Okay, to get the type, we need to infer the type. Okay, and we have created this type. I mean we have infer the type from here. This thing is provided by the better auth. If you want to know about this, you can come here and search for TypeScript here. Okay, you can just search TypeScript and this you will land to a TypeScript docs. Okay, so you can read from there. And now it's done and now it's actual middleware. Okay, in the middleware we are getting the request and we are passing the request in our this function return the session. We are checking the path. Inside the path we are also getting the URL and we are checking the path is /, then we do not need to do anything, just them access them. Okay, because this / is the landing page, this is the public page, so we do not need to give any we do not to give any okay, we do not need to take any restrictions here. So okay, it's admin. Okay, admin, we need to check the role. If role equal to admin, then we will access them, but if not, then we will redirect them to our dashboard new orders. Okay, and then here we need to pass our URL because this next response redirect and not redirect URL. This URL class need the path and also the whole URL, just for example. Okay, and now here I am checking the webhook. If someone try to access webhook, because it will help us to add payments gateway and these kind of thing. That's why I have using webhook. Webhook is a public thing. Okay, so I am not adding. Okay, so here is a API. When anyone try to access the API v1, then we will check the session. If session is available, okay, if session available, then okay, then we will give permission to access the session. Okay, .next. But if not, then we will pass this error. Okay, the title unauthorized access attempt detected, action this one. Okay, and admin. Okay, its path start with admin, session is there, then we will need to give access, and if not, then we will not give them access. And dashboard, if someone try to access dashboard, then we need to check again and we need to if not sign in, then we will redirect them to sign in, and we will check the authentication page. If user try to access sign in and sign up page, then if there is no session, then we will give them access, but if they have session, then we will redirect them to the dashboard. And now we are just writing, if not that case, these case, just give them access. Okay, and now you can see runtime. I have configured the runtime Node.js, and now I have added this okay, I have added the matcher here, and I haven't created this matcher I have get from the clerk. Okay, if you go to the clerk documentation, I don't like clerk. Okay, but in some cases I like clerk. The clerk, why I not like clerk, the reason is their pricing model. Okay, I don't like their pricing. Okay, if you go to the middleware, search here the middleware. Okay, so middleware Nextjs. If you go here, you can see the matcher. I am using the same matcher here. Okay, so not the other matcher. Okay, so now I think we have configured our app and our middleware for Node environment, but one thing we need to check. Let me verify this on the better auth, because I never added configured for Node with better auth. Okay, so what's they are doing? Okay, same thing. Okay, they are using the auth API get session. Okay, if you want to use this version, you can use this version, but I like to use this version, so I will stick with this version. But if in some cases this may not work, if this not work, then we will revert back to a Nextjs provided version. Okay, so here, there, and not session and everything. Yeah, runtime Node.js. Now let me try to access again. Okay, so now let's try to run our server again. So dev. Okay, so I am getting the problem here. You can see there is a problem, and there is a problem in Axios. Okay, Axios error 500 code. Okay, so this is the problem. So how we solve this problem? To solve this problem, just use the better auth recommended snippet. Okay, so we will use this one. Okay, so just copy this part. Okay, and come on here and go to the middleware. Okay, here in the middleware, and remove these code. Okay, so remove all these code. Okay, and paste the better auth recommended version. So here, this one, and header, we need to pass the header from the next header. Okay, so this one, and now return session. Okay, so return session, I am using AI for code suggestions. Okay, and now let me format the code. Now remove this one. Okay, because this is now unused. Okay, so remove, and I am getting the one error, reason I don't know. Okay, in the session may be null. Okay, so session is, if session is null, then what we need to do, we need to check. Okay, so if not session, if not session, then we will redirect them to the sign-in page. So this suggestion is awesome, so I will use this suggestion. Okay, so I will recommend you to use the code, I will recommend you to use the plugin Podium. Okay, and now this part and this part is done, and now our error will solve now. And now what now we need to do, first we need to make them on top. Okay, here the reason is this, because okay, I think we do not need to add here, because this will create apps bug in our app. Okay, so to solve that error, we just need to pass this here. Okay, so this will solve all the problem, because now these are not a okay, so again it's a undefined. Okay, it's a undefined, maybe null. So for that, let me add a circle braces here. Okay, now it solved the error. Okay, it's happened, it's good. And now this time we do not need to pass the request here, because we are not using the request. So now just remove that part. Okay, so now I think our code is happy. And now let me try to reload our server, control C, and now PNPM dev. And okay, so here I am getting the error due to the Resend. Okay, so to solve this error, we need to pass the Resend API key. Okay, to pass the Resend API key, we need to do something, but here we are getting the some error here. I try to install project directory prettier, but I don't like to use the prettier here. Okay, so I am happy with ESLint, so I'm not gonna install prettier, and I am getting the error here due to the Resend API key. So why we are getting the error, because if you go to the code and go to the utils, maybe somewhere, yeah, here Resend. And by the way, if you don't know about the Resend is a platform for the sending email. Okay, developer friendly platform. I like this Resend platform because I like their service and easiness. Okay, so that's why I am using Resend. I am not sponsored by Resend, and no one will sponsor, or no one gonna sponsor my channel, because I haven't enough subscriber. Okay, to impress them, that's why I haven't any sponsor. So not a problem for me, maybe in future I will get the sponsor, but for now I am happy with that one, because now I have job. Okay, so not a problem for me for now. And yeah, you can see this is a platform for sending email. You can read the docs here: Express, Node.js, Next.js, everything. Astro, okay, so Astro. Okay, one, I think you have. Okay, so just come here and getting started. Okay, let me try to log in, maybe this one. Okay, I don't know, let me try to with GitHub. Okay, so let me check my domain here. Okay, yeah, I have added my domain, so I will use this domain. So now here somewhere in the API keys. Okay, so CRM, let me delete all the API key, because now we do not need these keys. Okay, edit and delete and delete and delete. Okay, so let me create my new API key, which is the SMM group. Okay, full access, add domain, yeah, done. Okay, so now it's my key. Worry not, if you stole my key, I will delete the key. So .env, yeah, it's here, and now there, and now this will restart our server. Okay, so now let me come here and let me see. Okay, so now we have successfully loaded our starter kit. Okay, so I think our starter kit setup is done, and now it started working. And now what we need to do, we need to pass some more keys here to get work perfectly. Okay, so why? Because yeah, it's using the OAuth. Okay, for OAuth we need to provide the key and everything looks fine. And maybe I need two more things. Okay, if you go to the better auth and if you go to here in the getting started installation, better auth recommend us to use these two variables. Okay, but if you don't use these two variables, this is not gonna make any problem, but it's recommended to use. Okay, so add this one. Okay, so here better auth. Okay, so paste that one and also paste that one. Okay, okay, so now it's our app is happy. Okay, so it's done, and now we need to pass the key. After the key, pasting the key, I will explain whole code. Okay, so go to the GitHub, maybe here GitHub, go to the settings, here settings. Okay, maybe I have somewhere, I haven't remembered anything. Okay, maybe in account, not there. Yeah, in the developer settings. In the developer setting, yeah, OAuth apps, I have created apps. Let me create a new app, SMM Guru. Okay, SMM Guru homepage URL, this one, our localhost, and application description, I don't want to pass anything, and here it's a callback. And how I get this callback URL, let me show you. 3000. Okay, so API / callback GitHub. If you want to know the callback, then come on here, go to authentication. It's a docs of better auth. Okay, so go to the GitHub. In the GitHub you will find the API auth callback GitHub. Okay, so that one I am using that one. So you can see API auth callback GitHub. Now register our app here. Okay, after the registering the app, then here maybe somewhere, yeah, it's a client ID. Copy the client ID. Okay, after copying the client ID, paste our client ID here, and now come here in the client secret, generate the client secret. Let me enter my password. Yeah, it's a password. Now copy. Yeah, paste that one here. And now after the new reload, our app is ready to use. Okay, now it's time to explain me everything, but first let me show you the all feature of this. Okay, if you want to getting started with email password, you can, but I want to tell you something. If you this UI, okay, whole authentication UI, it's designed by AI. Okay, I'm using the Perplexity AI. You can see I am not sponsored by Perplexity. My senior provided me the Perplexity AI Pro subscription, so I'm using this one. Okay, this include everything. You can, if you hover here, Sonar, Cloud, Gemini, everything, I mean it's contain every route, every LLM. So if you want, you can buy their subscription. It's very helpful in some cases, and in some cases ChatGPT is enough. In more enough cases ChatGPT is enough, but in some cases you need this one. So now कहाँ गया मेरा? Yeah, here. Okay, so you have sign in feature on all those things. These things is working, is guaranteed. This working is okay, not a problem. Let me getting started with my GitHub account. Okay, GitHub initiative, we redirect to the GitHub. Okay. Okay, it takes some time. Let me wait. It's any, is there is any error? Okay, so we are getting the error here. The reason is the why we are getting the error. The reason is because a verification table is not existing in our database. Yeah, it's correct. If you remember, here, you can see we haven't created any table here. If you go to the table editor, you will not find anything. Okay, so if there is no table, then how can this will work? So this is the problem now. Then we need to solve this problem. We need to solve this problem, we need to run Drizzle Migration. Okay, let me show you something. To run Drizzle migration, we need to configure this Drizzle config file. This will we need to provide the migration path here, which is the Drizzle. Okay, this will contain every migration file and schema. We need to pass the path of the schema. Yeah, there, this one. This contain our all the schema. You can see we need to pass the path. Okay, and here it's a dilate PostgreSQL and our URL. Okay, so it's done. And if you try to do, because I have generated this, so you do not you no need to use this. You need to delete this first, because if you try to access I mean if you try to create again, this will create a new some migration file, and according to migration file this will not work. So that's why we need to delete this. Okay, and if you go to the package.json here, let me close others. Okay, here package.json, in the scripts you will find a script drizzle push. It's using the drizzle kit push. Drizzle kit is official SDK provided by the Drizzle. You can see here it's I am added this in depth dependency. Yeah, you can see it's a Drizzle kit. I am adding that depth dependency. This will help us to interact with database, generating migrations, a studio. Yeah, if you use this push, this will generate and migrate in one command. But I never use this. I don't like this. I always need to generate. I always doing the first thing is generate my migration file, and then yes, and then migrate that file. Okay, and if you want to learn more about that, just go to here in the Drizzle. Okay, maybe somewhere. Yeah, you can see migrations overview. It's a generate, migrate, pull, everything is here. You can see here. Okay, but I'm not gonna see anything here. So now come here and now try to run migration. So open a new terminal, run pnpm dv gen. Okay, this will generate migration file. Now if you come here in the Drizzle, you will find our all migrations. Okay, so now it's time to run the migration. Now this time migrate. Okay, I am hoping this will work without error. It's worked. Now we haven't get error. Okay, so now if you come here and now just wait, it's not working. Let me reload it. Now you can see we have the verification user and all the tables available in our database. Okay, so now it's perfectly fine. And now if we try to access our authentication page, this will not gonna throw error this time. Okay, so now come again. Okay, it's a different instance on my different desktop. So there, let me first reload it. Okay, because we have changes the some things. And now let me try again, and now let me see the terminal. Okay, no need to see, we got this done. By the way, this page, if you are thinking about this page is also generated by AI. I haven't generated this page. Okay, so this page is also generated by AI. Everything you can see, this one, this part is also generated by AI, this part is also generated by AI. Everything except landing page, okay, generated by AI. Okay, I haven't write UI. Okay, so you can see it's a sidebar using the ShadCN. It's a ShadCN sidebar. You can see here I am using the ShadCN sidebar. Go to on ShadCN, getting started, and you can see here sidebar. So this is the ShadCN sidebar. Now this one not loading. Yeah, it's loaded. I'm using ShadCN sidebar. This ShadCN sidebar is customized by the Perplexity AI, and here thing, it's admin. I don't know why this showing the admin thing. I need to check. Okay, so this thing you can see here, and now here the logout button and everything, and it's enough. And now let me try to access the admin. It's giving me access to admin. No, it's redirect me to here, but I don't know why it's showing the admin thing here. We need to check that part and we need to correct this. Okay, so I'm not able to access the admin. Why? Because I haven't the admin role permission. So go to the user, and in the user, yeah, here the role, and we need to assign role as admin. Okay, admin. Okay, so this time now we are the admin. Now let's reload this page. And now try to access the admin. Okay. Now you can see we are on admin page. There is nothing on admin. We need to build everything. Okay, and if you are thinking how we have done this, we have done this part in middleware. If you haven't remember, you can come here and you can check. Just hit Control F. Okay, search for admin. Okay, you can see I am checking the admin session and this part, but there is one more admin route. Yeah, you can see, not this one. Yeah, you can see I am checking the role here. Okay, according to role I am giving the access. If not admin permission, then we do not need to give the access. Okay, so that's why this is working here. And now it's time to explain everything. Okay, so come on to the code and just close it, close this emails. Yeah, this email, there is a email using the React email. Okay, React email help us to write the email template in native React. Okay, so this is the React email. It's a forget password email. Yeah, I have also implemented the forget password thing here, so it's included with forget password. Okay, so now if we come here, let me show you the React email. Okay, this one. By the way, if you want to use the okay, it's a React email, you can go and explore their docs. Okay, they have only the components. You need to learn about component, how to use them. And if you want to use the Tailwind, you need to just wrap your app in Tailwind component, and after that you will be able to use Tailwind in your whole app. Okay, now it's done. And one thing, if you want to send the email, you need to set the domain here. So to add the domain here, you can see I have added a domain, this one, but this domain is associated with my another account. I am using the another account of Resend, then that's why I need to use this downloady downloady dot. Okay, why? Because if you go to the here, not there, there, and go to the Resend, yeah, it's a Resend, and inside the domain, yeah, it's done. I have done with this one. If you go to the domains, yeah, you can see I have added a domain. You also need to add the domain here. Okay, it's a paid, free, only one domain is free, so you need to add the domain here. After the domain addition, you are good to go. Okay, to purchase the domain, you can come here. To purchase the domain, you can go to the hostinger. Okay, from the hostinger you can purchase the domain. Okay, so I have explained your email. If you go to the src, in the src we have the pages, admin, auth routes, contain sign up, sign recent components. Okay, recent pages, these are the pages. Inside the auth we have the components. Inside the dashboard we have the pages. In the dashboard we have the dashboard apis, everything here, and also components here. Okay, required inside this dashboard page. Okay, and if you go to the layout, in the layout there is a component for a layout. It's a landing page, so all the components related to the landing page you will find in layout section. Okay, so in the API route, if you go to the API route, this is the API route. In the API route, you can find here I have added this a base path. Okay, why? Okay, one thing I have forgotten, I am using the Hono here. Okay, I am not using the native Next.js route handler because I don't like that one. Okay, so that's why I am using the Hono for our API, writing our API. Worry not, this will compile into the this, I think, the Hono. Okay, not a problem, just ignore it. And now here you can see I am using the Hono. If you are not sure about Hono, if you don't know about Hono, not a problem, come here, search for Hono. Okay, get started with Hono, and getting started also from here, select version. Okay, so there is a version, you can see here. You need to install your Hono in your app. Okay, you just need to run pnpm I Hono. You do not need to do this one, just I need to npm I Hono. This will install Hono in your system. To configure, you need to add the base path API. Why API? Because Next.js by default uses the API. Okay, you can see, if you have ever built with APIs in Next.js, then you need to make sure you need to add the API here. So, okay, that's why I have added an API here, and also v1, because this is my v1 route, so I want to configure this as a v1. That's why it's a version 1. Okay, we will also build the version 2 for selling our services through API. Okay, and also this is the error handler. It's a global error handler. I have done this multiple time in my previous project, so I'm only will explain it. It's an error handler, and it's just contains some else if and clause, and according to class this will return the values. Okay, this is a global error handler. This will help us to get rid of the try catch. Okay, so we will not use try catch. Okay, and but if you use Next.js native route handler, then you will not able to use these kind of features. So then you need to write try catch in every block. It's important and it's it's important to know. That's why I am explaining you. And this is the one reason of using Hono. And yes, the error validation class, which is the extend this class. Okay, and this there is some configuration details message, and you can see it's a class. If you don't understand, just wrap this. Okay, wrap and right click, go to Copilot, explain. Copilot will explain everything. Okay, if you come here we are exporting the route as a get, post, put, and delete. Make sure if you want to use patch. Okay, if you want to use patch, then you need to add a patch route here also. Okay, if you don't use the patch here, then you will get the error like method not allowed. Okay, to make sure you need to add every method here to get started, I mean to use that. Okay, so it's important, and I will have done you I have explained you. So here it's a test route, we just return a hello, and here is auth, and it's the authentication route. Its authentication route is demand by better auth. Okay, it's I am not doing here, it's demanding better auth. I have just copied this from the better auth. If you go to the better auth, here it's a better auth, and here the somewhere the better auth. Integration Nextjs, here the Nextjs. In the Nextjs you will find maybe here, yeah, this one you can see, this one on, and path is this. Okay, I am doing same thing on same path. You can see here auth all, this one, and now I have pasted full code. Okay, so I have explained everything in apps, and now it's time to open utility. And if you go to the components in the UI, you will find the components of Next.js. Okay, and icons, we have only a GitHub icon which I have used on login page, and global there is the data table provided by the ShadCN. It's a table. If you go, you want to learn error state, it's show the error message, and logo and these things. Okay, so now just remove, I mean not remove, just collapse. Okay, collapse this one, and hooks. Here is some hooks which is created by Next. So I mean to say ShadCN, and the axios authentication config. Here is the config. We are defining the native instance here of axios. This will create the axios instance. We are providing the with credential true. Okay, this will send our credential to our servers. Okay, cookie, I mean to set cookie. Why I have added this, because if you go here axios v1 instance get post, you will able to use the get post here. Okay, I mean get, and this one, and after that you need to pass the path after that. Okay, you do not need to pass this part, you do not need to pass your domain, you just need to pass path after this. Maybe it's a test. Okay, like this one. Okay, that's why I have created the instance for the axios. Okay, and now it's a better auth configuration. In the better auth configuration, you can see it's a create client, and in the client we are passing the admin plugin. Okay, so let me open this one and go to here. You can see we a method of creating the client, this one, a method of creating a auth, somewhere you will find, yeah, you can see this one. This runs on server side, and this runs on client side. Okay, so it's a client API and it's a server API, you can say like that one. Okay, it's a email and send, we will explore that one, so not a problem. And it's a client side, we are using the admin plugin. We can go here in the plugins, you will find the admin. Here is the admin plugin. You can read the docs. Okay, it's admin, and admin also has roles. Okay, admin roles, everything you can, and also you can define your own roles. Okay, from here you can read docs. Okay, so you can see here the custom permissions and custom rules you can define here, because an better auth admin plugin is very flexible. Okay, I like that one. Okay, so now here, and this one is done. I am returning sign in sign out here, and auth.ts. If you can see here, this is the configuration for server side. Let me explore this one. I am passing the Drizzle configuration here, and I am passing the whole schema. You can see whole schema. Yeah, you can see I am passing the whole schema, because this uses our better auth related schema, like user, like verification, like two-factor authentication. Okay, that one is used by here. Okay, it's a email and password enable, and yeah, it's a configuration things you need. If you want to learn, you can refer my next course on better auth. Okay, and one thing I need to tell you, it's a session. Let me show you the session. This session is help us to get the session in server side. This is also provided by the better auth. Okay, if you go to the integration, maybe here, yeah, integration, in the Nextjs, and getting session in server action. Yeah, you can see, not this one. Maybe create client somewhere, yeah, not this one, yeah, not this one, not this one. Okay, in the docs you will find that. Okay, so if you if you play around the docs, you will find. Okay, you will find here this page. Okay, this is just a get by the I mean this I have just taken it by the docs. Okay, so now here I have done here, it's a type which I have already explained, and it's a just constant, some constant here. Okay, it's a constant for landing page. It's a nav-link constants. Okay, we will it's a database which I have already done. Schema, you can see, by the way, this schema is generated by better auth. Okay, how better auth is generated, because we have configured better auth for Drizzle. Okay, you can see we have configured better auth with Drizzle, the Drizzle adapter. I will show you how to generate this schema, so worry not, just wait for now. It's an error handle which I have already explained. So it's a recent configuration which I have already explained. There is some job schemas, auth job schema. This contain our password schema with proper password validation. Okay, and schema for sign up form and type, and also this one sign in form. And the utils, we have some utils, the CN functions and middleware, which we have already done. But if you think how I have generated types, to generate the type you need to explore the package JSON, because I have added the script in package JSON. Close other. Okay, so now I have done. You can see here it's using bun, but sometimes bun not work, that's why I will use npx. Okay, if you are thinking why I am not using the PNPM here, I don't know why, but PNPM sometimes gives me error. That's why I am using the npx, because npm is common thing which you may have, but bun you may not have. That's why just convert this to npx. Okay, and now it's auth gen. It uses the auth CLI. Okay, better auth CLI. You can, if you go here in tab dependency, you will also see the auth CLI. This is same to same like Drizzle kit. Okay, working is same. It's a Drizzle kit, and what I am doing here, it's a generate, and in the config we are passing the location of our auth.ts. Okay, so location of this auth.ts file here. Okay, so to refer that file. Okay, and if you want to know about that, if you go to any plugin, let me go to the admin plugin, not admin, just okay, add on admin. Okay, if you come here, you can see here migration and generate. Okay, we have option to generate and migrate. For that we need to install the CLI. Okay, if you want to see the schema, you can see the whole schema here. Okay, it's on you. Let me, now it's time to generate the schema here. To generate the schema, just come here. Okay, another cell, and now cls not clw and run this auth gen script. Okay, so pnpm. Okay, so now it's prompting us to I am creating a auth schema.ts file in your root directory here. Okay, so yeah, I will allow you to create. Okay, if you allow that, you can see this will create our auth, our whole schema. You can see this is our whole schema here. You can see here our whole schema, the same schema I have copied from here and I have pasted here. Okay, the same thing, I haven't changed anything except this one. Okay, so it's I think you have understand and I have explained whole thing from here. Okay, so now it's time to implement our dashboard and dashboard. Okay, this by the way, this project structure is not enough for us because we will use a dedicated server for selling the for selling services via API. So we need a Monorepo setup. By the way, Monorepo setup we do not required here, but I want to just teach you. But if you go to the my channel, maybe this one, yeah, this browser instance, and if you go to the my channel, I have closed that thing because currently I am recording the video at 11:27 p.m. It's night in okay, so let me open again. Okay, and if I open this here, you can see, yeah, this one, the my latest video is Monorepo. Okay, I have built a video on Monorepo with PNPM, so if you want you can refer this, but it's optional. I will cover everything here. This is my project which I have built previously, so you can go and refer here, but I am planning to change some things. Okay, I will change some files. I will change some file here. From here you will feel difference, worry not, but I will push my this code to this GitHub repo, so just worry not, you will get the latest code which I have used on my YouTube. Why I am changing the file structure, because the drizzle prompt drizzle here is not good. We will pass the drizzle in our database package. Okay, here we will pass our package inside this database. Okay, let me first walk through the our project structure. So app, inside the app is contain frontend and backend, and here is a drizzle. Okay, it's a drizzle migration, so we do not need much migrations. And now here database and utils. Okay, so now let's try to create our this file structure. Okay, so let's first delete next, because this next and the node module is really a high in size. Okay, so we first need to delete this. Okay, just wait, it's take time because I am on Windows. Okay, so this problem in is Windows. I know I don't like this problem, but it's a problem, and so just we need to. Okay, so delete this permanently because we do not need these files. Okay, this will auto generated on PNPM and dep. Okay, so just okay, just do this. Okay, so now our file is deleted, so let's create a folder named apps. Okay, it's a file, we need apps here, so create a folder named apps. Okay, inside the app create a backend. Okay, so not a backend, create a front end first, then so front end. Okay, so it's a front end, and also create a folder called backend. Okay, so we need to migrate these files in the front end. Okay, so just select. Okay, shift down. Okay, now this will select everything, and now migrate it this into the front end. Okay, it's done. We have done here, and now we need again a folder called packages. Okay, so create a folder called packages. Okay, so packages, inside the packages we need two folders called utils, and second one is database. Okay, it's a database, and now we have done this, and now we need here PNPM configuration file for workspaces, and also the package JSON, and also some log files. Okay, so just come here and let enter CLS and hit PNPM init. Okay, now this generate a package JSON file here, SMM guru, it's fine. Version index.js, we do not need this here, so just remove from here. Description not required. Script, yes, required, but this script we do not need. and keyword not required. Okay, not required. Name, yeah, it's me, Amri Faizan. Arey, what I am writing here, Faizan. Okay, so license ISC, everything it's fine here. And now what now we need to do? We need to set up workspaces for PNPM workspaces. So just search here PNPM workspace, PNPM workspace. Yeah, this one PNPM IO/workspaces. So for workspaces, we need to create this file. Okay, so YAML file. It's a YAML. Copy this one. Come on here, and just paste that here. Okay, so YAML file, and now there, and in the workspaces, yeah, you can see this is the type setup. So we need, okay, I don't know where's the workspace. Okay, yeah, we need to click here. I was forgetting about that. Okay, so copy this. Okay, so copy this from here and just paste it here. And now what we need this kind of thing. Okay, because we have folders inside the packages, so that's why we need that one. Okay, so this one, and now duplicate it, or here just past apps. Okay, this will tell PNPM to our workspaces where our workspaces exist. So our workspace inside this folder and inside this folder. Okay, so there are two things. Okay, and now here and here, and it's done. And now we need some more configurations here. Okay, so we need a ts config file. Okay, so here we need a ts config file. Inside the ts config we need to implement some things. Okay, so if you want to know about this, yeah, you need to watch this video. But if you don't want to watch, that's not a problem. Go to my github repo, and here somewhere, I haven't remember, you will find a github repo called PNPM Monorepo. Okay, if you go to my repository, I will put that link in description, so you can find from there. Yeah, it's a PNPM Monorepo. Okay, so we need to copy just our tsconfig configuration file. Okay, if you come here, I have documented everything, so you can read the document. Okay, so just copy. Okay, and also copy the name. Okay, that's fine here. And now come on here, and come on here, and come on here, just paste the name and paste our configuration file. Yeah, this one. Okay, so here I think we need to change some things. Let me see, I haven't remembered. Okay, this one correct. Okay, we haven't okay, it's for we haven't shared, we have database. So database. Okay, it's fine, but why we are getting the error here? Because there is because this demanding the package.json file here, but currently we haven't a package.json. So worry not, we will fix this error in some time. And the backend, front end, database, utils. Okay, we have 4 folders setup, so it's a 4 folder setup. If you want to add more folders, you can add more, and you can tell TypeScript our paths exist here. Okay, so here also we need a one file of tsconfig, which is the base tsconfig for our packages. Yeah, this one. Copy this whole. I have also documented everything here, everything. Okay, so just copy the base config from here and come here, come here, come here, and just create this file and paste our configurations here. So yeah, this one is our configuration. Okay, it's haven't pasted. Let me try again. Yeah, it's done. And done. Okay, yeah, everything. If you want, you can if you want to change anything here, you can change, but I don't recommend you to change anything. Okay, and now here we have utils. Okay, so it's a utils, it's fine. In the utils we will create a src folder, but we haven't created yet, but we will create. Okay, as said, we haven't shared, we have database, so database. Okay, and here database. Okay, it's a database here, and now we have done with this part. Okay, so now it's time to create our packages. Okay, so inside the packages, so now what we need to do, first we need to create a src folder here. So src. Okay, inside the src we need to create index.ts. Okay, so file index.ts. Okay, .ts. Okay, so it's our index file. Here we will add our some default exports, but for now let me create a package.json file here. So PNPM, okay, why why it's writing here? So let me first clear the terminal. So PNPM init. Oh, okay, we do not need to init PNPM here. We need to first go into the database. Okay, so cd // packages, and after the packages we have database tabs. Yeah, we are on this one. So PNPM init. Okay, okay, I have right the wrong spelling. So init PNPM init. Now this creates here, and now here what now we need to do, we need to change the name. If you come here you can see I have given the namespace. I mean, you can say name path alias. So our path alias is this. So I will recommend you to use this path alias. It's recommended. It's not optional. It's recommended. Okay, so come on here, insert the package.json of not front end, not this one. Yeah, not this one. Where my package.json? I think I have closed somehow. So now come on here and database. After that, okay, I have written this. Okay, so here test script, we do not need text script, just remove this for now. We do not need this part, just for now remove. We will add configurations here, so worry not. Okay, so here package manager, we do not need this here, so it's enough. Okay, now let's try to configure this file. Okay, but first I think we need to configure our ts config here. Okay, so I think I need to go here in the PNPM Monorepo. It's better to come on here. I haven't added a full configuration here because at that time I wasn't know about the everything of Monorepo, but now I know multiple things in about the Monorepo. You can go, you can see here there are multiple things. Okay, so if you want you can add, but there is main thing here you need to add this build, or I mean you need to add this build index.js and also the types for this. Okay, because we are using the TypeScript. If you don't use this, then you will get the error like the corresponding type have not defined or not found, this kind of error. So to fix this we need to add this, and also we need to install TypeScript. Okay, as a dev dependency in every packages. Okay, so we need to install TypeScript, and we do not need jod here. Okay, so and we need to specify a script called build. This will build our TypeScript file into the JavaScript file. Okay, so we need to configure this. So just copy this too. Okay, remove the description. If you want you can add, but I don't want to waste my time. Okay, so it's just a time waste. Okay, so here we need to add TypeScript here. So to add TypeScript, I will recommend you to just come here and copy the dev script and also this script. Okay, because we will run we will configure everything for now, and then after that we will run PNPMI, and this will install all necessary softwares, I mean tools. So we do not need to care about that. Just here I don't want this, and I think author on root level is enough, so I don't want this. And also this one is root level is enough, so this part is done, but it's not completed. And we need to write tsconfig file here, because if we want to use the TypeScript we need tsconfig file. So here just come on to the utils. What we are doing in the tsconfig file, you can see here I am just extending our base tsconfig file, this one. You can say I am just importing, like in a JavaScript we are importing things. Okay, just like in TypeScript config.json we are importing this base config file into our packages. Okay, so to do that, just come here and create this tsconfig.json file for now. But before, just copy this one. Okay, and copy the name. Okay, and now come here and come here inside the database, just create a file. Just put the name and tsconfig.json, and here just put the copied content. Okay, so this one is our copied content, and now control alt F. Okay, so what we are doing here, let me explain. Here I am extending this base config as we discussed. Compiling or compiler option, we are setting some things. Root dir, we are setting this is the root directory. Every file will exist here, nothing other. There is no other file. If you provide any other file, this will not gonna detect. Okay, so if you want anything you can write here. Okay, and now out dir, this means this will create a build file. Okay, inside the build folder somewhere after that the database. Okay, and now it's some things. Okay, it's a utils, it's just to generate a build file in the root level. Okay, so here we need to add database. Okay, so database. Okay, uh, here. Okay, and now include. This include specifies every a file in src, inside the src. Okay, so now I think this setup is done. The setup is done for our database. Okay, and same setup we need for util, so just delete this util file. Okay, because I don't want to repeat myself. Okay, so delete and just copy and paste. Okay, so hit Control C. After here, come here, hit Control V, and this will create a database copy. So just rename it to utils. Okay, so it's a utils. Rename util. Okay, yeah, it's this one, utils. And here just we need to change some configuration. It's okay, but here we now need to change this database to utils. Okay, okay, this file is done, and this is the same. And now also we need to remove this database from here and write utils. Okay, okay, index, but it's not enough. We need to specify some exports here. Okay, but for now just leave it as it is. Okay, so here now come here. Here we need to create a database things here. Okay, so here. Okay, so now what now we need to do, we just need to come here and just cut, just cut this from here. This Drizzle config.ts, just cut this from here and paste the Drizzle config file here. Okay, so just paste it here. Okay, so here we have this file, and now you can see we are getting the error, so we need to install these things. Okay, so to first before let me install these things. Okay, so pnpm, we are inside the database, so pnpm add -d. What we need to add, we need to add this one, Drizzle kit, and also we need to add .env here. So dot, okay, so .env. Okay, this will install these two tools here, because we need here. Why? Because we will set up our .env file here inside the packages level, and we will use that database URL here. If you're thinking why I am using this, because we need to generate migrations, we need to take pull stats, right? We need our database URL here. But if we build this will not gonna transfer in our packages. Okay, so this is only dedicated here. This env is only available for our development mode and not in production. And also we do not need this env in production. Okay, so I think okay, so after multiple retries, I have put multiple retries with PNPM, this not work. Region currently I don't know, but I find some regions here. Valid region maybe this is scans in all workspaces, but in our workspaces here you can see, okay, it's available package JSON. Yeah, it's fine. Package JSON and test available. Okay, this is fine, this is fine. Maybe this is due to the backend. Okay, because inside the backend there is nothing. Okay, so I think this problem occurs due to the backend. There is no backend. So let me open my browser again. Okay, it's okay, it's open, it's here. Okay, on this instance. Okay, so now here just go to the Hono. Okay, so Hono.dev. Okay, I think I write the wrong thing, so go to Hono.dev. By the way, Hono is awesome framework. Okay, so Hono, getting started, and here getting started basics, getting started, and PNPM, because now we have shifted in PNPM, so just this one. Okay, I copy this whole command and just come on here and come on to the terminal. This one, there is a terminal, and remove this part. Okay, and now this one. Okay, I think I have added wrong. Just Control C. Okay, we do not need here. Okay, we need to go the cd dot / apps and / backend. Okay, here we need to install things. Okay, so just put our command here, not this one, this command, and this will create a repo for us here. Okay, so we need to select Node.js, because we are the Node.js boys. Okay, but I don't like Node.js. I like the bun environment runtime, but there is okay, so PNPM. Okay, now this is cloning and template. Maybe after that we will able to install our whole project's node modules. Okay, it's installing some dependencies. Just wait for a few times. Okay, so after a long time, okay, I don't know why it's take that much time. but after a long time it installed everything, and it's only not installed in backend, it is also installed in packages, and everywhere it's installed node module. So now I think we have done here, just remove that. Okay, so inside the database just create a file called .env. okay, so there is a .env file, worry not, we will use a gitinore file to ignore that thing. Okay, so now here what now we need to do, just we need to pass our database URL here. So just come on here and copy the name from here and just hit process.env, because here we do not need to use the env.ts file because there is only one variable, so I don't like to add a extra file here, so that's why. Okay, here just pass this here, and now copy the email, I mean not email, copy the URL from the frontend env. So here it's a frontend env. Okay, inside the frontend env we will get this Postgres database URL. So copy the Postgres database URL from the database and paste it here. Okay, so now we have done here. Okay, and also okay, so we have done here, and now I think we have also done here. It's a okay, the problem in Drizzle kit. Okay, so check that is this module. Okay, this haven't installed Drizzle kit. Okay, not a problem. I know why it's not installed, so it's not a big deal. Just wait for now, and it's done. We have configured our this file envts. Okay, and now it's time to migrate our Drizzle. Okay, this file. Okay, so just x control x here and move that inside the database and paste here. Okay, and rename it to migration. Okay, migration. Okay, migrations, I think. Okay, I think this is the correct spellings. Okay, so migration, just rename and copy the name from here and paste it that name here. Okay, so okay, so migrations. Okay, it's now okay, it's looking good. And no. Okay, let me see the okay, there isn't a schema file, so we need to add a schema file here. So just come on here, go to the front end src, inside the src, inside the live, here you will enter the database, you will find this. So control x from here. Okay, and create inside live, inside the src. So live a folder live. So live, inside the live we need to create a file called, I mean a folder named database. Okay, inside the database we need to put schema.ts. okay, so file sc. okay, not, we do not need to create, we have already created, we just need to paste. Okay, so now okay, what happened here, I think I have pasted some wrong things here. Okay, it's pasted both things. Okay, I think I have copied which I haven't required here. Okay, so I have copied whole thing, but not a problem, it's not a problem. We only need to make this here, so move it. Okay, and yeah, okay, and we database, so we need to remove that because we will create another database instance. Okay, so for now this is not an important thing. So first, but I think we need to first migrate this from here to that same place where it previously exists. So here, okay, what okay, and just paste here. Okay, so this is here, and okay, database is here, and library, and inside the database we have the schema. Okay, here we also need a second file called db.ts. okay, name is same, so db.ts, but configuration will gonna hit different. Okay, so db.ts schema, and inside there we need another folder called Drizzle. Okay, so Drizzle, we will export Drizzle APIs here. So create a file called root.ts. okay, I know it's confusing, I know it's very confusing. I am understanding your your thoughts. Okay, because I have also suffered from that point. Okay, I know this is confusing, and this is the Monorepo project structure. A Monorepo project structure is really a hell. Okay, it's a hell, but if you understand this repo structure now, then this will solve your all problem. I like this one, this Monorepo structure, and I think I am planning to use this repo in whole my upcoming project. If I will use multiple servers and multiple apps, okay, then I will use Monorepo, it's guaranteed. But for now, just just ignore my words. Okay, so just come on to the packaging. Here we haven't a Drizzle kit, we need Drizzle kit and we need .env. Okay, so just copy it and see we are on backend, so cd // packages. Okay, not there again, // packages, and inside the packages we have database. Okay, so database cls and pnpm add -d. Okay, this one, and also .env try to do again. So previously this this wasn't installed, but I think that time this will install. Okay, so we now it's .env drizzle is added, so we need to import the drizzle .env here. So import, yeah, okay, what I have done here, this one. And I don't know why I am getting the multiple errors here. I am not sure about that error, but I think if I hit Control Shift P and reload my dev server, I mean VS Code window, then this error will have gone. Okay, I am sure about this. Okay, it's happening. And here we need to create a folder called schema. Okay, so it's important to create a folder called schema. So schema schema. Okay, a schema folder, and move this schema.ts to the schema folder. Okay, I am getting the error here. Let me hover here, and there are some errors. I don't know about the error, but for now it's not my priority to solve the error. Is my priority is to fix this thing. Okay, so schema, add a schema here. So sche schema. Okay, this part is done, and we have done this one. And here we have an error. I know about this error, so yeah, if I add this, maybe this will gonna solve the error, because in some cases this may be undefined, so that's why it's throwing the error now. Okay, yeah, it's solved. Okay, and the error is solved. This is working as expected. And schema.ts, we have an error because we haven't a drizzle core here. So first thing first, just come here in the package.json of here. Okay, so this package.json, and now here we need to remove drizzle from here. Okay, remove the Postgres from here because we do not need this one. Okay, and also remove the drizzle from here. Okay, so drizzle ORM, because I don't want to increase my bundle size, that's why I wanna remove every unused packages. And also we do not need this one here. Okay, I think we have done here. So if now I will come here, okay, in the database packages, and here we need to add our Drizzle ORM. Okay, to install the Drizzle ORM, I forgot the name. I think it's only a Drizzle ORM, but for safer side, just go to their website. Okay, the Drizzle ORM, ORM, and getting started. And okay, just choose the Supabase, and yeah, it's just a Drizzle ORM. So PNPM add Drizzle ORM. We do not need these things because we have already. Okay, we also need this Postgres in our database package. Okay, okay, so just hit here. Okay, this will install these required thing. Okay, so now Drizzle ORM and Postgres is added, and now it's time to customize our database. Okay, but the database is almost same which we have done here, but in this case we need to create a class, and that class will take database URL. Okay, if you are thinking why we are not using this env to get the database URL, the reason behind this is because this will not gonna in bundle. Okay, this will not because this will not include in build file, that's why we are not able to use this. If we want to use this, then we just need to shift as a class, and after the class we need to create an instance here in the front end and the back end, and there we will provide our database URL. So now just let's get started. Okay, so here now we need to create the classes. So export export class class class. If you don't know about the classes, then I will highly recommend you to go to the YouTube and just learn about the classes in JavaScript, because I am not gonna explain these things. Okay, these are just a basic thing. Okay, so here we need to make this class generic. So I will use a schema. Okay, it's a name of my generic class. I mean generic type extend record any. Okay, this one. Okay, this one and this one. Okay, and just add this here. Okay, so record extend and this one, and now add curly braces here. Okay, because now class, okay, not the here, there add curly braces, and here it's a t schema jet add extend this and this, and a constructor that take a database URL. Okay, let me close my uh, this one. Okay, for disable for now. Okay, smooth, I think we need to smooth. Okay, yeah, I think now it's fine because it's really a problematic thing for me. So now let private and pool. Okay, so we need to create a pool here. Inside the pool we will pass the type. Okay, it's a SQL type which is coming from the our Postgres. Okay, so it's a SQL, and yeah, it's coming from the Postgres, and it's a record of any. Okay, because I am not sure about this what we will get here. These are the TypeScript thing. Okay, I am just providing a type, but if you want to use JavaScript then you do not need to provide these line. Okay, so in TypeScript it's a any and maybe any, this one. Okay, and now again we need a second variable here, and the second variable type is db, so it's a public. We will return this, that's why it's a public, and the type we want here, so the type is this. If you come here in the front end, if you hover here, you will get this type. Okay, so just copy and here and just paste it here, and there is any, so you need to pass this schema because it's a generic class which we have passed any schema. This will extend the type here, and we need to import this one. Okay, what's this? Okay, so let me remove this from here, and yeah, this one. Okay, it's showing the two instance, I don't know why, but it's showing the two instance. Okay, the Postgres. Okay, I have accidentally added this, I need to add this. Okay, so now this one is worked, and pb has no initializer, not property. Okay, this is fine, I think this is fine, there is no problem. And also I need to return the schema. This is optional. If you want to return a schema here, it's you can return, but if you don't want to return a schema here, so schema, it's a type of schema. Okay, so schema. If you are not able to understand this, then not a problem. Worry not, when we will use this in app, then you will know the what I am doing here. So I have accidentally added here, so just we need to add here. Okay, there, and let's just format it. And now after that, what now we need to do, we need to create a constructor. Okay, so constructor, and inside the constructor we will get two things. One is database URL as we discussed, and the type is string. Okay, and a string, and we our second argument we need to get schema, and schema is t schema. Okay, so it's a t schema, and now we need to add. Okay, so we need to this, and here after that we have pool, and inside the pool we need to set Postgres. Okay, because we need to create a pool here as we created here. You can see as we created here, we will do same thing. Okay, if you want you can just copy paste here to avoid the confusion. So copy from here and just paste this here. Okay, but for this time there is no database URL, there is database URL which is we will get dynamically, so this one. Okay, and the second one is db. Okay, so this dot db. Okay, this one is db, and here we will do same thing, this one. Okay, you can see we want to do the same thing, so you can copy from here and you can just paste this here. Okay, there is no Drizzle, so we need to import the Drizzle. I don't know why it's showing the two instance, but if you clear the cache, this may be solved. Okay, so this not pv, this db. Okay, I write this accidentally, so db, so it's a db, and so this dot db. Okay, so db client, and here the client. Okay, so in the client, okay, so in the clients, okay, what I have done, what I control z and z. In the client we need to pass the pool. Okay, so this dot p pool. Okay, if you come here you can see the client which is this, and here we have name that thing, you can see that thing as a pool, so just I am passing the pool here. Okay, so here is the error, and the error really I don't know, I will take care about this error in some time, but for now just ignore it. Okay, and here is schema. Okay, so this dot schema equals to schema, which we will pass here. So schema, okay, so I think we have done here, and now we have some error. So yeah, this one is error in our case. I don't know why I'm getting this error, and also why I have get indented here. I am also not sure about this. Okay, no, this is not an indentation problem. This is the problem something different. And let me hover here. I am not gonna solve this problem. So how to solve this problem? I think this one I have done something in type. Okay, if I control fix, okay, let me see what Copilot will do here. Okay, I got because for previously I have imported the wrong database. Okay, I have imported the wrong Postgres. I mean Drizzle. Okay, so that's why we will get the error. But now it's but now this solved the error. Our Copilot is solved the error. Then we do not need to take care about this. It's solved. It's okay. And I think I have done everything here. Okay, so now it's done, and now what now we need to do, we need to come on to the index.ts. Okay, here we need to export. So first we need to import, then we will export. So import, and okay, so from where, here, go to the live. Inside the live you have a database. Inside the database you have a db. Inside the db you have a class called database. And now it's time to return in index.ts. So export, I am not return, it's just a export. Export, if you want to export default you can, but I don't prefer the default thing, so I am going to export like this. Okay, so we also have a schema. Okay, so we also need to export all the schema. So for that I always prefer to create a file here and name that file export dot schema schema.ts. Okay, so name this one, and now export star from there and dot forward slash schema. Okay, so export from here. Okay, so this will fine. And now it's a root. Inside the root we need to export Drizzle APIs like equal to and this kind of API. To do that, just export everything from Drizzle ORM. So because inside the Drizzle ORM this contain the API like every equal to and not equal to here. Okay, so now it's time to configure our package.json here. To configure the package.json, just come here and add export. Okay, so exports there and also add there, and inside the a dot we need to add. Okay, inside the dot we need to add the location for this index.ts. So but not there, we will create a build file. Okay, for now let me comment out, let me remove this because I want to understand you better. Okay, so for now just come here, and we have a build command, so we need to just run build command. Okay, okay, so PNPM build. Okay, so I have run build and I have get this error. I don't know when I have added this patch thing, but this error is in tsconfig file. Okay, so let me open the tsconfig file. Okay, I don't know when I have added this, but we do not need this because we are using the src. Okay, we are just specifying src and everything in src, so we do not need to use this. Okay, by the way, if you want to include I mean if you want to add some exclude, so you can add some exclude like exclude maybe node modules. Okay, it's best option to add node modules. Also it will generate build. Okay, so it's best to just remove build. Okay, so build build file folder. Okay, if you remember here we have set out dir build. Okay, so if now we try to run this, okay, so this time we will not get any error. Okay, okay, so now it's done, and now I am not getting any error. Now you can see here there is a build file, and if we open this, then you can see there is a index.js, but there is a problem. this uses export. Okay, this is just common JS. Okay, but we want module. Okay, so for that, what we need to do, we need to come in the package JSON. In the package JSON, just specify module. Okay, so module, and module we want. Okay, why I'm not getting session? I am writing something. I think it's not module. Let me check. Okay, so it's not module, it's type. I I was forgetted, I have just checked. Okay, so it's we need to select the module. If we select the module, if we try to run build, we will get error. Okay, so we will get error, but I want to show you the error, and I want to show you the fix. Okay, so for now, just run the build. Okay, it's running build. Okay, I don't know why it's built, but according to me, this will gonna throw some error. But I don't know why its build is completed. Maybe because I am using this kind of thing. Okay, I am using only one export. Okay, so I think that's the reason. But we do not want this only one export. We want more than one export. Okay, because we have the multiple things. We have the schema, and we have the Drizzle APIs. You can say the operators, and we are only referring the only one index.ts. So we need to again customize the package.json, but we do not need this. Okay, so just remove this and define exports. Okay, so we will define export, and we will set what thing we want to export and what path we want to use. Okay, for export. Okay, so we will define everything here. So for dot, okay, dot means it uses monorepo PNPM database. Okay, it's not a monorepo, it's a SMM guru. SMM guru. Okay, SMM guru / database. When we try to access, then we will get what path. Okay, so it's a object. Okay, so it's object, we need to pass types. Okay, so you can say it's following this types build index.ts, and also this one. So we want this thing. Okay, if you don't know how I select these, so just come here inside the build. Inside the build, you will find the index.js. Okay, and also you will find index.d.js. Okay, yeah, this one ts. So you will find in build folder, and it's not enough, we also need to define more. Okay, so for now, just here, and maybe we want Drizzle. Okay, so Drizzle, you can see in the Drizzle we have this build and Drizzle there, but I know this path is not correct, but AI is suggesting me, so I will accept this. But now if you come in the build, go to the lib, and if you go to the Drizzle, then you will find root and root d.ts. Okay, so we need to give this thing. Okay, so here inside the build, we have a folder named Drizzle. Okay, so Drizzle / and the Drizzle we have root.js. Okay, it's a type, so we want root.d.ts. Okay, I think it's good. Yeah, root.d.ts. Yeah, ts. Okay, it's enough. Okay, so now just copy this. Okay, so just copy this. Okay, and just paste this. Okay, and here just remove this and also make it JS, because here we have compiled file JS. Okay, so if you think this enough, no, it's not enough, we also need to define schema. Okay, so just add comma here and schema. Okay, so sche dot / schema schema. Also we need to export the schema in custom path. Okay, if you wondering how we will use this, and worry not, we will use, I will tell you how to use this, but for now just use AI suggestions. Okay, let's check. Okay, in the build, okay, we have a schema. Okay, so in the schema, okay, so we have export schema. You can see we have export schema. So okay, I have forgot it. So just so for safer side, just rename and Control A and Control C and the type. So let me first come here and paste this here. Okay, so it's a JS file, and also paste this here. Okay, and make it .d.ts. Okay, so let's format it. Okay, I don't know why I have run build, then I have given okay, I don't know why I am again get this module thing, but we need to fix this. Okay, because when you will use this package in your Vite React app, then you will get into trouble, because Vite React app doesn't support this common JS export. Vite React app only support modules. Okay, so that's why we need to figure out this. Okay, so here there is a problem. Let me try to run build again. Okay, so now again we try to run this, then we will get error. I am sure now we will get error. Okay, so just wait. Okay, so now we are getting the error. Okay, so okay, so it's fine to get error here, and I will recommend you to add one more configuration here. Okay, so here just let me paste. So it's the module detection force. Okay, so let me explain you what this will do. Okay, this will force TypeScript to treat whole code as a module. Okay, if you don't force it, there is a default option which is auto. If you set to auto, then it will, if you use export import in any file, this that will consider as a module. If you don't use import export in some file, that will consider as a global script. Okay, so global script is useful in when you are using the script tag in HTML. So that kind of thing, for that kind of thing, global script is helpful. But in our case, we are building a library. Okay, so just a basic library. So for us, it's good to set force. Okay, and about legacy, I don't know about the legacy. Okay, so legacy behavior, I don't know, I am not sure what's the behavior. If you want to know, you can just search on YouTube. Okay, so this is done. Okay, so if you want to learn, yeah, you can see I have written there. Okay, so we are getting this error. So this error is due to we haven't added the extension here. Okay, if we add the extension, this will solve the problem. Okay, to add the extension, just come here. Okay, make sure you always add .js, not ts. Okay, because this will compile into js, so we need to add js here. Okay, so it's really an important thing, and you may need to consider this. Okay, so there is nothing. Okay, so if you come here, okay, so we want to use js. Okay, so okay, .js, not comma js, .js. If you come to the root, okay, we do not need to do anything here. Is we need to do, no, we do not need to do anything. I think I have done here. Let me try to run build again. Okay, so CLS. Okay, so I always like to clear terminal, but if you don't want to like write CLS, you can just hit Control L. Okay, now try to look at the build. Okay, so if we now look at the build, now you can see we have import and export. Okay, so I like this one, and this is really helpful when you are using the Vite React app. Okay, because today I have working on my company project, and where I am working telepathy technology. I have built this thing. Okay, I have built the database, and I have built the better auth feature module, sub module. You can not sub module, you can say just a library. Okay, in the front, for front end and back end. But in back end, everything was working perfectly, but in front end, uh, this will throw the error because the front end is built on the Vite React. Okay, and the reason, because if this convert, okay, this compile into the export. Okay, common JS module, I mean common JS syntax, but Vite React only accept import and export. That's why I am getting error. Okay, it takes my whole day to fix that. Okay, but no, it's fine. Okay, so it's fine. Okay, so now it's time to come on to the utils. Okay, if you come on to the utils, so we need to configure the utils. Okay, so here just SMM guru. Okay, so SMM guru utils. Okay, so here what now we need to do, we need to put, okay, a type module. Yeah, a TypeScript is recommending me, so let me use the type modules. Okay, so this fine. Okay, and now what now we need to do, if we come here, okay, somewhere uh, in the ts config file, here we also need to add. Okay, it's good to add. Okay, it's not good to add here, it's good to add in their base. Okay, here, okay, okay, I have added in base, I was forgotten. Then you do not need to in each ts config file, because this will imported here. Okay, so now it's done. Okay, so we need to write some utils here, but for now, just ignore this. Okay, for now I am not gonna write anything here, because currently we do not need. Okay, so it's fine, and it's fine. And now if you're thinking how we will use these thing in our app, Okay, to use this in our app, just come on to your app. Okay, let's collapse library and collapse here and open your app package.json. Okay, so here we need to add these those as a dependencies. So how we can do, just come on here, maybe somewhere, if you want to go anywhere you can go, just add the right smm guru. Okay, so smm guru dash not forward slash, you can see here it's giving the version, but I don't want to add version, just add workspace. Okay, so workspace, okay, star any version. I'm not gonna consider the any version here, so that's why just pick up any version. Okay, so here a database. Okay, database. Okay, and also same thing, but make sure, always make sure you will use same name as you use in your packages package json file. Okay, you can see the name same, we want same name. Okay, if we use the wrong name, then there is a problem. Okay, so you need to take care of this. Okay, so also just come on again on front end here. Okay, and now copy this. Okay, and we also want the database and utils in backend and Hono.js, where we will sell our API. So here we also need to add. Okay, to add this, just come on the dependency, maybe here, just add. Okay, and let me format it. Okay, it's formatted. And now if we try to look at this, no, I'm not gonna interrupt anything here, it's okay. If you want to interrupt, you can do, because I have explained much things about ts config. Okay, but now it's done. And I think what now I need to do, now it's time to add multiple script. Okay, multiple script, but for now I want to do something. I think I want to do nothing. Yeah, I have I have remembered what I want to do. Let me open here. You can see there is a scripts. Okay, I haven't added a script except build. Okay, if you again come here, there isn't a script except build, but in your utils we do not want any script instead of utils. But in this case, here we are using the migrations, here we are using the generating the types, multiple things we can do here. So we need to add a script here. Okay, for our drizzle kit. Okay, maybe push pull studio, this kind of thing. So to do that, I think you have remembered, we have configured this already. Okay, here, so for now I have removed drizzle dependency from the front end and maybe on back end. So what we need to do, we just need to cut these scripts from here. Okay, so cut this script and just come on to the database package. Okay, so here, just come here and just paste those scripts here. Okay, so I think this will fine. Okay, what I am doing here. Okay, so have not have, because here is a comma. Okay, first let me try to format. Okay, yeah, it's push gen, but there is a problem. When we want to generate types and not types, इसके क्या कहते हैं उसे, SQL commands, and we want to migrate our database, then we need to just hit cd dot forward slash package dot forward slash database. We need to do that kind of thing, but I don't want to do that kind of thing. Then what's the solution? So there is a solution. Okay, package json, not package json, pnpm provide a solution for that, but for now just ignore it. I will solve the solution, I will show you the solution in just a few time. Okay, so just remember this, we have added this script here. Okay, so now let's collapse this, and if you come on the front end, let me show the script. Okay, you can see it's a lint and next lint, but if you want you can use ESLint, but I am not gonna configure ESLint here. But in my upcoming videos I will configure the ESLint, because I will make my template that kind. I will make my template that efficient to handle the ESLint. Okay, it is also able to handle ESLint, but I don't want to configure ESLint. Okay, because front end is already configured with ESLint, back end maybe not, but in future videos I will configure ESLint. Okay, so it's not a problem, it's not necessary thing for now. Okay, so but I want to show you just something. Here is a dep command and here is a build command. here is a start command, and also here is a authgen. Okay, in some cases we want authgen authentication as a separate route, but for now I am using here. Okay, so I'm not gonna make it make for a package for authentication packages. So if you want, you can make this just as a for backend, no, I mean database. Okay, okay, so you have shown this see these scripts. Okay, now in the backend we have this script and the build and the start. Okay, so we have some dependencies and the backend. Okay, so I always like to add at the rate SMM guru forward slash backend, and also for the front end because I had forgotten that thing, so it's better to add here. Okay, it's a starter kit, so it's not a starter kit out now, so it's now a SMM guru's front end. Okay, so SMM guru front end. Okay, so now it's good, and now it's time to come with to play with our root package JSON. So collapse others, I mean close others, not collapse. Hit Control J to close the terminal, and now it's time to add scripts here. Okay, so in PNPM there is a multiple we can perform multiple operation in from the root level. We will access some other command script from the some other packages, so we will do from here. So now let me do. Okay, so here just add a dev script. So dev, okay, dev script. For that we will use PNPM. Okay, for now I'm not gonna use filter, I will use run in recursive. Okay, hyphen parallel. Okay, hyphen parallel tab, but I want one more thing, hyphen aggregate output. Okay, aggregate output. But if you want to know about these things, you can refer the talks of the PNPM. Okay, but I think I have written the wrong spelling of aggregate. Let me check. Okay, I think it's wrong. Okay, yeah, it's good, and it's good. And now we also want to add build script. So build build. Okay, so when we run the build, we want to generate a build for whole files. Okay, so for build I'm not gonna run build in parallel, because if we run the build in parallel, then when we are trying to run build front end, maybe when we try to build front end, maybe there is very high chances the packages database is not built yet, then we will get the build error. So to prevent this, we will not gonna use a parallel build, we will use sequence by sequence build. Okay, so PNPM run -r, and just what now we need to do, just we need to run the build command from each. Okay, and here, and now here's something I want to know, I want to do here a start command. If you want to do add a start command, you can add. I'm gonna add this. Okay, it's not necessary, but maybe some cases you want. Okay, so I always like to add one more script here, which is the dev front end. Okay, and so dev front end. Okay, you can see www, it's perfect, but there is a one problem. I will use filter here. Okay, LTER. Okay, filter hyphen filters, we need a dual hyphen here. Okay, so this will what we will do, and also I want a recursive here, so -r. Okay, so what this will do, this will filter the SMM group front end, and from the front end this will run dev script. Okay, so I think this is good, and also I'm gonna do this for backend. So dev backend, and you can see recursive guru. Yeah, it's enough for me. And I also make sure something for deployment. I also add some scripts for this deployment. So for deployments we need this script. So build front end, when we try to build front end, we need to build more things. Okay, here the recursive. First, what we want to build, first we want to build database. Okay, after the database hyphen filter. Okay, after the database I want to build SMM guru. Okay, it's not a front end, but let me accept this suggestion, not front end, and utils. I want to build utils utils, and after this I want to build hyphen front end. Okay, when we will deploy, then we will set a custom script, and instead of running only build, we will run build colon front end, and this will run necessary builds and also for front end and all the packages. But it's not enough, we also need to add a build command for backend. You can see here the build are SMM Guru database, SMM Guru utils, and SMM Guru backend, and it's a fine. Okay, it start. It's good when we want to start a production server. So from root terminal we can leverage this. Okay, let me check, because this is AI generated. AI is not gonna generate 100% correct code. That's why it's need human interaction to make it correct. Okay, so front end. Okay, it's fine, but I want some more scripts. Okay, so here let me add some more build scripts. Okay, so I prefer to build a script here. Okay, so what I want to build, build database. Okay, this will build a database. Okay, so database, and you can see run filter database builder. It's good, I want this. Okay, so build, and for now I'm gonna build utils. So it's fine. Okay, and I think I want one more thing. In some cases I want to run the apps in this backend and in front end, and same thing. Okay, we have only the front end and backend server, that's why this is enough. But in your case, maybe you have multiple servers and multiple backend, and maybe you have the email server, okay, of React email. Then you will add the colon app, and then you will filter out what you want to run. Okay, so it's a dev script, build script, start script, dev front, dev build. And after adding these things, okay, if again hit Control J, and now we don't want to go in the packages and database. No, not needed. We will just hit this, and now we are on the root. Okay, if we ls here, so you can see I am on root app build flana dimkana. Okay, you can say blah blah blah. Okay, so now let me show you some demo. If we try to build, so pnpm build build colon database. Okay, for now that time I don't want to go inside the database. Okay, so from here I am able to build the database. Okay, yeah, you can see it's good. And if I want to start my dev servers, then I want, okay, I want to start my Nextjs server, then I will run here pnpm dev frontend. Okay, this will start my Nextjs server. If you remember, this is the Nextjs script, and this is starting Nextjs server. But now there is one problem. Okay, there is one problem. First we want to build, okay, we want to build the database, and we want to build the utils. Okay, so you know we have already built the utils, I mean database, but we haven't built the utils. Okay, so first thing, before adding a build here, I really want to add something here. So just let me add export const hello world const msg. Okay, for now I will just temporarily I'm adding this. So okay, I will add some useful information in few time. So hello from utils, yeah, it's good. Okay, so because sometimes AI suggestions really helpful. Okay, and there. Okay, so now it's time to build the utils. Okay, so pnpm build and utils. Okay, so utils. Yeah, it's done. And let me check first, because I want to check the modules. Okay, which type of modules this is using. Yeah, it's fine. It's that I want. And yeah, cls. Okay, now if you remembered, we have added this. Okay, this magic packages. Okay, these two magic packages which we have created. Okay, and also you want to make sure I was forgotten. It's not important, but just make it private. Okay, so private. Okay, private, and make it true. Okay, true. Okay, It's good to make this private, and now here, and now. Okay, done. These are the looking good. Okay, I think it's good. And now if you're thinking how we will install these two packages, okay, to install these two packages we just want to run pnpm I. Okay, this will scan our whole workspace and install all necessary file. After this install we will able to see our these libraries here. Okay, I know it's like a magic, but it's real. We are building our own libraries. Yeah, if you want you can just publish these libraries. Yeah, you can say this package is on npm. Okay, so I am getting the error. Okay, so workspace agent supported or are not available by here. So okay, I have accidentally added workspaces, but we want only workspace. Okay, so there are workspaces. Also I want to go in the backend. Sometime AI suggestions create mess. Okay, okay, CLS. Okay, PNPM I again. And now let me drink my milkshake. Okay, by the way, it's 11:30 p.m. At 11:30 p.m. I am drinking my milkshake. Okay, so now it's installed. Yeah, it's installed. And if you hover here and open this, and now you are able to see SMM Guru. Okay, in the SMM Guru we have the database, we have the build. Okay, inside the build we have build, and yeah, migration. Okay, grabs this, and here we have a utils. Yeah, you can see we have whole utils. Okay, so now it's fine. And now it's time to add gitinore file. Okay, adding the gitinore, it's really important. There is a gitinore, but if you want you, okay, this is helpful, you can just remain this here. Okay, and here there is also a gitinore. It's also good to add gitinore here. And if you want to add gitinore file in the utils level and in the database level, you can add, but I am not gonna do that. I will do here. Okay, I will add gitinore file here. Okay, for now I am not gonna type gitinore file line by line. You can just go my repo and copy the gitinore file. I will update the latest gitinore. Okay, let me copy the name because I am very weak in spellings. Okay, so f and f2. Okay, so this is my gitinore. If you're thinking I have written this, no, I haven't written this. I have used a package called tree. Okay, this one tree, it's a package. Okay, tree which I have installed with choco. Okay, so this generates. Okay, let me close this. This generated whole folder structure in txt file, and I have just taken the txt file and I have just provided a chat gpt, and chat gpt is generated this for me. Okay, according to my project structure, let me explain what it's doing. It's ignoring the root level node module, this one, and this ignoring the two level under the two level node module, which is in our data packages, and inside the packages we have database and utils. This ignoring two folders, you can see this ignored. And also we have ignoring the build, env, dist, everything here. You can just go to my github and copy. Okay, you can see here. By the way, star means a folder. Okay, here you can see, yeah, this one. I have done everything here, but I don't know why it's showing it's deleted. I really don't know. I really don't know why it's showing me deleted. I haven't deleted. Let me close all. Okay, let me try to reload my window. Maybe it's a tracking issue. Okay, so now okay, these are the best practice for creating a full, I mean, project structure of Monorepo. But I want to use one more best practice which my, okay, that my senior taught me. You always commit. If you change anything, if you change a button only, you can just commit your code. Okay, if you maintain the commit, okay, a large commit, then you have chance to roll back into your previous code. Okay, it's really a good thing if you have created something mess, if you have created some error, and if you don't know how to resolve that error, so you have a chance to go back to your previous code where you can see in your previous commit. So that's why it's a best practice to always commit your code. Okay, but okay, If you are thinking, so why I haven't committed anything yet, because that time I wasn't added a git ignore file. Okay. If that time I will commit that things, okay, then I need to clear the cache of git, then I again need to commit. Okay, so for to ignore that, I have just waited for adding the gitinore for a file here, and now it's best time to create. I mean, adding a gitinore. So git first git init. Okay, get init. Okay, the recentialize. Okay, so done. So PNPM, not PNPM. So get commit, again add dot. Okay, let me first check the git status. Okay, so git status. Okay, and there is a one more problem which we have to do. First go to here. Okay, not there because our front end is cloned by the another repo. That's why that's why git will gonna consider that as a sub module. Okay, to ignore that, we need to just come here, go to the front end and delete. Oh, by the way, there is nothing. Okay, there is no any .git file, okay, folder, so I think this will not gonna consider as a sub module, so I think I can ignore that step. Okay, in future, but in future, if this will consider as a sub module, then we need to clear the cache, and then we need to commit again. Okay, so for now I think it's not gonna track as a sub module, so I am happy for from this. So just git add. Okay, I want to add a dot here, add everything. Okay, so everything, let me again check the status, status status. Okay, so now everything is tracked. Now let's check something. This isn't a tracking node module or build. Okay, so it's not tracking node module. Okay, I am able to see there is no node module, and also I am able to see here it's a faded out, but sometime it's good to check. Okay, so cls, and now git commit -m. Now project setup is done. Okay, so project setup is done. Okay, so now this is completed. Now it's time to just run cls, and now it's time to code. Okay, I don't know what I want to build first, but I know starting with a admin panel, it's a good idea because we are building the SMM panel. Okay, so in the SMM panel we want provider and we want services. Okay, so for services I will use sales media. Okay, so for the okay, so now it's time to create some UIs. Okay, I changed my plan. I have changed my plan. I will first create a landing page. Okay, so again I am telling you, I will not gonna focus on the UI building. Okay, this course is not about the UI building. Okay, there are multiple courses on YouTube that will teach you the how to build a UI, a beautiful UI. Okay, but for now we are using the AI. Everything I have generated. I mean every single element in UI I have generated using AI. I haven't code for that. Okay, but for landing page I have used open source repo for landing page. I haven't know the name of the repo. My senior just provide me to build the SMM guru. Okay, so I have just used that. That's pack. I can You can say that's landing page design. Okay, so now let's try to customize our first layout.tsx. Okay, so if we come here in the front end, let me collapse this one because I don't want to make it confusing. So packages, and also collapse this, and now open the app. Okay, so inside the app we have layout. Okay, I think I have already done with layout. I was forgotten. I am using the starter kit. Okay, it's okay. Let me explain. It's a layout.tsx. I am using the font outfit. Okay, outfit is a Google font. I am using the Google font. If you want, you can check here. It's a next Google font. Okay, and metadata. This one is metadata. A global metadata I have added, and font configuration, theme provider, dark light mode coming from the ShadCN. I'm provider children if you want to know about the provider. Okay, yeah, here the provider you can go. Yeah, here you can see it's a provider, query provider, because a React query is already installed here, so I am using the React query here. Okay, wait a minute, I think it's not a React query thing. Okay, it's a React query thing. Yeah, it's a React query. By the way, if you don't know about the React query, there is a React query. I am also planning a video on React query. React query. I am not building yet a tutorial record React query. The reason is simple, because I am not able to make a optimize. I mean, I am not able to write optimized code for React query, because I haven't. I don't know how to cache the data in Next.js. Okay, and that's why I'm using the server side thing. But I tried multiple things, but it's not worked. If you know the solution, then tell me, because for now let me just ignore it. Okay, it's already configured the layout, and there, if you thinking what's the loading, it's a skeleton. Okay, when some data is fetching on server side, server component, okay, then we are using the sync await. Okay, that is sequencing. Okay, so then the data will load in sequence. Okay, to hide this, and we want to hide the blank screen, we want to show us something to user. So this is the landing, I'm not landing with the loader page that will shown. Okay, that will shown there if something is loading on server side component. And a global error handler, if you want to learn more about this, I will recommend you to go to the Nextjs. Okay, by the way, global error handler is not recommended. I mean, it's not recommended, but it's also not usable. It's really a good if you want only one global error handler. You can search for error boundary here. It's like error boundary in React. Okay, so it's a global handler. If there is any error comes in UI level in your app, this will capture. Okay, and this will capture, and this will show you the error. Okay, why the error is caused, and everything. Also, this will give a reset button. It just will just reload the page. Okay, and not more than that. Okay, so we already have the admin panel. If you go to admin, also contain a layout. Okay, it's also contain a layout, something in admin panel. Okay, so here we have the users. Okay, in the users, I have created a user dashboard. You can see it's a user dashboard. If we come in here, okay, so here it's inside the user route, we have a dash component. This I have that dash because this Next.js will ignore this. Okay, Next.js will not gonna read this as a route. Okay, so it's just a UI. Okay, and I am using the better auth admin plugin. You can see it's a better auth admin. Okay, if you know, it's a better auth list user. If you come here, go to the better auth. Okay, go to the plugins and set the plugin, go to the admin. Okay, you can go the list user. Okay, it's a list user, you can see. So I am using the same thing here. You can see admin client, admin list user, query 20 and data, this one. If loading, then show the loader screen. If loaded, then it's a data table. This data table is coming from the ShadCN. Okay, if you don't know, let me just show you. So ShadCN, and the components here, just let me write data table. Okay, it's not a normal table, it's a data table, because ShadCN have two table. One is normal, one is data table, and data table is based on text query table, text stack table. Okay, this one I am using this one. If you want to explore more, you can just control click, and if you want you can read this. Okay, it's a data table which has been somehow generated by the AI, and also I have copied this from the origin AI. Okay, so I have copied the table from the origin UI. You can see it's a originui.com, and from here, okay, it's something new here. Let me see layout. Oh, visualizer. Wow, it's awesome. Really good. Maybe I will explore in my free time. Okay. Uh, okay, just search for data table. Also something new here. Let me see. File upload. Oh, file upload. It's really awesome. Avatar button. Let me see. Upload this. Oh, it's also showing the button. Okay. Oh, I have remembered the first time when I was working on the project called Evo Created. That's my personal project. I have built the same thing. Okay, you can see here I have built the same thing. This takes a week. Okay, to build. Okay, I have implemented a loading loader, as you have already seen in my the cloud globe tutorial. I have implemented a 0 to 100 loading status bar, delete local file, local. If you upload from the local, this will also shown here. Okay, and multiple thing I have added, and now it's just for a single click. Okay, yeah, and now it's just you need to copy. Okay, maybe I am talking about 7 months ago. 7 months ago I have built that. Okay, you can see here, it's awesome. Okay, I will explore this my free time. Let me just show you some other thing. Okay, which I have talking about. So data table. It's only table here. So yeah, it's a table here. You can see. I think I wasn't remember, but I think I have used not this table. Maybe somewhere. I don't remember which table I had used it. Yeah, this table I am using. Okay, so you can just copy the code from here. Yeah, you can see I have used this table here. Okay, and I have customized this table according to my use case. Okay, so you can just come on and read the table. Okay, so to note this table, okay, this table is based on the tank stack table, so you also need to know about the tank stack table. It's a tank stack query, and tank stack is really a good technology. You can say really a good organization that create a libraries for React. Okay, it's also now coming. It will now also come with where is the React tank stack? Okay, just Piecer Alpha Store Ranger config. Yeah, table. I'm just talking about table. You can see if you want, you can read. It's really a complex. Yeah, I have spent 2 days to understand this, but I haven't understand because it's really a complex. Okay, because it's a module based architecture. Okay, that's really a complex thing. If you want to read, you can read it here. Okay, but I'm warning you. It's complex. It's really complex. Okay, and now here you can see these are the configuration which I have added using the AI. Okay, so I have used the AI because really a complex, and I am passing the buttons dynamically. Okay, this will add user button. Okay, if you click here, then what this will gonna do, again this is the button add user. When we click, this will set open dialog to true. Status, I state, not a status, it's a state, and this will open a ShadCN dialog. And the ShadCN dialog, we have add new user, and it's a admin user form. Okay, here it's admin user form. This is using the use query client, and toggle. You can see I have as the jod schema here, and jod schema. Okay, is I have defined the schema here? No, this schema is imported from the jod. Okay, so just you come on here, there and there, and mutation. Okay, it's a mutation. If you have ever watched my previous videos, then you know what's a mutation. Then I do not need to explain this. Okay, and this on success and on failure, what we they want to do anything, you can do here. It's good as it's just a form that taking the name, and this will create a user. And if you think how I have doing this, for that I am using the admin plugin of the auth, better auth. You can see admin auth client, admin create user, and just pass user credentials. Okay, let me also show this on docs. Okay, because I have promised someone name I forgot it. Maybe love samosa. Naam that kind of love samosa. I haven't remembered full name, but the name is ends with love samosa. I know you are watching this video because I know you have watched my all video. Okay. Mm, so I think Paras loves samosa. Maybe I don't remember, and I am not able to see right now because I am recording voice in my mobile. Okay, that's why currently I am not able to see the correct name, but maybe the name is like Paras loves samosa. And yeah, you can see in the admin create user, you can see this is the create user API to create user. I am using the same thing here. You can see the same thing, a form, and now it's time to visit on the admin user admin path. So let me here. Okay, it's not needed write CLS, but I want to write, so dev front end. Okay, it's a dev front end, and now it's spinning, and port 3000. Let's just display port 3000. I am waiting. Yeah, it's port 3000. Okay, so okay, fatal. Okay, it's unexpected, and I am seeing this error first time. I don't know about the error. And the experiment used the caution node middleware. Okay, turbo occurred. Panic has okay to okay error, internal error. Next.js package not found. Okay, I think that I got the problem. If I open this, maybe there is no next package. Yeah, there is next package. Okay, it's fine. Maybe there is some other issue. Let me first see this route. What the logs here. Okay, so node package not found. Debug execution. Entry point based issue operation. Okay, I have understand. Maybe somehow this is not finding the this package, next package package. Maybe this is the canary version. If you remember, we have installed the canary version. Maybe the reason is this, but I think I have run this. Yeah, I have already run this. Okay, so maybe this is due to the monorepo structure. Currently I don't know. There is something, a report error here. Let me see where this will redirect me to. Maybe something kind. Okay, I know it's okay. It's good to just report here. So just start discussion. Okay. Okay, so now if someone reply me, I will see that. Okay, CLS, maybe let me try it again. I think I haven't enter. Okay, just let me wait. Okay, it's again their error. Okay, so let me ask this error with the Perplexity AI, because ChatGPT is not able to do this. Okay, because Perplexity scrapped the website, so Perplexity is best for us. Okay, it's my DNS problem. Always I am facing with Perplexity AI, and I don't like Airtel DNS. It's really a disappointing thing for me. I am using the Airtel, and Airtel. Why you are doing this with me? Okay. Okay, so I have just changed my DNS to avoid this error. I mean to bypass the error. Okay, yeah, this worked. I am using the DNS of Next.js. This is the setup. If you are using the Airtel Wi-Fi. Okay, so maybe you will also face this kind of error. DNS not resolved. Maybe this kind of. So you will just use Next.js. This is a setting for Windows. Just follow this, and you will get set up with the Next.js, and after that Airtel never gonna block you. Okay, so tell me. Okay, why I am getting this error in my Next.js app. 15. Okay, it's a 15. Okay, Next.js app, and let me give the exact version. Okay, it's good to give exact version. Okay, so node modules, and may go to the packages, and inside the packages, and just hit Control F or find next. Okay, so it's a next. Okay, just give the exact version. Okay, this is the exact version, and why I'm getting the error. Okay, and my error is is okay. So I haven't copied the error. Let me open this and come here. And yeah, oh, by the way, if haven't chat gpt, okay, if haven't a perplexity kind of thing, not a problem. You do not need to do anything. I am just showing you how to leverage the AI. Okay, it's only my purpose to show you how to leverage the AI, because perplexity hadn't sponsored me. Then why I will go to why I will show you this. Okay, so it's just for education purpose. I want to just teach you. Okay, so that's why. Okay, the my error is, and give me the solution. Okay, don't go on my spelling. My spelling is really weak from this since school time. Okay, okay. So someone just respond to our our GitHub discussion. Okay, so there you can see Joseph. It's going to be already answered here. Okay, so let me open this. If you open this, you will see here it's a option maybe somewhere. Yeah, you can see this is answer. I have read the answer. This error is due to the package log. Okay, it's a log file because we have got the turbo pack error. A turbo pack error try to detect the root package log. Okay, but in our cases there is a fault. Okay, there is a fault. You can see we have two package log, one is here and second one is here. Okay, and this is a problem because we have in the default behavior of PNPM is only one package log in the root file. Okay, root folder I mean, but there is two. Why we have two? Because if you remember, we have firstly we have used only next front end part. Okay, after that we will customize this, so that's why we have two package log file. If you want to learn more about, there is a link of Next.js documentation. You can read here. You can see I have read all docs. Okay, if you want to configure, you can configure from here in the next config.js. It's on you. If you want, you can configure, but I just want to delete. Okay, I just want to delete this PNPM log file, and after the deleting, this problem may solve. I don't know if this problem will solve or not, but let me try. Okay, so now let's check is our app is working or not. Okay, so it's done, and okay, so I think it start working, and let's see compiling middleware, and okay, so we have error. I know at the origin of this error. Just open this, and it's trying to importing a schema from the here, but we know schema is not exist here, and also we want to customize this. Okay, so for now remove this part from here. Okay, and also remove this. Okay, we don't want this. Okay, so now we will use our custom defined class. Okay, so I haven't remember the class how I was configured, so let me see. Okay, so go to the database package. Okay, our database package, and first go to the index. Okay, not migration, not SR, in the SRC go to the index. Let's see. Okay, it's not a default export, and okay, so try to import. So import uh, from if you remember, so we have namespace called SMM grow database there. Okay, so here we will find. Okay, we have only type. I don't know the why I have only type. Oh, now we have the database, and now try to import a schema because we want a schema here. So import. Okay, so import, only import, and this one, and from at SMM a database from / we have a schema. If you don't know how I have get this, so I have get this via from here. Okay, if you remember, we have configured the package JSON. You can see the configuration of package JSON allowing us to do this thing. Okay, so this thing. Okay, so I am getting the error, can't find the module or its corresponding type declaration. I know the reason of this error, so maybe this error is due to we haven't a latest build. Okay, so maybe try to build a latest version. So PNPM build database. Okay, so database, and now let's wait. Okay, so it build is completed. Now maybe this will solve the error. To check this, just come on to the src. So we have error in database. Okay, so wait a minute, where I am. Okay, by the way, I am not sure why I have these files here. Maybe this is accidentally come here. I don't know how. Let me delete this, because I don't know why there is these files. Okay, so let me check the build, inside the build here, and maybe schema, inside the schema. Yeah, there is export schema d.ts. everything is here, but maybe there is some issue. Okay, let me just try to reload my window. Okay, so now I think this solved the error. Now if I hover here, maybe, okay, so it's just a type. I really don't know the reason behind this, but maybe if I hover here, this will show me something. Okay, so no suggestion, because the TypeScript is still loading. Okay, so but I know, if you remember, here we have exported the whole schema from here. So to get this, we will just use same syntax. So star as schema. Okay, so schema, again I am getting the same error. Schema declared, but its value never read. Okay, so it's good, can't find the module and its type declaration. But according to me, if we go to the build, there is existence of, there you can see it's a type here. Maybe I think I have configured the packages in wrong way. Let me see. Types schema, export schema d.ts. Maybe there is something wrong. Let me see. Okay, so export.schema.d.ts, map t schema.d.ts. I don't want this. Okay, export.schema.js. Everything is correct here. The reason I don't know, and it's 12:39 p.m. and I am really tired, so I am just going to sleep. Okay, so rest of thing I will record tomorrow. Okay, so I think it's third day. Okay. I think after 2 days I am recording again. Okay, it's after 2 days, and I was forgetted about the what error I was getting. Okay, so I was getting the error of this. Okay, so before the starting, I put almost half hour to find the issue. Okay, so issue is here we do not need to use default. Here we want import. Okay, so this is the problem. Okay, okay, this took me a half hour to get this problem. Okay, so okay, it's worth, not a problem. Okay, and also you need to specify file. I'm not sure specifying file is necessary or not, but you specify this. Okay, so our file is inside the in build folder. Maybe let me check. Okay, so inside the build, so this folder is inside the build. Okay, so yeah, it's here. And now again try to run build. Okay, hit Control J, this will open the terminal, and now hit cls. Okay, so this one database, and I haven't remember I have committed or not yet. So let me first check is I have committed. So to check the commit history, just put run git status. Okay, so this will, so all the, okay, not status, I was forgotten, git log. Okay, so git log. Okay, so I have committed, project setup done, admin panel add. Okay, these might the previous committed, but this project setup is done. I think I have explained you or not, I was forgotten. Adding commit is good. Okay, I always recommend you to add commits. Okay, even small changes, this will help you to roll back to your previous code. Okay, so and now let me check here. Maybe this time this will solve this error. Okay, I am still getting the error. I think I need to reload my window, but first let me check something. Let me check the node modules, and inside the node modules, SMM Guru and database, and let's see this package JSON first. Okay, so this seems fine. Okay, this looks fine, everything is fine. and why the error I am getting still I don't know. Let me reload the window first. Okay, so Control Shift P and reload window. Okay, maybe this will solve the issue, but I am not sure. Okay, if this will not solve issue, then I think I need to raise my hand. But worry not, I will not raise my hand. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay, I think I need to buy a MacBook, but I haven't bandwidth for buying a MacBook. But when I am capable, then I will buy a MacBook, because I don't like this loading screen here. Okay, this take too much time. Okay. Okay, now I think our error is gone. Let me wait for the error. It's checking TypeScript still, so that's why we need to just wait. Okay. Okay, so I am still getting an error, and now I don't know why this is really a problematic thing for me. So I think I need to run PNPM again. Okay, this may solve the error. So still there is error. Okay, so region, I really don't know about the region. Okay, I think let me delete the build first. Okay, maybe this will solve the error. So let me delete the whole build. Okay, so to delete the whole build, okay, I'm not gonna delete the whole build. Let me delete this build first. Okay, so delete. Okay, and also let me delete the build of my database. Okay. Okay, continue, delete it, yeah. Okay, yes, delete it. I don't want this in my system anymore. And there is solve. And now again let me try to delete this. Okay, so delete. Okay, and also I'm going to delete from the front end. Okay, I know if I try to build the front end, then it will take much time. Okay, so but it's not a problem for me. I will uh, I have time and time. Okay, I have too much time. Okay, because it's 10:13 and I have time till 1 p.m. Okay, I think I am capable to record till 1 p.m. So not a problem for me. I will record it, and now it's done. And now one thing I need to do, I need to clear the cache first. Okay, so let me go first clear the cache. Which window I need to use? Yeah, this window. Let me open ChatGPT for the, because I was forgotten about the command. Okay, so I need to check. Hey, give me command CAMMAND command for clearing CLEAR. Okay, don't go on my spelling. My spelling is really weak. Okay, clearing PNPM cache. Cache. I have remember PNPM. I think it's a Puren. I am not sure. That's why I am giving this to ChatGPT, and ChatGPT give me this. Yeah, you can say store Puren. First, let me run this. Okay, so if I run this, then this will clear the whole. Okay, I have 3 projects open. Okay, I think this one. Okay, yeah, this one is correct. Okay, first let me clear terminal, because I don't like this kind of UI shift. Okay, so yeah, this one, and let's wait for the UI. I mean clearing the cache. Maybe this issue is due to the cache. Okay. Okay, so CLS, and now let me try to run PNPM again. Why it's saying already up to date? Okay. Okay, this is really a problematic thing for me. Okay, I don't like this. Okay, so for that I am planning to delete my whole node module. Okay, maybe this will also give a command for a whole module. Yeah, RM. Yeah, this one. Okay, so now let me wait. Okay, so let me close the server. Server is still already closed, and now let me clear the but before let me open this in the my file explorer, and not this one. Okay, that is on my desktop, not there. Okay, so here it's here. Okay, so let me delete my whole thing from here, node modules, and yeah, delete this. Okay, this will take time because this is really a large file. Okay, so this will take too much time. Okay, so I have deleted all node modules and also maybe all build file. I haven't remember, but let me again try to clear the cache. Okay, removing the cache. And also after the removing cache, it's important to delete this log file. Okay, maybe this log file is generating the issue, because if you remembered in maybe previous code we have two log files. Maybe that's the reason of the problem. There is two logs files. Okay, so okay, so now it's okay, and now let's try to pnpmi again. Maybe this will solve the error this time. Okay, okay, so it's redownloading the packages. Okay, so it's downloaded. Okay, but the error is still there, and also error in Postgres. So maybe we can solve this error, but I need to check something. First, let me check this. Okay, okay, this is perfect as I expected, and also I need to check the node modules. Yeah, it's as expected. And okay, so there is a log file missing. Okay, so I think my system get hanged. Okay, it's working, but the system is hanged. Okay, also there is nothing. And let me check my front end first. So if I check my front end, okay, let me open my front end. Okay, I think I have closed my front end. Okay, so in my front end there is no node modules. Okay, so this installs only in there. Okay, so it's really a problematic thing for me, but I think it's not a big problem. I will solve this, but also I have to see here. Okay, in the packages there is no node modules, but I think it's the problem. My system is hanged. Okay, according to me, let me first refresh this. Okay, so reload the window. Okay, and now let's see again, because there is no package JSON, but I have completed my whole pnpmi command. Okay, so it's completed, but there is no, yeah, now it's package log file available. Now you can see there is this, and also in the front end, yeah, in the front end, yeah, I have node modules, and it's loading. After the loading we will clear out our error is solved or not. If not solved, then the reason I don't know. Okay, because I think I am doing everything perfectly, but it's still there. Okay, it's SMM guru. Okay, import stripes, everything looks fine to me, but the okay, so error is still there, and the error is also in Postgres. Okay, so there is error in everything, declare but never read. Okay, and also can't find the module and corresponding type. Okay, so I think I got the problem. Okay, so let me go in the front end. Okay, maybe there is a problem. cd dot forward slash apps. Okay, so finally I have noticed the problem. You can see here it's a live. In the live there is Drizzle and schema. But what I am doing, I have skipped the. I mean, I think I had skipped the live. Okay, so okay, so solving this error takes almost 1.5 hours. Okay, I have spent the 1.5 hours to just solve this error. Okay, so live, and also paste live here. Okay, live. Okay, not low, live. Okay, live, and also the live here. Okay, okay, so now I think this will gonna work. Okay, okay. Yeah, double database, and you can see it's start working. Okay, it's started working. Okay, so now it's time to build that database. Okay, so it's a schema, it's a whole schema contains here, and now just come on here and remove this, and now it's time to create. So const. Okay, so we need to database, and from database, and just we need to call our database function. You can see the database, and inside this we need to pass our whole schema. Okay, so database. And let me pass the database URL. Okay, now database is the database URL, and after the comma just pass the schema. Okay, if you pass the schema, now it's time to get our db instance. So export db. Okay, let me add const db equals to database. Okay, inside the database we have written the instance of db, Now if we hover here, now we will get the type. Okay, it's a type of schema. I don't know why this is happening. I need to check something, but for now let's first check the types are working or not. If they're working, then it's okay. If not, then it's not okay. Yeah, types are working, then it's okay to me. Okay, so now I have created that is instance, and it's take a huge amount of time. Okay, and the error was just a simple error. Okay, so now it's solved, and now it's try to close all, and now just come on here. Okay, so first thing we need to create the admin panel. Inside the admin panel, first thing first, we need to create the provider. Okay, so I have opened this my live website which I hosted on VirtualShell, but worry not, after the session I will down this website. Okay, because I don't want to increase my bills. Okay, so I will down this website after the session, but for now it's open. Okay, so I think this one. Okay, so this one is the project, and now it's time to start our front end. Okay, so now CLS, so PNPM dev front end. Okay, so it's good, and now it's starting on our localhost 3000. I don't know why it's showing 2 times, but not a problem for me. It's I think it's I feel this is common in PNPM. Okay, so yeah, it's our live website. This is slow. I don't like this slow thing, and the slow region of slow is my system, because my system is slow. Okay, so I am getting the error here, and I am still getting the error. And where this error? At the live schema, and inside the front end live src better auth ts. Okay, so I think I have forgotten to update this in the better auth, so not a problem and not a big deal for me. So for that, okay, just open this, and now come on here, and not in the schema, and not there. Go to here, and from here just export schema. Okay, so I have forgotten to export the schema. So if you don't want to export, worry not, you can just pass this schema, but I think I need to export that, so I export schema sc. First let me add const, not const, just schema, so schema. Okay, so export schema. Okay, it's a default. Okay, so maybe it's want const. Okay, it's okay, I got the reason. Okay, so this want this. Okay, not there, this want there. Okay, so yeah, it's solved. And now let's come on to the better auth and server instance. It's a server instance. In the server instance we have this, so remove this one, and just we need to import this from our db. Okay, from here. Okay, if we import this from here, and this will solve the issue. Okay, so now try to reload. It's still is loading. Okay, this may solve the error. Okay, again error. It's schema not defined, not a problem, it is still in loading. Maybe this is not an error. Okay, just wait. Okay, I like this design in Nextjs 15 for showing the errors. Okay, I think it's worked. Okay, it's worked, it's really worked. So now open this. I think I haven't created a user, but I think I haven't created a user, so I need to create the user. So it's take time to opening, but worry not, let me go to the Supabase. Okay, so in the Supabase I need to open my project. Yeah, it's opened. Okay, so I have watched forgotten which version, which one is I am using in the Fajan's project. Yeah, it's me is Fajan, and this one SMM Guru, and then table editor. In the table editor we have users. Inside the user, yeah, there is a user login by the GitHub. Okay, so it's good. It is login by the GitHub, so I will use my GitHub credentials to log in. I am not gonna log in with email and password because I am lazy. Okay, so just go with the email password. I'm in GitHub. Okay, so go to the admin panel. Okay, it's still gonna take time. Okay, I really need to buy a new laptop. Okay, so I am there, and now it's time to create our header from in the admin panel. Okay, so to create the header, okay, I think it's created. Okay, it's a default user is created, so we do not need to create anything for user, and it's uses the admin pack plugin of better auth. So to handle this. Okay, so now let's open the. I have already told you I am not gonna focus on the UI, so not because UI is not important thing here. Here we need to create a components file, which is a tsx file, and the name is admin links or admin nav links. So to get the admin nav links, go to the my GitHub repo. And one thing I am again gonna tell you, the repo here for now, okay, not for now, the different, okay. Okay, the code may be differ, okay, but after this video, I mean when you will get this video, I will update it to that latest code, okay, which I have code in my YouTube video, because I have changed something and I have made it more too much advanced, not too much, slightly advanced, okay, but because I have learned something, I have learned something after creating this project. That's why I am implementing my new logic, I mean new knowledge, to build this app, okay. That's why you will feel some changes on my this repo to my YouTube created repo, but I will update the YouTube this new repo to here, okay. So not a problem, but the components and the maybe some file structure remains same, and the back front end, you need to go to the src, and in the src you will find an admin, okay. You have okay where the app, inside the app, okay. So you will find this admin. Inside the admin you need to open the components. Inside the components a nav link, okay. So copy the nav link, it's just a nav link, okay, which is just a mapping the admin nav link coming from the maybe somewhere from constant. You can see that inside the lib there is a constant or nav links, okay. So I am just mapping around that, so just copy this UI, okay. It's best to copy UI from here because you are, yeah, this one, okay. Okay, so now we need to create this. I am not sure there is existence of constant folder or not, so let me check my utils. So yeah, there is existence of constant, and also the nav link constant, okay, there is still exist, and also there is order services API, okay. So it's a link, but it's a different, it's a nav link. Let me see, it's I want the admin link here, okay. It's something generated, I don't want to remove this, okay. So here we need to go in the src, and the src we need to go inside the lib, and we need to go to the constant, okay, and we need to go here or copy the whole file, okay, whole file. I think it's copied, yeah, it's copied. And now come here and overwrite, okay. So override this, hit control V, and if you override, it's just a constants, okay, array of objects, new orders, this will gonna use on our public page, I mean where we can create an order, and this will use on our admin page, okay. So this one, and now here it's fine. And now I think it's not time to check this, because we have created but we haven't implemented this, okay. So to implement this, you open this layout.tsx, okay. The layout.tsx, I meant to say in the admin, okay, in the admin route group you will find the layout.tsx. In my folder which I have preferred to design, I always use a layout, okay, a layout for every route. You can see a layout for every route, it's my preferred way to do work, okay. Maybe you have different workflow, but if you are following me, so I will recommend you to use my workflow. It's awesome, okay. I like this one. This create multiple files, folders and files, but believe me, it's awesome. When you open your code maybe in 5 to 6, after 5 to 6 months, this will not gonna give you constipation. Okay, so not just enough is enough. And now import our nav links, okay. So import our nav links, okay. So here, and now it's time to import this, okay. It's taking time, it's too much time, okay. Now it's done. And now if we come here and there, okay, not there, it's live one, okay. So it's haven't implemented, let's wait for reload, okay. It's in the reloading mode, and now we have the users. You can see it's working with this. And but if you try to access these route, this will gonna throw error, because currently these route isn't exist. So we need to create these routes here. Okay, in the admin, let's close. We do not need to close, we just need to close the user. Okay, so this page, okay, this page is used for routing. Yeah, you can see this page is just routing. If someone try to access /admin, this page will redirect to the /admin user. Okay, so it's this. And now what now we need to do, and just okay, so open this constant, yeah, this one constant, and close others. Okay, and now first we need this provider. So create a provider. Okay, so creating a provider, just come here in the admin, here create a file, hit this one /page.tsx. Okay, this will create a folder. Inside the folder, this will create a file, and here inside there I also always it's my workflow. Okay, I like to create a NENTS components folder here. Okay, inside the component I will write whole component which will be used in this page. Okay, inside the provider. Okay, this really categorized thing, and this is really opinionated thing. You have different point of view to work with this folder structure. I have different point of view, so you can do with your point of view, but I will do with my point of view. Okay, so you can go to the my GitHub repo, because I will not gonna focus on UI. Yeah, I will not gonna focus on UI for anything, for any region, but I will explain you everything, but I will not focus on UI. Okay, so you can see in the UI what's there, but I will focus on writing the backend. Okay, writing the backend, handling the database, handling the delete. I will do that. Okay, it's my promise, but I will not focus on UI. You can see what the features exist here. Create, if someone create the add key, it will open a pop-up, a name, it's want a URL, it's want a API key. If you're thinking where we will get, so we will use the wholesalers. Okay, I know multiple wholesaler, but if you want custom price, you need to fulfill their requirement. You need to sell maybe $1,000, maybe, I don't know. And also some platform offers you the orders based discount. Okay, if you fulfilled almost 50 to 100 orders, then you have opportunity to get custom prices. Okay, so this different on the difference on platforms. I know the platform which is platform is, and one panel. You can see this panel is also a wholesaler, which I have known from since 2023, this panel. Okay, and also there is a cheap panel which I have used in my previous business. You can say, yeah, I have used this in my previous business, which I have bought a PHP script of SMM panel in 700 INR, which is around $7 to $8. Okay, and yeah, this one I have used this, but I never succeeded in this business, but you may, because that time I wasn't have money. Okay, and now here, and also the sales media which I am using for this video, it's a sales media. Okay, so I am going with this. Okay, so it's a sales media. You can log in here, and in the login, you can see there is a login. Okay, I want to go with Google account. Okay, because I don't like to enter the password, email these, and also I don't want to do this is really an annoying thing for me. Okay, so you can see this is my dashboard, and if you want the API key, you will find the API key maybe somewhere, yeah, in the profile section. You will find developer docs. Every panel has their own developer docs. You can generate the key here, and also we need a EU endpoint, but I don't know why the developers of sales media haven't put some anyway endpoint here, but not a problem. The common thing is in whole say SMM panel community, you will find their API /v2. Okay, on this right you will on this route you will find the API of almost all sales SMM panel. Okay, but I have built something different. I have used handler, but it's not recommended if you are planning to really launch a business, but it's not gonna maybe bother you, because the URL is dynamic. You will create you will create a URL for different platforms, so it's not gonna make you maybe it's not gonna create a trouble for you if you want to launch this kind of business. Okay, with my script, because my script is MIT line, the MIT license you can use, but this script haven't contained the whole features like cancelling order and the refill button is there, but you need to make it workable. I haven't make it workable, and I have no plan to do that. But there is a add key, you can see URL key which I have shown you, and name for reference. Okay, so this one, and there is a edit button. If you click here, you have opportunity to edit. Yeah, this one. But one thing I really need to tell you, these things, okay, these API keys haven't these API key are not these API key these API key is stored is stored encryptedly stored. Okay, this API key is stored encrypted. Okay, this is not stored as like this. Okay, we will encrypt this. Okay, so now just close it, and also a delete one. Okay, and so delete, on the delete we have this prompt. Okay, if we click here, this will delete. Okay, so here what we need three route. One is for create post, one is for edit maybe patch, and one is for delete, it's a delete route. Okay, so we need to create three route, and also a UI. So UI we will copy from my GitHub repo. So we will not create UI, we will create only backend. So come here, go to the SRC. In the SRC, go to the app. In the app, go to the maybe admin. Yeah, in the admin. In the admin, go to the admin, and here you will find a provider. And the provider you will find this page.tsx first. Okay, so copy the page.tsx. Okay, raw file. Okay, copy this one and paste there. Okay, yeah, we have already here, and now there, from there to here, and hit Ctrl V. Okay, this will open the file structure of us. Okay, for us, I mean provider, open this one, and here we have two files. So one is for list provider. This will table me. Okay, so this will show the whole data in table. I think it's something different. I have to copy, because I have forgot it. Okay, if you think this is created on last week, no, it's not created on last week. I have created way before that, but I have forcefully pushed this multiple times. Okay, because I am leading this project, so it's my choice. I can do everything, and I am the owner of this project, so it's my choice here. Okay, it's not my company's project. Okay, project. I don't want a okay, so here let's provide a worry not, but I will explain everything what I am doing here and what contain this UI. Okay, it's add provider button, which I have already shown you. So copy this name. Okay, the name from here, and come here and create a folder for that. Okay, so not rename, it's a new. Okay, there, and now add there and copy. Okay, so I think I have created a whole file. So there is some errors. I don't know why the errors are there. So data is any. Okay, it's type any. Okay, I know that maybe this problem is due to the job schema. Okay, if you come here, add provider schema, and also this coming from the utils. Okay, it's my old code. Okay, I also want to tell you, if you come here in the my data old code, it's old code, but very not I will override with new one. Okay, so if you go to the packages, you have remember we have do multiple things in our backend. I mean packages, but if you come here, there is no export. You can see we haven't configured the specific export with specific namespaces, but in this project we have created. Okay, so that's why you will find some changes. Okay, so worry not, I will cover everything as my promise. Okay, here you are feeling we need this job schema. It's a job schema. Okay, so coming from the SMM guru utils. Okay, and there is a base instance. Okay, so currently we have v1 admin instance. Okay, so I think I haven't created this. Okay, so let me open my GitHub repo and go to the utils of my front end. Okay, so here there live axios config ts. You can see there is everything. You can see it's a v1 dashboard instance. Okay, here we will use that API endpoint of dashboard. Okay, these are just you can say these are just a boilerplate code. Okay, here you can define your base URL of your server of your anything, and after that but if when you use, then you will put URL after that. You can see you will put path after this path, maybe / dashboard, maybe / overview / some other thing, maybe profile, anything you can put here. And with credential, this will send the credentials, maybe headers, cookies, this kind of thing to server to validate our better auth. Okay, and also it's a v1 admin instance. You can see this will route on admin. Okay, it's also want credentials, and it's a v1 base instance. Okay, it's only contain v1. Maybe in some cases we need this. And also IP tracking, these are just a test endpoints. I don't know I have used this one or not. Maybe I haven't used this. Okay, I haven't used it, but there is. If you want, you can go to this URL and explore this. And also this is important thing. I will explain this in later. And it's a currency converter API. So we have used this currency converter API, and the API my API server. It's a second API, our Hono server. Okay, Hono server endpoint. You can see endpoint, and also the credential to, because this also want credentials. So copy the whole code from here and paste it to our axios. Okay, control P axios. Okay, from there, and just override. Okay, if you override this, and we will get some errors. Okay, so these errors are due to our endpoint, but currently we do not need. When we will need this, then we will configure this. For now, just comment it out. Okay, so this is happy, and also there is a problem. Okay, currently I don't know, I really do not need this, but when we need, we will open it. Okay, so it's fine. Okay, and I am facing the two errors here. One is display error. So what is the display? Okay, display error is a utility function that I have built to extract error from the axios response. Okay, if some let me just explain you. If we come here, just hit here, double click, hit Control F, and just navigate to use case. You can see when we will get the error. Okay, we will get the error. There is something, you can say it's an instance of error. So we will pass the error, it's error true, and in the error we will pass the error, and this utility function will consume this error. Okay, and this will check the instance which kind of error is this, and according to that this will show the message from the backend, and or maybe the custom message. If we are not able to detect the message type, then it will show the custom message. You can see there is a one other use case when our query is failed. Okay, when our query is failed, we will pass the error. Here you can see the error of this one. You can see this error. This is the this error is coming from the query, use query. Okay, this will queries, and you can see it's taking the axios response, is creating axios request. And if you remember, if axios throw the error, then the type of the error is axios error. Okay, so we need to check. There is most probably, there is a high probability, there is 99% chances this will only throw the axios error. Okay, if this failed, then it's a axios error, and if this failed, the axios error will catch here in the error, and we will get the error here. And is error just a boolean value, it's a true false, and is loading also true false. If you don't know about the React query, go and read about the React query. Currently I have no tutorial on React query, but I am planning. Okay, I am planning to build. And you can see it's using the admin instance. After the admin, this will provider and key and the key ID. Okay, so this is passing the dynamically, and the result we have getting from here, you can see it's a type safe. If you hover here, you can see it's contain id, api key, name, and the api url. And if you hover here, it's a api response. I will explain you what's this. And it's a generic type. This will take this type, and which type you will pass here, this will infer the type here, and this type will also reflect here. You can see these are the type safety, lots of type safety. Okay, I have built everything type safe. Okay, currently I have a good knowledge in TypeScript, but I think I need to learn more on TypeScript, because I really have not much idea about generics, globals, these kind of types. But I think I need to read that, well, I mean learn that. But for now, for this project, my current knowledge enough. Okay, and you can see the query. Okay, if you have watched my previous videos, so you do not need to do about, I think you are already aware of these things. So I will recommend you to open this and read this. Okay, and understand this. Okay, it's your job. Okay, because just a ui is basic thing. If you are not able to error, I mean, if you are not able to the understand, then you are in the trouble, bro. Really, because if you go in any company, the company will provide you the existing code. It's your job to crack that code and build features on top of that code. Or also in many cases you need to remove that code and you need to write your own code. Okay, but if you haven't a knowledge, or if you haven't the experience to read others code, to destructure others code, to understand the others code, then maybe the jobs are not for you. Okay, I'm not demotivating you, I'm just telling you truth, because my gym trainer is also telling me truth. You are just truth. Okay, because I am really lifting a lightweight. Okay, I have used only 5 kg plates, okay, for chest exercise. That's why my trainer really criticized me. Okay, so it's hurt my ego. So that's why I'm also hurting your ego. It's not a just I'm not I mean I'm just hurting, I'm just telling you the truth, because my trainer told me. I am just telling you the truth. Okay, it's truth. You need to work on that. You need to make your diet correct. You need to, because it's almost 1.5 months on my I have spent on gym, and I am still on 5 kg of plate. Okay, so it's really a disappointing, and same for me. That's why my trainer told me. And also I am telling you, because now you are building a full stack project, and if you are not able to understand this ui part code, okay, so you need to understand this. It's a job form. Okay, if you know the ShadCN, you know this code. Okay, it's a effect, something I am doing the effect. Okay, it's your job to crack this. Okay, I am not here to take a spoon and just eat you to the spoon. Okay, and no, here some ESLint disable configurations, and also I am passing the axios thing here, something, and here, and yeah, just I am showing the some dialogues according to the condition, and according to the condition I am showing the rendering the forms and these kind of thing. Okay, so now if you come here, and now it's time to know how this display error code is looks. Okay, so the code exists here in the error, the toast error. Let's copy this one. Okay, copy this one and come here, go to the lib, go to the error, and here you will find in the error we already have error handler, but this is the backend part. The error handler is a part of backend, so worry not, I will explain when we touch the backend, but currently I am not touching the backend. And the toast. Okay, so for that just go to the GitHub repo, go to the src, go to the lib, and go to the error, and it's a constant error. You can see what I am doing. I am just importing the axios error and also toast sonar. Okay, and I am just checking error. If this error is available, and it's boolean. If error, check the error instance of axios error, then toast message error data name. Okay, this is okay, and also a description message. Okay, so this name and description we will passing through our backend. Worry not, I will explain this when we will design our structure, because we will use a standard. Okay, we will standardize our response. Okay, it's really a great thing to standardize or it's a response throughout the whole app. Okay, I will share this industry grade practice to you, and also if not that case, just show error, because currently we don't know what kind of error is this. So copy this. Okay, I think you have already understood what I am telling you, because writing this kind of utility function is really a waste of time. Is okay, so this one. Okay, here you can see there, and also writing this kind of UI is really a same. Okay, so now error. No, it's all automatically, sometimes it's automatically will not detected. Okay, so now it's solved. And now to solve this, we need to walk around with our our packages. Okay, this one, utils. So worry not. Okay, it's really a it's 11:41 p.m. So I am going to my bed. Okay, so I am really tired. Okay, so we are getting the error in the utils. Okay, in the util it says there is no job schemas. Okay, it's right. There is no job schema, but here we will configure something. But before configuring, we need all job schema. To get the all job schema, okay, what's this? GitHub skill, introducing the GitHub skill. Okay, learn how GitHub interactive courses design. Okay, I think it's good thing. Skill.github. I don't know why it's open, but I think I need to explore this. But now it's not important, and the important thing is to not group gains. It's my previous project. And here, if you go to the packages, in the packages you will go to the utils. In the utils you will find my all job schema. Okay, if you're thinking why I'm not writing the whole job schema, there is no need to write whole job schema. Okay, you can see here in this src, and in the src and in the jod, you can see here you will file the whole job schema. Here the admin add provider API, I mean job schema, API keys job schema. Okay, these are just a job schema and not more than that. I am inferring the type. You can see this is the type, inferring the type. Okay, and we will use this, so that's why I have done these things. Okay, so now how you can do this? Just go in your utils src, create a jot folder, create all these file, and copy and paste whole thing. Okay, and here but if you come here in the index.ts, you will find I have exported all jod schema, but now we will not gonna do this. Okay, we will do in different approach, because if you think it, look at here, there is a utils. Okay, the utils, but I need this. Okay, to do this, first go and copy my whole jod schema. I am also going to copy the whole jod schema, because writing the jod schema isn't a good idea. Okay, that's why I am doing this. Okay, there is already a one jod schema. I am not gonna change anything here. Okay, this is on this level, and we need a jod schema on this level. Okay, here you can see here we need. Okay, in the utils, let's create a folder called jod. Okay, and let's paste this here. So okay, so I have put all the jod schemas here. Here also I have put it my authentication schema. So I think it's better thing to remove the jod schema from here, because I have done in the common file. You can see in the common package. Okay, also we need to export this. So to just here create a file, export all dot jod .ts. Okay, here what we will do, here just we will come on the GitHub page and we will go to index. You can see there is all exports, so just copy from here. We only just need to change the path. Okay, just paste it here and just remove the jot, because it's in same folder, I mean it's in same level, that's why we do not need this anymore. So remove and remove and also remove. Okay, so it's not detecting any, can't find the module. Let me just try to do this. Okay, it's the same thing. I have got the problem. We need to put .js. Okay, so .js and .js. Okay, but maybe in your case, when okay, so it's done here, and we have this auth schema and with a error, and there is an error in the jod, cannot find the module. Okay, not a problem if you don't find the module, and also if you don't find the module here, not a problem. We need to install the jod here. Okay, so install this, just cls. Okay, so pnpm, let me go inside there, cd dot forward slash packages dot forward, okay, forward slash utils. Okay, so we need to go in the util, just and pnpm hyphen d add jod. Okay, by the way, if you are thinking why we are installing the jod as a dev dependency here, because in our app, in our front end and backend, jod is already installed. So okay, so there is no point to install jod as a main dependency here. We will install the jod as only as a dev dependency. Okay, so in the build file, jod is not available, but the dependency is required, but our code is required jod. So this code will refer jod from our apps, maybe from front end and from back end. That's why I am doing this. By the way, I want to tell you one thing. If we will use same package, if we want to use same package also in app and also in the package. Okay, so in the package we will install that package and that library as a dev dependency, and in our app we will install as a main dependency. So this is the approach. I have asked this from the chat gpt, so chat gpt told me this is the common approach used in industry, so that's why I have used this. Okay, by the way, if you have any better no I by the way, if you have any better idea for this, so just tell me. From the next video I will add. Okay, so it's not class, it's cls. Okay, so now errors are gone. There is some error, so just we will fix, just wait for now. And here if you think we have all export, you can see there is all the exports from here, so just copy. Okay, so just copy. Okay, just hit F and F2. Okay, if you are in laptop, then you need to hit F and F2 and go to the packages and just remove this line. Okay, we do not need this anymore. Okay, so here, okay, so here we need to define files. Okay, first we need to define this files, and in the files we have build. Okay, so we use ild build, and also we need to define export. Okay, so export, and this one, and also I need to add a comma here. Okay, so for dot forward slash, so dot, I just only need to pass the dot forward slash build build index dot js, this one. And we also need a jod here, so dot forward slash jod. Okay, here, and maybe I will find two things here. I have forgotten, let me check. A type. Okay, a type, this one, and import. Okay, so import which we want to import, and this one. Okay, so we will find this in jod index.js. It's not correct, but it's almost correct. Okay, this one. Okay, so this one in the build, if you in the build we will find this. Okay, and also in the build we will find the types. Okay, let me copy this and let me paste this here, and also it's just .d.ts. Okay, so this one is our library. Let's try to build. So pnpm build. Okay, I have written the wrong command, so pnpm build. Okay, so our package is built now, and if you come here in the jod, you will find the export. Okay, you can see somewhere, I don't know where. Okay, I'm not gonna check here, I'm just going to check here. Okay, okay, if everything is okay, then it will work. If not, then it will not work. Okay, so just wait. Okay, it's worked, and now it's working and there is no error. But if we try to run this our app, then we will maybe get error in the front end, because if you have remember we have deleted the auth schemas from here, so we will get the error. To detect that, I have remember we have used the auth schemas in here. Okay, so if we come here and also here, not here, here you can see in the auth form. Okay, so in the auth form there is layout in the sign. Okay, in the component I need to find in the component there is a auth form, and in the auth form we have error job scheme, you can see this one, so we just need to remove. Okay, so at the rate smm guru, so smm guru utils / jot. Okay, so this will solve the problem from here. It's not getting the error because maybe it's not detected yet, but in future it will be detected when we will try to build or try to run. Okay, so it's detected here. Okay, so now just add root smm guru utils and jot. Okay, the password schema is also coming from this jot. I don't know where I use it only password. Okay, there is error, can't find the module. Okay, it's just a previous one. Yeah, code is now updated and now it looks okay. And also there is one more error, and the error is can't find its type declaration. Why? I think it's okay, it's database. We need utils. Okay, okay, it's my fault, my fault. Okay, utils. Okay, so this util will solve our problem. Okay, now it's okay and it's solved. And now if we come here add provider, now everything is working. Now it's time to run our front end. Okay, so pnpm dev front end. Okay, so I am getting the one more error. The error is due to the page loader is not found. Okay, so page loader is existing, the components global and page loader. I don't know why this is not exist, but okay, so it's just a UI part, so we will copy. Okay, so smm guru apps and the front end, go to the src components global and the page loader. Okay, so this one, copy this one from here. Okay, so copy and let's come on to our code, and maybe this one this one this one is our code. And now here in the components, maybe here. Okay, in the components we have global, so we will create a file here, and this is our file, and we will paste our component, whole component here, because it's just a loading page screen. Okay, you can see in the div there is just a loading icon with a class name animate spin and subclass type class height and width property. Okay, so yeah, I have added this one, and now this error is solved. So now if I try to restart it again, this will restart. Okay, so there is also missing use provider hook. Okay, so now we have missing the use provider hook, so we need to create the hook. Worry not, I will explain. I will explain everything, but I will not code in UI. Okay, but I will code in backend. By the way, if you go to here, in the backend, in the packages hashing, we have the hashing, we have crypto hashing. Okay, so we have multiple things hashing because we need to encrypt our API keys, and okay, so we need to generate our API keys. So these things we will code. The logical parts we will code, but non-logical part there is no point to code. Okay, so because you are on the path of the full stack developer, but if you want to stuck yourself on UI, then yeah, you can stuck here. Okay, but understand this, because in future you only have existing code written by the others. Okay, so that's why you need to make yourself as it is. I mean, I am not able to speak correctly, but you need to develop yourself to understand others code. Okay, okay, so now here hooks. Okay, in the hooks you will find the hooks. Okay, I have created a hook. And this is not much more than just a fetch. Okay, query. Okay, you can see it's just a query. The use provider hook, it's just a function. In the React, hooks is a function, not more than function. Hooks is just a function. So that is I am created. You can see use query keyword provider. It's key for hashing function. The query function, just I am taking the axios admin instance. Okay, and I am requesting on the provider. This will just get all the existing provider, and this will show on UI, and not more than that. Okay, it's a display error. This will format the error and show the error as a toast. And yeah, you can see I'm just exporting the data and loading. But if you want, you can just return this whole thing. Okay, if you want, I mean to say, you can just write the data here, and you can export all the data from here, and you will be able to use all the APIs from the here. But it's, I mean, all the states from the here. But in my case, two things is enough. That's why I have only exported two values, you can say two states, because these are just a React states. Okay, not more than that. Okay, so here in the hooks you will find a hook folder. You can see there is a hook. Okay, so create a new file and paste this one. Okay, so paste this one, and now it's open, and now just copy the code from here. Okay, so it's copied, and copy and paste this code from to here. Okay, so just here and just reload it. Okay, so we have error in our this file. You can see the file is admin add user.tsx, because if you come here, there is a schema of jot, and also the type of jot coming from the auth jot. But if you have remembered, we have deleted this, and we have created our own library for the schema, so we need to export these jot schemas from the there. Okay, so I recommend you just copy this. Okay, there is a button. Okay, this will open. No, this is not opening anything. So copy the line. Okay, this line, and come on the VS Code, and the VS Code hit. Okay, there is an error, T provider. Okay, but what's the T provider? Currently I am not sure about this, what the T provider. Okay, it's just a type, maybe this will not gonna throw error, but for now I am leaving from here. Just hit control paste, I mean control V here, and also you will find the error on top. So you can see there is a error, yeah, this in this part. So we just need to remove this. Okay, so use SMM utils and / jot. Okay, so this will solve our problem from here. Okay, so it's solved, and now try to reload it. Okay, so it's there is a module problem in the here. So let's check. There is a data table.tsx. So this data table I have just copied from the origin UI. I haven't built it. So hit Control P and come on here and there, and somewhere you will find the issue. I don't know why this issue is coming. Okay, I am really not sure about this. We can find the error here. Yeah, this one, the error. If I go here, v1 instance. Okay, so v1 instance, I think I have override the v1 instance. Yeah, it's a dashboard, and there is no v1 instance. Yeah, it's a base. Okay, so you need to just copy from here and just come on, go to the our. Okay, I have forgotten where we want to go. Yeah, data table, and it's not a v1 instance, it's a v1 base instance. Okay, so just hit Control F and search for axios v1. Okay, and now try to search second one. Okay, we are already on second one, so here just remove it. Okay, so this will solve our problem. I highly recommend you to read this. Okay, and also read how I am using this to make it dynamic. Okay, it's your job to read it and understand it. Okay, but if you haven't understand, worry not. I have created a Discord server or a Telegram group. Currently I am not sure what I will create. I will put that Discord server or Telegram link which I will create, so you can join there, and also you can ask the question from anyone. Okay, I don't know how many people gonna join that group, and how many people I will get, but it's just a second thing. The primary thing is the creating a group. Okay, so I will create, and maybe I will also help you to solve errors. Okay, and if I will get time, then I will also connect you to on Meet. Okay, on Google Meet. We will solve the error one and one. By the way, this will gonna free. for now, but I don't know, but I want to do that thing for free. So we will may schedule a one-on-one call on Google Meet. I think it's enough. Okay, so let's try it. Okay, I think it's worked. Okay, so it's working. Okay, so you can see the things are working and it's loading and loading, but worry not, this will gonna throw error, because yeah, you can see there is a 404 error. Okay, so it's not showing the error because API isn't responding anything, and these alerts are highly based on the API's response, so that's why there is nothing. Okay, but if you want, you can just add error, and after the error you can set the message. Okay, so now we have created, and also we have this huge provider hook with this one, and I am not sure what is this. Okay, so I got this. This is the provider in interface. You can see it's a type which is inferred from the Jod schemas. Okay, so Jod allow us to infer their types, so we can use this. So it's just a copy paste thing, so we will also gonna copy and paste this, because but I will explain, worry not. But let me build this. Let me close this. If you come here, there is a schema which we have written here, but if we want the type of user, then how we can get the type? So to get the type of user, just you can write type. Okay, so type, and it's a T user, you can say like this, and T user. What now we need to do? We need to infer the type, just type of. Okay, so we will use this type of coming from the type script. Okay, and also now what we will do, we will infer the type. Okay, so we will use you. Okay, where I have gone. Okay, so here, so we will you add user. Okay, so user dot infer. Okay, so you can see infer insert. Okay, so if we will infer this, then if you hover here, maybe not there, if you create any const here, so here res. Okay, so just create this one and this one, and make it anything, any object like this, and provide the type this. Okay, so this one. Okay, and now if you RRES and hit dot and hit space, now you can see we have whole types. Okay, you can see we have the all types here, so it's a lot of type safety, so that's why we need to infer the type. Okay, so what this is doing, this is just inferring the type of provider. So we haven't discussed about the schema, so now it's time to discuss about our whole schema. So I will explain you all the schemas, but let me remove this. Okay, so we have some default schema. You can see user, we have sessions, and we have accounts. Okay, and we have the verification. These are the generated by the auth, better auth. I have already told you, and I have already demonstrated you. So it's now we need to come on here and go to the apps, not apps, go to here. We will go on the packages here. Okay, in the packages you will find the database, and the database, go to the src, and in the src, okay, there is a live. In the live you have this schema. Now let me explain the whole schema. This is timestamp. If you are already familiar with this, there is user, you have already familiar with this, the user relation. Okay, so I am defining the relations here. These are just a jot thing. Okay, if you have the jot skill, okay, let me first copy this, then I will explain this. Okay, so copy the whole schema from here and just paste the whole schema here. Okay, so there, yeah, there. So schema is around 333 lines. Okay, so you can see there is a relation. The user is related to the provider. It's a provider's many to many relation. Okay, so it's a many relation, and also user related one. Okay, not many, one to many relation. Okay, so a provider has one user. Okay, so it's a one to many relation, and this is also one to many relation, this is also one to many relation. But if you don't know about the relations in the SQL, then you need to learn about the relation in Postgres and also in SQL, and I will also recommend you to refer these docs. Okay, so Drizzle ORM. Okay, and also you will find a relation here. Maybe there. Okay, yeah. Here in the manage schema, you will find the relation. So click on the relations. Okay, it's loading, I think. Okay, yeah, it's loaded. So here you will learn how you can define a relation in the chart. I mean in Drizzle. So in Drizzle, define the relation is really easy. Okay, I want to tell you it's really easy. Drizzle is building something, MS SQL. I don't know what's this. Maybe if it's something I can contribute, then I will contribute in this. Okay, and now here we have the query thing, a schema, so you can learn from here. And also it's make sure you have knowledge of the Postgres relation. So okay, so go on YouTube and also learn about that, and I'm not gonna talk about that. You can say there is a user relation and the provider schema. You can say there is a provider schema. The provider is this. Okay, so here you can see the provider is this. Okay, so we will save the information of the providers, okay, which we will use maybe it's cPanel, sales media, and one panel which I have already shown you. Okay, so here we have ID, which is the serial, and a name, and API URL, and API key. You can see these two things here, API URL and API key, and also name. There is a three thing, also a name, and the IV. Okay, so we will store IV publicly. IV is just not more than a key. Okay, it's key, it's a public key, and we do not need to store this as secret. Okay, so here at the API key, we will use this key and also one secret key. IV will use two key, IV key is a secure key, and also we will use secret key to encrypt our API key which we have get from our provider. So here the key will store in secretly, I mean in encrypted, in hashed mode. Okay, so if someone stole our Docker database, then they haven't a key. Okay, so it's safe, and also it's a IV. Okay, and there is user ID. It's just showing the relation of foreign client, I mean foreign key. Okay, so here it's a provider relation. You can see the provider relation, we are defining the many relation, one relation. Okay, you can see here user have, I mean user have relation with the provider many, but provider have relation with a user one. So it's a one to many relation. Same with services. Okay, because there is also one to many, because a service have one provider, but a provider have multiple services. Okay, like Instagram reels, views, followers, this kind of thing. There are multiple things you can buy from the wholesaler. So if you go want to know, you can just go the services page of the wholesalers. Okay, I know in this video I am explaining the more things, okay, but which I wasn't explained in my previous video. But also with the explanation, I have copied and pasted the multiple codes. Okay, because the copy and pasting allow me to use allow me to explain. Okay, allow me to get this much time to explain you everything in detail. Okay, so maybe my effort worth it. Okay, and maybe you will support me for future videos. Okay, and also same with goes with services. There is a name and a user ID, and also something, it's a category. Okay, so we will use this category, and also there is schema services cat relations. Okay, so here we are defining the relation and the schema. So schema have service, it's a service ID which come from our provider. We will explore this, a name coming from their sub provider, type coming from the provider. There is multiple thing which is coming from our provider, so we will use this, and we will write this in our database. Also there is a profit, this rate, I mean rate explore the actual price of our service which our provider cost, and there is a profit which we will add our margin on that. Okay, so if you are thinking why I am not updating the rate, because the updating rate will not gonna tell us how much price we have paid to a service. In future, if you want advanced calculation on this, maybe you want to build a whole dashboard on this, then this will gonna create a problem to you. That's why it's a rate and your profit margin in dollars. Okay, in USD. Min max coming from provider. These coming from provider USD. Okay, and their relation and order schema. You can see the order schema, this one. Okay, and order relation. So also there is a wallet, and after the wallet we have wallet relation, we have transactions. Okay, and we have transaction relation, and we have transaction fee. This is just a schema. We haven't used this schema in our app, but maybe in some cases you want the fees, you want to detect the fees, you can use. I have created it for you, so if you want to use, you can use, because I want to make this project a next level from the YouTube. I step ahead from the YouTube, and I step toward a industry grade code. But on a YouTube it's not possible to build the full industry grade code, because they are need of QK system. In order we need a QK system, retry system, and also a DLQ system, and also the notification which order is failed, which where the writing in database is failed, maybe maybe user place order successful, order created. But in some cases there is chances a wallet detection. Wallet detection matlab, the detection of price will failed. Okay, so there is no retry system, so we need to implement a retry system that will retry 3 to 4 times. If that fails, this will that action will gonna go in DLQ, and the DLQ will trigger a notification to admin that will this is this error, this is failed, and you need to manually write it, or if you want to perform operation, you can perform operation. Okay, so worry not, I have implemented transaction. If something is failed, maybe order creation and maybe transaction updating, maybe wallet, then everything gonna revert back. Okay, so it's not a problem in our code, because I have tried to put this toward the industry grade, but there is something missing because this is a YouTube, and because the builder of this project is a single man. Okay, and this single man haven't enough time to build whole thing. Okay, so I am pushing but I am providing my all effort which I can do here, I am doing here. Okay, so you can see the transaction and the fee relation and the session, again the thing of a better auth, and the account, again the thing of better auth, and verification thing of better auth, and API key, this is also thing of better auth. Okay, if you have remember, we have used the API key. I think I haven't added yet the API key plugin, but in future we will add. But in my previous code I already have the API key schema which I have generated from the better auth CLI, so it's there. Okay, so it's auto generated. I haven't generated this, and I haven't changed anything from here. So these are the whole schema, and these are the whole concept of the schema. Okay, I think I have explained it much as possible. And also in the schema we need to export types. Okay, so export .schema. Okay, export types. No, export schema schema .typ type.ts. Okay, so this one, there we will if you want, you can infer the whole is type of a schema, but in my case I am not gonna infer the whole. I will only infer which I have used in our app. But if you want make your app more type safe, you can do. I have open a path for you. You can, if you want, you can just walk on that path. Okay, in the types. Okay, I know the folder structure are different in GitHub, but when this video is live, when you will get this, so you have the same project structure which I have created here. Okay, so worry not there, and paste this here. Okay, so export type live. Okay, this is then on same level. Okay, and also there we need to add JS. Okay, not TS. Always remember, we only need to add JS, not TS, because this will try to refer. Okay, one thing, this one. Okay, so we have exported every schema, and we have exported everything. Okay, so I will highly recommend you to remove this. Okay, so I am getting the, okay, I think I am doing some, yeah, I am doing the another operations here. You can see I am just inferring the type. If there is a T provider, a schema, or also a thing here. Okay, so now first I am, let me build this. Okay, so I am here, so let me build it. Okay, so I think I have already on here also. Okay, so let me use this terminal. Okay, so cls and cd dot forward slash dot forward slash. Maybe now I am able to access the packages. Okay, yeah, in the packages we have to go on databases. Okay, what I have done here, let me hit control G, data. Okay, what I have done here. Okay, so database. Okay, so now I am on right path. So PNPM build. Okay, so PNPM build is completed. If you want, you can just test it here in the schema. You will find also there is a type. Okay, so we need to export. Okay, so we need to define the package JSONs here. Okay, so if you come here, we have already defined the package JSON, but I am not sure if I want to use this types, so this will work or not. I am not gonna explore that. Okay, because I haven't enough time for that, so I am just doing this another approach, and I will add dash type type here. Okay, I am sure this will work, that's why I am doing this. Okay, so if you come here in the schema, okay, so export schema type.d.ts, so rename it and hit control A, control C, and just paste that here. Okay, in the types, and also paste that here. Okay, there, and remove some things from there. Okay, so it's a .js, not ts. Okay, so we have defined the import, and now let's build it again. Okay, so its build is completed, and now if we try to access the database, in the database we have this. Okay, if we use this, then this error may solve. Okay, just wait. Okay, it's solved. Okay, so now we have solved the error, and now it's time to create a file here. Okay, in the utils function, which we will code together line by line. I will code and I will explain you. Okay, so because we have done the part from the UI, but if you feel anything is missing, you can check, but worry not. When we will run the build, in the build any issue is there, then it will clear to us. Okay, so in the src, so we have the job. Okay, so here we need to create a folder called utils. Okay, so I know it's already a utils, but it's I think it's not bad. Let's call it live. Okay, so let's call it live. Now let's me call it utils. Okay, so utils, and here we will create a file hash. Okay, has hing hashing dot ts. Okay, so this file, and this file is really important file. Okay, because our app encryption is depends on this file, so we will create and manage this. Okay, so here to use first we need to let me close others. So first we need to use crypto. Okay, so we need to use crypto, so import crypto from crypto. Okay, so I think there is no crypto. Okay, you can see the crypto is declared but never read, but I also couldn't find the module crypto. Let me try to install a package called node types. Okay, so so install a package in the database, so just pnpm add -d and @ and node types. Okay, so let's install this. This may solve the error. If this not solved, then we need to install crypto as a dev dependency. Okay, so this is installed, and if we come here in our package json, so we can see there is no. Okay, so this install in the database. Okay, it's not a good thing to hear. Okay, let me remove it. Okay, because we do not require this in our database, so remove. Okay, it's not able to remove, I don't know why. So let's cd // packages, and also the utils. Okay, here, so we are on utils, and now let's try to install there. Okay, if automatic remove is not work, then let me remove this manually. Okay, there is no files. Okay, it's all right. Okay, so its type is not a PNPM registry. Okay, I think there is. Okay, I know the problem. Okay, so here and not this one, it's this one. So types types / node. Okay, so this is the correct package. Okay, so this installed, and now after installing this, so our error is solved. Okay, so now it's time to write our functions. Okay, so now it's time to create our functions. Okay, so first we will create some constant. Okay, before creating functions, let's create some constants. Okay, so here just create a folder, maybe in src. Yeah, in src. Let me create a file. So constants const PNTS constants / just crypto. It's a crypto related constant, so just was crypto dot constant dot ts. Okay, so here we need two constant. First is export const algorithm. Okay, so here we will define algorithm, which type of encryption algorithm we want. Okay, so algorithm. Okay, just give me a second because I don't know the spelling of here. So yeah, this is the algorithm ASAS256 CTR, but in our case we do not need CTR, we need CBC. Okay, so if you don't know about this encryption, just go on internet and research about this kind of encryption. Okay, and here we need a IV key length. Okay, so we will define our IV key length here. So len. Okay, so length, in my case I am going with 16. Okay, if you want you can also generate 32-bit, I mean 32 character long, but it's enough for me. And one thing I need to tell you, if you are going with a AES encryption, always remember you need to set your IV key length 16. Okay, not more than 16. It's important thing, that's why I am adding a comment here. Okay, so for AES this is always 16. Okay, so this is now okay, and now it's time to create our functions. Okay, so first function we will create to generate key. Okay, so export. Okay, where is my cursor? So export, so a function and function. Okay, this is not a. Okay, let me just block this. Okay, for now, for 60 minutes. Okay, because this is really a annoying thing. Okay, in some cases. So function generate key, and which key we want. Okay, so here and there. So here we need a secret. Okay, and the type is string. Okay, not any. We need to define the type, and let me add a comment here. Okay, so add a comment here. Okay, so generate a secure key from your secure key. Okay, so we will pass our secure key here. Okay, very secure key which is stored in env. So we will pass our key here, and according to this key, this will generate a hash key. Okay, for us. So just return and crypto dot create hash. Okay, so this will create somewhere, create see. Okay, I am not finding this. Okay, so create hash. Okay, so this is the hash, and we need to define the algorithm. So our algorithm is SHA 256. Okay, 256 algorithm, and here just okay, why I have added a dot here, dot update. Okay, so we want update here. And by the way, if you are thinking how I am doing this, okay, so to note this, just go to ChatGPT and tell ChatGPT to explain it. Okay, so digest, not destroy, it's a digest. Okay, so it's a digest, and now I think it's okay. So we will pass our secret key, and according to our secret key, this will generate a hash key. Okay, I don't know about the length of this, but it's okay, and it's very secure key. Okay, so here, and now we want to write a function for encrypting our key. Okay, so we will generate a key, and then we will encrypt it. Okay, so to do that, just export. Okay, so export function, and here encrypt, RYPT, encrypt. Okay, I think spelling is wrong. Okay, so it's encrypt, correct spelling I think, and there, Okay, so what now we need to do, we first need to take some parameters here. First is a text. Okay, so text is a string. Okay, so it's a string. And second thing, we want a secret key here. Okay, so there is a secret key which we will pass through our env. Okay, secret key, and this is also a string. Okay, so this is also a string. And now here first now we need to generate key, because we will pass our secret key here, and according to this key, secret key, we need to generate our on another key here. Okay, so here const key equals to generate key. Okay, so this one generate key, pass our secret key there. Okay, so this will generate a secret key. And now what now we need to do, we need to now generate a iv key. Okay, so const iv. Okay, iv is a public key, but we want to generate this. Okay, so to generate this, we will use crypto and that random byte. Okay, so random byte we use to generate a string. Okay, a string of something, some length of characters. Okay, so it's a iv length. Okay, which we have already created. So this one is iv length. Okay, so now we need to create cheaper. Okay, so PHER cheaper. Okay, so in the cheaper, to create cheaper, so crypto dot create cheaper iv, this one. Okay, so this will create a cheaper iv. So we need to pass the algorithm here. Okay, so our algorithm is says 256. I think that is algorithm. Okay, so here, and if I hover here, I think AES 256 CVC algorithm. Okay, so this is the algorithm, and here we need to pass the key, and also we need to pass a iv key here. Okay, so these are the three things we have required to generate a cheaper. Okay, and now let encrypted. Okay, let me open this. Okay, because I'm in spelling, I'm really AI. Okay, so it's encrypted text. Okay, so we want to pass some more information here. So first one is UTF-8 and second one is hex, which AI has been detected. Okay, so this one, and now here encrypted final X. So it's okay, so this is suggestion is right. Oh, okay, so now we want to return some information. So there is an object we want to return. First let's, okay, I think iv and content, it's correct, but content not. I am not gonna use content, I am use here encrypted key. Okay, so encrypted, oh yeah, there is key. Okay, so this one. And now let's also we need to define our I mean return type, because we will use this as a library. That's why we need to define the return type. It's not important, but if you want you can define. Okay, I don't know why I'm getting the error, so it's not a problem for us, because I know the error, because this type is a string and this type is also a string. Okay, so if we define this, and now this is okay, and here we do not need to care about anything. Okay, so these two function is okay. So we have the generate key option from our secret key, and we also have an encryption. Okay, but we also want to decrypt our key. Now if we encrypt, then we also need to decrypt that key. So that's why we need to create a decrypt function. So okay, so export decrypt. Okay, so function decrypt. Okay, the suggestion is almost correct. I mean text and secret key suggestion is almost correct, but it's not totally correct. So first we want to solve this error from here, and if we come here you can see the return type is string. By the way, return type is okay. And now if we come here is secret key. So if you want you can refer this as secret keys, and I am also referring as a secret key. And but this one I am going to put encrypted data. Okay, so encrypted data, because this here we will come up with encrypted data. And second argument I want iv. Okay, so iv key we will also pass this iv key. It's also a string. Okay, so I am going to take AI suggestion, and there is error because we are defining this string but we are returning empty, I mean undefined. That's why there is an error. Okay, so now here you can see the description create describe algorithm key and buffer from hex and x. Okay, it's correct, so I am gonna take this. And also okay, so let decrypted cheaper update encrypted data hex UTF-8. Okay, it's also correct, so I am gonna take this. Okay, so UTF-8 I think this is correct one. Okay, I think both are the correct one, but I never used that, that's why I don't know about that. Okay, this one is also correct. And in the return there is a decrypted, and this is also correct. Okay, and here I also want a function to create our own API key. Okay, so create our own API key, export function. Okay, so export function is generate key. Okay, so generate API key. If there is a key, I want to put generate API key. Okay, so this one, and in the length, okay, so here is a length. Okay, so I will pass a default length which is 32, and the 32 here you can see random byte length and also the hexes. Okay, so this will generate a string. Okay, so this is also okay. Okay, so we have created our all required functions here. Okay, and now I have added the comments here. Okay, so there is a problem. Okay, I know the reason of the problem. Okay, so I have also written with I have also written comments here. Some comments you can generate key, IV, and all these things. So I have written this. So if you want, you can also refer the comments. Okay, so we have done with the hashing part. Okay, so now let me check. Okay, so now it's okay. So also we need to define the export for this. Okay, so these are just a utility function. So for this purpose I am going to export this in our here. Okay, so to do this, just export everything from where from src utils. Okay, so dot forward slash okay, where is this? Okay, in the utils, and the utils we have hashing js. Okay, so this one we need to export here, and let me check the package json here. Okay, so in the package json jod index.js. Okay, this is also correcting. Okay, so now just build. Okay, not build only, it's a pnpm build. Okay, so pnpm build, and what we want to build? So we want to build utils. Okay, so the utils. Okay, so now we have done with the builds. Okay, so now let's try to clear the terminal, and now it's time to come on our front end part. Let's close all the thing. So we have done here. Okay, and now go to the front end, and the front end again go to the admin. Okay, in the admin provider, here is a add provider. Okay, so in the add provider, now it's time to check our add provider. Control B and also Control J. You can see, so here is a button, and button is opening our dialog box. Okay, you can see I am managing my on state, so it's opening a dialog, and here you can see in the dialog are passed in our form. Okay, so this is our form. If I open this form, you can see the form is also in same file, but below this add button, add provider. Okay, so here if you go, if you check this, so this will contain this, and id also, there is also id, because here we will perform the edit and delete operation at same time. Okay, so you can see there is a function, I mean it's a use query hook here. It uses the admin hook. Okay, admin instance hook, and here you can see API response. Okay, so this kind of API response we will get from the server, and from where it's a get. Okay, so get, for we are using this for getting. So providers key, and what's the ID of the key. Okay, which we will store in database. Okay, if you don't know about this, worry not, we will discuss about this is again. Okay, and this one and this one. Okay, so why this we are doing this? Because in some cases, because the region is this, because when we load our data first time, you can see here there, yeah, you can see there, if we load our data, so our key is there, but the problem is our key is encrypted. Here we haven't decrypted the key. You can see if I inspect this in the network tab, there is very high chances that there is no existence of key. Okay, you can see it's a provider. Okay, and you can see we only get the ID of our key, and the name and the endpoint. Okay, we have no API key. Okay, to get the API key we need to click here. Okay, so let me again open this network tab. Okay, so it's open, and now if I click on this, so this will again request the data from server with the key ID. Okay, if you see the key key ID of this key is 11. So this will send a 11 key to database, and database will fetch the key and decrypt that key. Okay, and after the decrypting, this will send to our front end. Okay, so you can see, so we are doing this with encryption, we are securing our key. Okay, so this is the key, original key, which I have gotten from the sales media panel. Okay, but if you go in the database, for this panel I am using the Nile. Okay, the Nile database, but for YouTube tutorial I am using Supabase. Okay, not sponsored by the Supabase, but because I have used Supabase because I find it more easy. Okay, because in the database, I mean from the dashboard of Supabase, you are able to migrate your data, you are able to mutate your data, but the Nile doesn't provide this kind of a this kind of feature. So you need to write a query in Nile. That's why I am not using the Nile in this project on YouTube, but internally I have used for my own project. It's a Nile, but I don't like Nile. I never gonna build any project this on this Nile platform. Okay, this first time and last time. Okay, but if they improve this in future, then maybe. Here you can go in the provider section. Okay, where I have written the providers. Okay, yeah, you can see provider schema. Okay, so this is a provider schema. You can see the key is stored in database is this, but the key we have get on our on front end, this key, this is the original key, and this is the encrypted key. Okay, so if you remember, we have just defined our encryption function to get this function. Okay, I mean to get this feature. Okay, so it's a user ID, date and time, and the key ID this ID. Okay, so this ID we are passing here, you can see there. Okay, so this is that ID. Okay, but if you are thinking where I am getting this ID, so you can see the ID I am extracting from here. Okay, you can see there as a component. Okay, if we have the option of edit, okay, if we have option to edit this, okay, so we will pass the key and we will get the decrypted information. Okay, so you can see provider, the query will change, the query will rerun if the ID is changed, and also this will enable only if each editing is true, because if there is no if we are not editing this, then there is no point to run this query. Okay, but if we are editing, let's see, if we click there. Okay, just let me close, not let me close, let me collapse this and let me clear it, and let me also close this. If we click on add key, you can see there is just empty and there is no loader and there is no network request, but this the component is same. You can see I am using this component as also in creating and also in editing, but if I click on edit, you can see, so there is a loading state. This is fetching the data from here, you can see, of ID 11. Okay, so this will fetch the data and decrypt the key, and that will display it on our front end. So here we have option to change our key, and we have option to change URL, and we also the name. So we have the same options here. Okay, but if you go on any PHP panel, you will not gonna find I mean in the market which they are selling, okay, selling on Code Canyon, selling on YouTube, you will not gonna find the edit feature in that. Okay, so I am doing that here. Okay, so you can see this is for editing. Okay, this query is for editing, this will run when this is changed. Okay, this editing it true, then it will run. And so form, in the form we are passing the default data. If data is available from there, you can see from there, then so, if not, just set empty. Okay, there is a huge effect, so we are setting the data, okay, in the form. Okay, because if you put there, this will not gonna work, because sometimes components load later than data fetch previously, but component load later. Oh, okay, it's my bad. Data fetch component load first, data fetch last. Okay, I mean you can say first fetch data and secondly display the two the component. Okay, in that case our use form set the data to empty string. Okay, so we need a effect. Okay, we need a huge effect that runs on changes data. Whenever data change, the effect run, effect set our form data dynamically. Okay, it's a set value, so we are overwriting this key. You can see API key, the key, if you don't know, just control space. Now you have the options. Okay, so you get these are the type safety, so you get the type safety here, and also it's a mutation hook. Okay, so here we are performing the mutation for creating and deleting. You can see condition if editing, so we are requesting this with a post method. You can see there is a post method for, oh I mean, sorry, it's my bad. There's if not editing, so we are hitting the post. If endpoint, you can see the same endpoint is same, but method is post. Okay, if not that case, if not editing, it's, I mean, if editing, okay, if we are requesting for the editing, so we are hitting the patch. The URL is same, you can say endpoint is same, but also I am passing the ID here, which ID, I mean which key we want to edit. So we need to pass the ID to tell to fetch the query database, okay, and to update the database according to the ID. So I am fetching the ID, I mean I am sending the ID here of our current key, and also the method is post, I mean patch. Okay, so method is patch, endpoint is almost same. This is the dynamic, so this will work for also for editing and also for the creating now, because we are using the same component for editing and creating. Okay, on success, response, toast, and these are just a thing. Okay, so here the display error, and these are the just dialog which contains ShadCN form. Okay, it's a ShadCN React hook form. If you don't know about the ShadCN's React hook form, no problem, just open the docs. Okay, go to the ShadCN. I don't know why it's so why Shopify is showing on first. Okay, React. Okay, it's a React hook form. Okay, so let me search only form. Okay, I think this form, yeah, you can see it's a React hook form. So you can learn from here, and also you can just go and learn Jod and React hook form. Okay, React hook form is different library. ShadCN uses these two library to build their own form component. Okay, so I think now you have understand. Okay, so okay, to achieve this, okay, so now it's time to create our backend. Okay, and also let me okay, I have explained this and this. One thing, when you click on this and over you click on this, okay, so these will gonna make query on same endpoint. Okay, if you hit this will also hit same endpoint, and this will also gonna hit same endpoint. Okay, to get the same information. Okay, so I think you have understand it. And there is also a delete button. So for delete, we will just create a delete method, and the delete method we will pass the key, I mean ID, just like we are passing here. Okay, you can see, so we are passing there the ID, so just like we will also pass the ID for delete. Okay, so in the backend we will handle the delete. Okay, so now it's time to create our backend. Okay, so we have done with our front end provider creation part. Okay, so now come here, and okay, so there is two backend. This backend is used for only API selling, and so for this our app communication I will gonna use only Nextjs router. Okay, so it's app, in the apps you will find the API. Okay, you can see there is a API. So this setup is already comes with the Hono setup, you can see. So I have already set up the Hono. Okay, but if you don't know about how to set up Hono with Next.js, not a problem. Go to Hono.com, I mean Hono.dev, I think it's not .com, yeah, it's a Hono.dev. You can come here, go to the getting started, and also go to the again getting started, and go to version. Okay, so you will find the setup here. You can see we just need to run PNPM. Okay, this one, PNPM add Hono. Okay, so not create, PNPM add Hono. This will install library in our virtual app. Okay, if you run this will gonna create a whole app, but we don't want to whole app, we want to install Hono on our existing product. That's why we need to run PNPM add Hono. If the Hono is installed, then we need to import. We need to create this path. I mean, you can see route.ts file on this path. So you can see I have already created. You can see the path is same. Okay, and this one and this one. Okay, edge runtime, in our case we do not want the runtime edge, so you can remove this. And the base path, you can say, okay, it's important to add API here, is really important. Okay, don't forget this. Okay, and this one, and the route, and also the method. If you want to use any method, you need to export that method here. So you can see I am exporting the method get, post, put, delete, and patch. Okay, if you don't want to support put method, by the way, if you don't want to support put method, so you can just comment it out or just remove it. Okay, so our app not gonna support put method. Okay, if someone requested with a put, this will send through a course error. Okay, but let me add the put method. Okay, and now you can just run this test endpoint to detect your server is working correctly or not. Okay, so I think now I have explained the setup of Hono, and I'm not gonna write this line by line, because where I need, then I will write the code line by line. This setup is not enough for us, so we need to set up more. So first remove this one. Okay, we do not need this. Okay, so here first thing first we need to do, first we need to create a route folder here. Okay, so here you can create a routes folder, not a file. As you can, if you want, you can create a file, but yeah, let's create a file. Okay, so routes, routes, routes. Okay, so we need to add that forward dash in the in the prefix. Okay, to ignore because the Next.js will know we need to ignore this as a route. So it's a config. Okay, so it's a config.route.ts. Okay, so this one. Okay, so it's a routes. Okay, so if you hit this, this will create a folder, and inside the folder this will create this file. Okay, so here first we need to define, so const a route. Okay, so we will use the routes here. Okay, so in the routes, okay, so we will define the Hono. Okay, I think we need to define a new Hono. Yeah, we need to define new Hono, because Hono is a class. So new Hono. Okay, so this one, oh, not Hone, it's Hono. Okay, so Hono, we just need to export default. Okay, so export default routes. Okay, so just export this. Okay, so it's enough, and we have done from this part. Okay, so now here we need to route that. Okay, so here route, we need to use the route, and there for forward slash we need to route for forward slash, and dot, I mean comma, route. Okay, so route route. Okay, so I'm not getting the suggestions here because I am getting the suggestion here. Okay, so it's done. Okay, so if you are thinking this setup is enough, no, this is not enough, because we are using the better auth. Okay, so we also need some authentication related setup. Okay, so we will do the authentication related setup in our you know where I'm gonna do that in our utils package. Okay, so in our utils package, so here, and also we need to transfer this function. You can see, yeah, this function in our utils. Okay, so to do that, just come here. Okay, just control click on this, because I don't know the location of this. You can see this is here. Okay, so we need to transfer this. Okay, so to transfer this, just in the utils, go to the SRC, create a folder called middleware. Okay, middle WAR. If I will write wrong spelling, then please don't judge me, because I am really poor in writings. Okay, so here let me create a file named session dot middleware middleware.ts. Okay, so this file. Okay, so in this file we need to write some configuration, but for now just ignore this configuration for now. Okay, okay, so this file, worry not, ignore this file for now. We will we will come again on this file, but for now we want to create the error file. Okay, so here we will, okay, okay, so here we will handle the errors. Okay, so handler handler dot error dot ts. Okay, so this one is file. Okay, so it's error file. Now just come here, error handler, and just control A and control, I mean, okay, if you also want to control C, and the handler. Okay, it's a utils handle, just paste it here. Okay, so if you paste it here, you will get lots of errors. Okay, we need to fix this lots of error. Okay, so we have the error. Okay, at the rate types, there is no types. Okay, there is a API response. Okay, I got this. Okay, this type I am gonna create manually. Okay, because this is not a more important thing. So if you want, you can create this type manually. So I want to create this type manually. So let me come here and hit control A, control C. This type I think I have already explained you, so I'm not gonna explain you again and again. Okay, so here just control B. Okay, control B, not V. Okay, so yeah, this one again, control B for opening this, and now it's solved. And now here you can see we have the multiple error here, the content fulfillment status. Okay, from utils status, you can see this is coming from here. Okay, and you can see here we have the dependency on Hono, but in our main apps also have dependency Hono, so we will install Hono here, but as a dev dependency, not as a main dependency. Okay, and also there is Axios, and Axios has also dependency. Okay, Axios has also dependency in our utils and also dependency in our apps. Okay, that's why we will install Axios and Hono as a dev dependency in our app. Okay, so just come here, and now here let me navigate. So cd dot forward slash packages and utils. Okay, so this one, and now pnpm add hyphen d, also axios. Okay, so axios and also the Hono. Okay, it's a Hono there, and Hono, and here. Okay, let's hit enter. Okay, so now our Axios and the Hono is installed as a dev dependency. If you not believe on this, just open this. I mean packet.json. You can check here. We have the dependencies here. Okay, so now here you can see our all errors are solved now, and there is no error. Okay, so error is solved, and also we need to export. Okay, so we need to export this. Okay, in our index.js. If you want, you can create a error. Okay, forward slash error thing. If you want, you can do, but I think I don't wanna do that. Yeah, I wanna do. Okay, I'm not going to do that. Okay, I'm just going to export this in the index.js. Okay, if you want, you can create a forward slash error here. Okay, so not a problem, just come here and paste this here. Okay, so just come, and now here export everything from the error handler, and also we need to specify js here. Okay, so js. Okay, so now it's good. I'm not going to create a forward slash error. Okay, if you want, you can do anything, it's in your hand. Okay, so now if you remember, we have created a session. You can see a middleware for add session. Okay, so there is a middleware for add session, so we need to create this. Okay, so this before implementing this middleware, we need to learn something. If you go to the better auth, okay, so better auth docs. Okay, so there is a better auth documentation. If you come here, and if you go to the plugins, not in plugins, if you go to the integrations. Okay, so in the integration, if you go to the Hono, not Hono middleware. Okay, I think this one you can see somewhere. Get session. Yeah. You can see it's adding the session. You can see it's created a middleware, runs on every route. Okay, so what the working of this? This will extract the session from the our request, and the request, if session is not, then it will set our user to null and also the session to null. Okay, and just next. Okay, pass the next, and if there is user and session, then it will add and pass the next. Okay, so just we want to do this, but in our way. Okay, so now let's do it. Yeah, you can see there is auth. This auth is coming from our server auth. I have already seen that. Okay, so we have set up this auth, but how we will get this auth here? Okay, so we will take this auth as a parameter. By the way, if you want, you can define a type here, but I am not defining a type of this. Because I really don't know the type of this. Okay, and I am not able to copy. But if you want the type with the almost correct type, so you can copy the types. Okay, but I am not gonna do that. I am only believing just creating a function here. So just create a function. So const. Okay, it's add a function. So add session. Okay, so add session. Okay, let me add this capital. Okay, because I like the camel case. Okay, in the programming, and all the developers likes programming in camel case. Okay, so there is request response and next. It's almost correct, but in case of express, but in case of Hono, it's not correct. In case of Hono, yeah, it's correct. It's a context C, and also we want next. Okay, we will get the next in X Hono, and the type is next. Okay, it's correct, but we also have a third argument called auth. Okay, so auth type any, I don't know the type. Okay, so this one. Okay, so we need to import this from the Hono. We know we have a Hono as a dev dependency in the. Okay, what's this? In our package JSON. Okay, you can see in our utils. Okay, so here now we need to get the session. So const session equals to await. We need to wait because it's a network request. It will take some time, so it's a auth. Okay, and there on the auth we will get API. Okay, so except I don't want to write this. Okay, so just copy this from here and copy this whole thing. Okay, whole thing from here. Okay, it's really a good thing to copy and paste. I am a copy and paste specialist. Okay, so okay, what I have done here. Okay, I think I have write something that which I don't wanna write. Okay, so it's windowy and there. Okay, so this is the part which I have copied from the docs. Okay, what's this? I don't know what's this and why this is showing. Okay, if you know about this, just tell me with timestamp. Okay, uh, okay, so control alt F. Okay, so now let me check it's satisfying my use case or not. Yes, this one is correct, this correct, and this is the correct. Okay, so the setup is correct, and now we need to export this. Okay, so export as the default. Okay, export add session. Okay, so this one, and now we need to export this in our index.ts. Okay, so first what we need to do. Okay, so first import. Okay, because it's a default, so we need to import. Okay, so import add session. Okay, so add session from the / middleware from add session dot. Okay, I think it's correct. Okay, to verify this, just control click, and if they open the correct path, it's okay. Okay, so it's okay, and I think I'm on here. Okay, so just export this. Okay, so export this and add session. Okay, if we add this. Okay, so now we have done this part, and also we also need to create one more thing here. Okay, so I'm gonna create this on root level. Okay, so here and we need to create some constants. Okay, so I will just copy the paste this because the writing this not gonna make sense. This whole constants are the AI generated. So code.ts. Okay, if you don't know about this, I have created a constants. Okay, for all status code with their name. I have learned this. I have learned this practice from the syntax. Okay, if you don't know about the channel called syntax, you can go on YouTube and search. Okay, so syntax is really awesome creator. I like their videos, and I also learned something from there. I have learned Monorepo from syntax. I have learned something in Hono because I have all referred the docs for the learning Hono, and also I have learned ESLint configuration with Monorepo from syntax. Okay, so syntax is really awesome channel. Okay, you can refer that channel. Okay, so this practice I have also learned from the syntax. You can see this is the constant file. If you don't know, these are just docs gsx dot and not more than that. I have just documented everything. This is generated by AI. Okay, also documentation, and also it's a okay constant 200 created 201 except 2022 202 and now content falana dimkana blah blah blah. I mean, so these are just things. Okay, so you can see here it's if you go to my GitHub repo, you will find this file on the same level, so the levels are same. Okay, okay, so you also need to export these codes from here, so just export this. Okay, so status code I need to put .js here. Okay, so .js. Okay, so it's fine, and it's now okay. And now let me run the builds. Okay, I'm on util, so it's better to run just build here. Okay, so build. So now this part is done, and now it's time to configure our route. Okay, I think I have configured almost all thing. Okay, so it's routes. I have closed it, and now it's time to set up. Okay, so app.use. Okay, and there what now we need to do, we need to write a function here. In the function we will get c and n. Okay, c is a contacts and n is next. Okay, if you don't know, just hover here. Okay, if you hover here, you will find you can say next and the context. Okay, so here you can see the add suggestion, this one, and it's already correct. Okay, what happened? Okay, not this one. First suggestion was right, but this suggestion is not right. Okay, so you can see this suggestion is correct. Okay, capsule. Okay, so you can see I have added this, and this is not detecting auth. Let me import the auth. Okay, this one is auth, and now let me also import this. I think I haven't installed this. Okay, so I think I haven't installed the utils here, so I need to install, but first let me this one, and also let me go in the error handler, because if you remember, I have created an error handler. Okay, I have created an error handler in our util, so we do not need here. Okay, so just delete from here. Okay, so this one, and now let me come on the package JSON of the front end. If I come here, you can see there I think I have forgotten to import utils. Yeah, there is utils. Okay, it's correct. There is utils. I think it's not able to detect automatically, so we need to write this manually. Okay, so at the rate SMM Guru utils this one, and now this one and this one, and accepted for when you can see all everything is coming here. So we have the add session, and if I insert a comma here, if I try to access error handler, okay, so there is no error handler. Reason I don't know. Okay, to check, okay, if there is a AI session, let me add there. And now let's come here and check from the utils why this problem is happening and what the region of this problem. Okay, utils and index. Okay, so there is an index. Okay, so it's add session error handler js. Okay, if I come here, let me see, check and check, it's error handler. Okay, done. Okay, export class. Okay, maybe it's due to default. If I remove the default, if I export here, okay, so export. Okay, so if I export here, let me again hit Ctrl J and let me again try to build it. Okay, so now I have built it, and now let me try it again. Maybe, yeah, now the error is solved now, and now this is working. But if you're thinking this is enough, no, it's not enough. We want, okay, so I want one more middleware here. Okay, to do that, just come here, because our front end also have a folder called middleware. Okay, not there, not there, not there, not there, not there. Where is that? Okay, I think I haven't added a folder in named middleware in our front end. So let me add. Okay, so create a folder here. So WAR middleware. Okay, so this one is, and inside this I need to create a file here. Okay, so I have unauthorized access middleware. Okay, so this will check our route, which we have already done in my front end, I mean in Nextjs middleware.ts. Same thing we will gonna do here, but for backend. Okay, okay, but if you want, you can just restrict user here, but in some cases, why I have used this here, because then when I was created this project, at that time Nextjs has bug. Okay, that time Nextjs has bug, because Nextjs has bug, anyone is able to the bypass the middleware of Nextjs. Okay, so that's why I was used this, and I will always use this type of function here to protect our route especially. Okay, because I am not gonna believe in Nextjs, and I'm not gonna believe in Hono. Okay, there is bugs. Okay, always there is bugs, and any hacker can detect the bug and exploit your app. So it's highly chances, but if we use two middlewares for same purpose, there is two security level and there is two checks, and maybe if one fail, then one work. Okay, so there is 50-50 chances. That's why I have created this unauthorized access middleware ts. Okay, so also this will check here. Okay, if the Next.js pass this, and our middleware of Hono also check this, and this will also pass if everything is okay. Okay, so for this function I'm not gonna this function I am not gonna create. Okay, because it's easy function, just else if. Okay, which we have already done multiple time in our multiple projects. Okay, so I'm not gonna do that. Just go in the apps and go to the front end, and in the front end and go to the src, and in the src go to the lib. It's a middleware dot middleware ts. It's a folder name of middleware ts. Okay, okay, so copy all this. Worry not, I will explain if you are expecting an explanation from me. So worry not, I will explain. You can see it's a session validator is taking the context and next with the type and user. You can see the user here and path. Okay, they're getting the path from the request and checking the path. If path start with admin and role is not admin, then error validator access unauthorized access attempted and falana kana, and also same for the dashboard route. Okay, and if not that case, just written. Okay, so it's worked and there is no error. I was expecting an error, but it worked. Okay, it worked, so that's good for us, because I know in proper development there is no one time. Okay, there is no chances, there is zero chances our code will work in one time, first time. Okay, okay, I think I need to mark this on top, because when I put the error handler first, if something cause error here, then it will catch in error handler. Okay, so I think this is I think this orientation is good. Okay, so now we need to add our middleware here. Okay, so this one, and now just import this session validator. Okay, so session validator, this one, and now our configuration of route.ts phase is done. Okay, so we have done with configuration. Now it's time to create our original routes. Okay, so now create a folder here called v1. Okay, so here we will store all v1 routes. It's my practice. In your case, maybe you have you like different cases. Okay, but I like this one. So here I will also create a one more folder called admin. Also, it's a admin. Okay, here we will add all the admin route. And the second folder, it's dashboard. Here I will implement all the dashboard route. So DASSDASHBOARD. So it's a dashboard. And the admin, I think we need 3 files, but for now I am just going with a provider. So provider.route.ts. Okay, so this one. And now here just now we need to define our instance of the Hono. So add provider. So it's add provider route equals to not this one, it's new, it's Hono, and the Hono, and this one. Okay, why I am writing this, the Hono, it's Hone, not Hono. Okay, so this one, and it's okay, but this is not okay, because you have remember we have added a session, so we need to define our authentication. I mean also we need to extend the type of sessions. Okay, so here if you come in the better auth, you will find the type here which we have created. Okay, so here there is here we need one more session. Okay, so let me copy paste that. Okay, so because the adding a session manually is not make a point. Okay, it's a session, it's a Hono session, it's inferring session. Okay, it's in for the whole session, but infer the type, only type of session. So it's session for the Hono. We will send this Hono, we will tell the Hono what we will get in the get and set. In get and set, in the session we have the user. This will contain only the user user thing. Okay, and here I am just passing the auth session. It's a variable, this thing for Hono, and this one. Okay, Hono. And if you don't know this about this, you can go here in the docs, and you can see here you will add the session. But Hono, how will Hono knows there is a user and session in there in the method of get and session. Get and set. So here we need to tell the Hono there is existence of this. Okay, so I think I was sounds. Okay, you can see not this one, this one not. Okay, maybe somewhere. Yeah, you can see. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's extended the type of Hono. You can passing this. Okay, you can see the same thing we are doing. You can see the same thing here which we are doing. Okay, so this is same thing, but I have put everything in the interface. Okay, so we just only need to copy this, and we just only need to come here, and we just only need to just import this here. Okay, and now it's okay. And due to this my version of code, you will get rid of these lines. Okay, so now it's okay and it's fine, and now it's time to write our codes, routes. Okay, so first I want to write our post route. Post route is for creating a new you can say the post route is creating for a new provider. So first we need to export this. Okay, so let's export it here, and here we will write everything. So add. Okay, so add provider. Okay, add provider, post, add. Okay, so it's not add, it's just /. Okay, and one thing we need to define this first here. Okay, so here this will routes 3 times. First is route from index to our config routes, and from the config route it's route to our main route. Okay, so here, okay, I have forgotten to run this. Okay, so this one. Okay, so now here let me add admin route, admin routes routes, and here I will put, so okay, so routes dot route. Okay, so it's a route, and here I will add admin. Okay, /admin /providers providers. Okay, and now here I will just pass my copied route name. Okay, so this one I will just redirect this here. Okay, so there is this thing. Okay, and now we have done. If we try to access / here, then we need to access API /v1 /admin /providers. Okay, then we will able to access this route. Okay, so it's good, but totally not good. Okay, we want to use a jod here. Okay, and so a jod middleware here. Okay, so why it's add this? Okay, let me remove. Okay, and we need to use jod middleware. If you come here and just search for a jod, you can see the, okay, not odd, it's jod. Okay, open API jod, you can see. Okay, I think vi with jod validation, this one. Okay, it's a jod validate middleware, so we need this package and the use case here. Okay, this will allow us to before processing our request to validate our request schema. Okay, so it's good to use this. I always recommend you to use this. Okay, so copy this. Okay, just copy the PNPM command. Okay, it's best. And now just come here, maybe this one, yeah, this one. And now go to the terminal. In the terminal, let's route to the front end. Okay, it's on utils, so cd dot forward slash apps, okay, forward slash front end, this one, and just hit v. Okay, okay, so I have done here, you can see I have done here. Okay, you can see we have installed here, so we need to add our jod middleware here. Okay, so let's copy the import, because I think first time it will not gonna detect automatically import, so I need to import manually. So it's control V, and now here and let's try to validate our schema. Okay, so it's a jet validation. Okay, so it's a jet validator, and here we need to pass the things. Okay, okay, so jet validator, first thing first, what type of data we will get? So we will get the JSON here, it's correct. Okay, so we will send JSON. If you have more kind of data, you can see the supported data format. Yeah, you send params, query, everything is there. Take, so you can check here. So here we need to check add provider, add provider form schema. The coming from okay, it's not auto imported. It's imported now. You can see coming from utils jod. Okay, it's best. Okay, so now it's time to write our route. Okay, so first we need to const. Okay, so const. Okay, so we need to get the whole body. So whole body from the request, so it's a whole body equals to here we do not need to await, because the awaiting part is done by this validator. So c dot valid json, yeah, it's correct, so we need to use this. Okay, okay, when we are using this validator middleware, then we will able to access this. If not, then we will not able to access this. And if you hover here, it's a type safe. Okay, it's totally type safe. If you hover, it's loading. Yeah, you can see it's totally type safe. We will get name, URL, and API key here. Okay, but if you use the default one, which is the, I think it's body, I have okay, it's chosen JSON, so you will not get this as a type safe. Okay, so it's good for type safe, it's good for validation, and it's really a best practice. Okay, so const user. Okay, it's guaranteed, it's totally fully guaranteed we will get user here, because if not there is no user, then this will gonna throw error. Okay, so if you hover here, then you have a type, you have type for user. You can see the type for whole user, this is coming from the here. Okay, this is doing this. Okay, so here what now we need to do, we will get the key from our request, because this post route is for creating provider. You have remember, if you have forgotten, then you need to check our UI again. Okay, so it's the post request is for creating a new provider. So before creating a new provider, we need to encrypt our API key. To encrypt the API key, so we will hit const. Okay, so we will hit encrypted API key, encrypted API key. Okay, so this one is encrypted API key. Now we need to call the encrypt function, which we have created in our utils. Okay, so it's encrypt. Okay, so encrypt, let's import the encrypt. Okay, from there utils, and now here we need to pass two things. First is our AES secret key, which we have installed in our environment variable, and first one is API key. So first one is API key, and the second one is our secret. So to pass the secret, okay, so this is okay, so this is our secret. Okay, if you can see, this is the secret, and let's import this. I think I haven't created this yet. Okay, so it's haven't created yet, so we need to create this. Okay, so come here in the utils, just create a folder, I mean a file called in. Okay, not a folder, it's file. Okay, in front end, I was forgotten. In front end, you need to, I think it's already exist. Let me see. Yeah, it already exists. And okay, I think there is not, no, there is not, there is everything, there is no everything. Okay, so here let's go to the GitHub account, my GitHub repo. From here you can go to the front end, and the front end you can go to the live and live in ANVTS. Okay, I will recommend you to copy whole thing from here. Okay, it's not gonna make sense writing line by line, so that's why I will recommend you to just copy. You can see the whole thing here, and the whole thing you can see the whole thing here. And let me check the env. Okay, I think I have written whole thing in env. Okay, so let me copy the whole thing from my under env. Okay, I will show you. Okay, so now project name auth variable, these env I have pasted here. It's a better auth, it's a OAuth for our application. Okay, and it's a recent key. Okay, and AES encryption key. You can generate this from anywhere. You can generate from the internet. You will find a generator 32-bit encryption key, so this will generate. Or you can generate our key, the key from generate key, which we have created a function on util, so you can generate this key from there, and also you can generate from anywhere. Okay, it's a Paytm merchant id. Okay, worry not, I will gonna blur it. It's really an important thing to blur. And it's upstairs redis url. Okay, it's my upstairs redis url. We will use the upstairs here, and also the currency key api. Okay, so we also need this. But now if you think I have maintained if you are thinking how you will know the all the variables here, so worry not, I have maintained a env.example file, so you will get the example of all the env variables which we needed in our project. Also there is envts, you can refer this. Okay, we have two options, you can refer from anywhere, but I will recommend you to refer from here, because these two variable is not exist in envts. Okay, because not required. Okay, so now if you try to import this, now this will gonna import here. Okay, so this will return two things. If you hover here, it's a iv, this will return iv, and this will return encrypted keys. Okay, so now it's time to save our whole data in database. So just we need to await here. Okay, so await, and we will import our db from our somewhere utils database. Yeah, you can see it's a lib database, and here we need to insert. Okay, my system is slow. When I will buy the MacBook then it feels good to me, but for now I have no money for the buying MacBook, so I am going with I am accepting this. So okay, so it's a provider. Okay, so provider, I think this provider schema, yeah, it's valid. And now here we need to pass the values. Okay, so ues values, and this one, and here we need to pass the whole values. Okay, to save the time I am going to spread this. Okay, so okay, it's throwing an error, and okay, I don't know the reason of the error. I really don't know the reason of the error. Let me hover here. Okay, overload, some kind of overload is there. Okay, now our error is solved. Okay, the error is also already in user, and then it's showing user is probably possibly null. Okay, but in our case we are implemented the checks. If user null, this will gonna not route here, so that's why we will add exclamation mark here. Now to tell TypeScript, this will always be there. Okay, so values we are spreading the body. Okay, so you can see the body contain API key. Also, if you are thinking the API key will there is non-encrypted API key, this will also say no, we are overwriting the API key from the encrypted one. Okay, and also we are saving the IV, and also we are saving the API URL and created at. Okay, and also the user ID, which user is created this one. Okay, and if you want to know about the schema, just control click, and you are able to see all the schema which we have required here. Okay, so now we have saved. Okay, so now we have saved our schema, and now it's time to return the function. You can see I am just returning c.json is success true, and name the provider added. And you can if you want, you can just rename this to code. Okay, because I have seen the better auth response type. Better auth uses this kind of thing as a code, and also and they added a name here, and maybe like this. Okay, so better auth handles API response like this. If you want to handle like this, then you need to change our API response interface. okay, and then you are good to go. But I am stick with this one. From the next project I will use that kind of thing which I have already shown here, but for now I am stick with this. Okay, it's created. It also come from our utils. You can see it's coming from the utils. And now this route, okay, the configuration for the push route is done. Okay, now if we hit this endpoint, this will create a user first. I mean create a provider first. It will encrypt and then it will create. Okay, so now collapse this. Now it's time to create another routes. Okay, so create another route, just add. Okay, add provider route, this one, and it's a patch route, so it's a patch, and there it's also forward slash because we have handle all the thing. Okay, so here we need to handle this dynamically, so here we will pass the provider and id. Okay, if you have remember we was passing the provider id like example 11, which I have shown, which I have already shown you. Okay, so the suggestion is almost correct, so I am going with the suggestion. Okay, and this one, okay, I think this suggestion is also correct. Let me close the function here. Okay, because some cases is may write wrong thing. Okay, there is a error. I don't know the reason of error, not a problem. Copilot fix. Okay, this will fix the error, and now you can see it's a provider id dynamically. Okay, dynamic UI and JSON, it's JSON add provider schema and C and the body from JSON. You can see that everything is correct. And user, okay, what is doing, what is going on? Encrypt API key, what is, okay, I think it's writing the same thing. Okay, it's generated same thing. I don't want this, so let me close this. Okay, let me close this. I just want, okay, error is fixed now, and now the user which we have already done in there. Okay, so now it's correct. Okay, and now this suggestion is correct. Okay, so it's encrypt key because it's editing. Okay, because user edited API key, there is highly possibility user edits the API key. If user not edit the API key, then here this because when frontend you can see we have stored that API key encrypted in data, encrypted API key in database. But let's suppose user click this, a user try to edit. Okay, now if user try to again edit this, then this non-encrypted API key will gonna send on database. I mean we're gonna send on our server. So it's our duty to again re-encrypt this API key and resave this. Okay, it's our job. Okay, but if you don't pass the API key from here, this will not gonna make any problem. But if you are passing the API key from the front end or also the decrypted API key, then it's your job to encrypt API key whatever user change API key or not. Okay, it's not depend on the user action, it's depend on the your architecture. Okay, so it's your architecture flow fault if you just leave as it is. So we need to encrypt that again here. Okay, because in the body we have API key and API key is in non-encrypted form, so we need to encrypt this again. Okay, so now this suggestion is correct. I'm going with this suggestion. And also here we need to update our provider schema. You can see update body API key IV URL, the whole thing is almost correct. And also the provider ID, and this is not correct, but worry not, this is almost correct. Okay, so you can see it's successful provider update, provider result null created. Okay, it's not created, it's I think okay. So here we will write not created, we haven't created new thing, that's why we will return only 200. The action is done successfully. Okay, it's not from, I don't want this from Jod, I want from this from our utils. Okay, I don't know when I have much. Okay, so this one is done, but the best thing is to, okay, there is one more problem. If we hover here, I need to show you one more error. Okay, equal. Okay, yeah, the equal is not coming from Drizzle because we have no Drizzle. We have but one thing. If we just duplicate this and remove this schema from here, try to import Drizzle. Okay, so Drizzle, and here you will find equal to. Okay, so this will gonna solve our problem, and there is equal to, and now if equal to error will solve, then we will get the error here, because if you hover here, the type of this is, you can see the type of, okay, I think I am not able to see the type. Okay, I am not able to see the type, but the type of ID is number, but the type of params is string. So we need to convert this from string to number. Okay, and there is an error, and I think it's not loaded. Okay, I got the error. This error is due to the type mismatch, because this is the number and this is a string. So we need to first convert this. We need to first convert, it's a provider ID, so we are getting the provider ID, and I am converting the string to the number. So I will just pass there to provider ID. Okay, if I pass the provider ID, now our error will gonna solve, and now it's okay. Provider updated. Okay, so our patch route is also done. So this route was for editing, so this is also done. Now we need for getting the all provider and for deleting the provider. So we need two more routes here. Okay, so now just add provider. By the way, if you want to create a chain, you can create a chain like this. So you can say the delete, get, and anything, but I don't like this chaining here, so I'm gonna avoid this. So provider. Okay, provider. Why my system is too much slow? I don't know why. When I able to get the MacBook, okay. And now forward slash and this one, and now it's a C here. Okay, so asynchronous function. So asynchronous C and this, and now it's okay. And now what now we need to do? Okay, so we just need to write the query. Oh, so here is query. It's a provider await a dv query provider schema. It's a schema provider schema, and there is a thing. Okay. So there is a columns, and in the columns we can tell Supabase. You can say Supabase what we want. We want only ID, we want only name, and we want only URL, as you have already seen, which I am displaying on UI. You can see name, URL, and this is just a dummy. There is no key. Okay, if you just click on this I button, then they have access to the key. Okay, so you can see I am also not passing the key here. Provider schema. By the way, this provider schema is callback. If you want, you can just write a provider like this. You can see, yeah, this provider. Okay, this is also valid. Okay, you do not need to pass the same name here, because in the callbacks there is a access of this provider, so it's not a problem. You can write here just like this. Okay, so Control Alt F. Okay, so now by the way, I am always clicking the Control S, because I have configured the ESLint in my company's project. Okay, so that's why in that project I am using ESLint to format the code, and in this code I haven't configured the ESLint. That's why I am using the prettier to format this. That's just Control Shift and F. Okay, so that's why it's really a thing that I am always doing Control S and Control Alt F. This is my problematic thing. Okay, so not a problem. Okay, so here let me return this from here and there and here. You can see now I am just returning this true provider fetch and fetch successfully, and in result provider. Okay, so now it's okay. Now so we have done with our get route. By the way, in get route we have error. The error was get is doesn't exist. Okay, I got the problem because I have a provider schema. Okay, I was forgotten. We need to use this. Okay, so just replace this, and now it's okay, and now it's okay to do. And now just collapse this, so we have the route for getting all the providers. Okay, so now it's time to create a route for deleting the providers. Okay, but before deleting, okay, we need to create a route in which we are able to get this one. You can see when we click on this, then what we want to unencrypted key. Okay, I mean original key, not encrypted version. So that's why we need to create one more route for this functionality, and that is a / key and the ID. Okay, so now here and there, and now just add property, and not provider route, and dot get. It's also a get route, because dynamic thing we will handle in the params. Okay, so here / key / and there what we need to pass. Okay, and yeah, it's / and here I need to pass provider ID. This is correct, and just add also one curly braces here. Okay, so now here in the provider ID it's a string, so we need to convert in the numbers. Okay, so now here you can see. Okay, so we have user, so we do not need user here because it's admin route, so admin has access to all the things. Okay, so there is a provider. You can see it's a provider schema first. Okay, the provider schema ID. Okay, provider schema, columns, API key, and IV. to true. It's almost correct. We just need to do something. You can see this is correct. Okay, this is correct version. If you want to go with this, you can do. And also you have access to write a callback function here, so you can also write a callback function here just like this. Okay, here the provider, and there you can write this one and you can just do this. Okay, so you have two options. Okay, so you can do like this, or you can do like that previous. Okay, which one I like? So I like this kind of syntax. Okay, because it's really a good thing for me, and I like this one because for this one I do not need to import this provider schema for this purpose. So this will gonna work as expected. If you hover here, and this will load, and you will get pure type safety here, a true type safety, I can say. Okay, so now let me try to format it. I don't know why it's not formatting, but let me add a bracket here, because if we add the bracket here, this will avoid the confusion. This will truly say I am at function. Okay, so it's good to API key and IV here, but I need ID, also ID, so mark it true. Okay, and here API key URL. Okay, so I also want a API URL. Okay, so mark this true, and also I name IV, so yeah, it's already have there. Okay, and also true. Okay, name true. I need these 5 information. Okay, so if not provider, okay, if provider is not exist, then what we need to do? You can see c.json written provider not found, null, and 404. It's really a okay, and it's really a okay thing, but here is a problem. I just want to return okay. The reason, because if you return 404 axios gonna throw error. Okay, so I don't want any error in front end, because in some cases by the way, here you can see it's a 404 error. I don't want a 404 error. I just wanna add okay here. Okay, because I don't want to throw error in my case. Okay, but if you want to throw error, you can throw error, because axios will gonna throw error for this purpose. Okay, so this is really a problematic, but it's really there because provider, if we have provider ID, then is highly chances provider exists here. So it's good to add server error here, but I am not doing that server error. I am just writing this provider not found. I know it's misleading information, but I think it's fine for me, because I have built that in such a way, so I think it's good for me. And now here now it's time to start our decrypting. Okay, so decrypting our data. So now here you can see it's a decrypted API key. Yahan pe, there is encrypt, but I don't know it's decrypted API key, so then why it's using the encrypt? This they had their okay, so const okay, so I'm gonna name is open API key. Okay, open API key equals to decrypt, because in our case it's a decrypt. You can see provider API key. Yeah, it's good. I need to pass the provider API key, and also I need to pass the IV. Yeah, it's good. And also I want to pass my server secret, okay, which I have used to decrypt encrypt, I mean. So it's okay. So now we have encrypted our data. So now you can see we need to customize our result. So first I am gonna build our result. So const result equals to, okay, so here is a provider and all the provider information and this one. But if you want, you can customize like this, but I just wanna write whole thing according to me. I am not gonna spread. Okay, so if you want to spread, yeah, you can do. Okay, so ID, provider ID, key, and this and this. Okay, so now it's okay, and now it's time to return, and there is error. I really don't know the reason of the error, but not a problem. I will provide, I will. Okay, it's solved. Okay, if not solved, okay, provider fetch, provider success result and result, it's okay. Okay, so now we have done with routes. Okay, you can see AI makes our life really easy. AI will not gonna take our job. AI will just help us to write a clean and fast code. Okay, not more than that. AI not gonna take job of anybody. Okay, so now here it's a get, and we have 2 get route and 1 post and patch route, and now also one we want a delete route. Okay, so here this one, the route dot delete, Okay, you can say delete provider id, asynchronous function provider id. It's correct, it's almost correct. So let me accept this change. Okay, so here I just wanna add this curly braces and circle to avoid the errors. Okay, so I think it's okay. Yeah, I think it's okay, it's working. Okay, so here you can see it's await dv delete provider schema where eq provider schema is provider schema. Okay, it's correct. Okay, it's the thing which I have required. Okay, so yeah, you can see the provider deleted successfully null and okay. So it's great and its works is and it's thing that I want. But here you can see I always like to use callback here. So let me remove the callback. Okay, so okay, I don't know in this case we will get callback or not, so I'm not gonna change this because I'm not sure about this from here, because I am only sure in the this method and not this method. And okay, I am only sure about the callback in this method. Okay, and not in this is SQL for query builder method. So if you want you can try, but I'm not gonna try that because it's not needed. And if we use anything it's good. Okay, so now I think we have done with our all route. Now it's time to test our app. Okay, so just collapse this everything. I think everything looks fine to me. Okay, so done. Hit Control C. Okay, so if you want you can just run dev here, but I want this on root. Okay, so now our Nextjs server is ready to use. Let me open this on port 3000. Okay, so now we will ready in port 3000 in some time. Okay, so you can see I am getting the error here. It's 5 times because it's a React query. The error is due to the Postgres database. You can see the internal server something went wrong. It's a Postgres error, local security error, port, and reason I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Let me check Supabase if I run migrations or not. I need to check. Okay, so in the Supabase project dashboard. Okay, it's my project. SMM, yeah, SMM Guru. I think I don't know why there is nano. The meaning of nano unlock more compatibility. I don't want. Okay, I got the problem because we haven't migrated our database yet. Okay, so first now we need to migrate our database because tables are not exist yet. That's why we were getting the error. Okay, so if you come here, let me explore. Okay, so let me come on the root package JSON. Let me see I have added commands or not. I think I was added the commands. Okay, so migration commands. Okay, I haven't added the migration commands yet, so I think I need to add migration commands here. Okay, so let me come here in the database, go to the database. In the database you will find this not Drizzle.ts. We do not need this, but let me close it. Okay, so here go to the package JSON. Here we need. Okay, so you can see we have scripts. Okay, in the package JSON I am on. Okay, why I opened this, I need the package JSON of database. Okay, so this one. Okay, in this one here you will find we have the scripts, this one, and this one. But in our case I only need the scripts these three scripts. Okay, so let me copy this script and create this script on my here. Okay, by the way this will not gonna work, so we need to write a working code. Okay, so here just copy this. Okay, copy this part and write that part here. Okay, write that copy part here, and it's not a start command, it's dvgen. Okay, we need to run dvgen command. Okay, so write the dvgen here, and also it's not a front end, it's a database, so database. Okay, so this one, and now okay, and now copy the whole thing. Okay, so copy and paste here, and here just write miz, it's a migration. Okay, and now again paste here, and now it's not a migration, it's a studio. Okay, so this one. So now we have written our all required commands here, and now let me check the database migrations file. You can see okay, so there is only one migration as we expected. Okay, so now it's time to run. Okay, there is our running server, so I'm not gonna interrupt that. Right, okay, so here in there, first we want to generate, so PNPM gen on root. I am going to do this on root gen, and no, it's a DV gen, so DV gen. Okay, this will generate all the migrations. Okay, okay, so there is an error. Okay, so I think the error is due to the provider Drizzle config.js. The version of Drizzle is newer. Okay, the version of Drizzle is required newer version of Drizzle ORM. Okay, so the error is due to the I am using the different versions of Drizzle kit and Drizzle ORM. So just we need to upgrade our Drizzle ORM and Drizzle kit. Okay, so then maybe this will solve the error. Okay, so here just CLS and now go to the CD package. Okay, so package, in the package we need to go on database. Okay, so now we are on database. Let's try to update PNPM. I don't know how to update dev dependency, but we need to check. Okay, so PNPM update. Okay, so just here Drizzle kit. Okay, action will make it out of date. Okay, so I have done, and now I am able to see there is nothing change. Okay, the version is same, but this, if this not changed, then I need to check it manually. Okay, the latest version of kit and ORM. Okay, let me try again to for this ORM. Maybe ORM below it's a 4.3.1. Okay, by the way, I think it's upgraded. I wasn't remember the which version I was used previously, but I think this is the latest version. I don't know. Okay, so now you, if you want, you can run the migration command from this level. So I am trying to run the migration command from this, I mean this generation command from this level. So let's wait and check. Okay, so now it's upgraded and now we are able to generate. Now if you come on to the migration, now you can see there is one new file. Okay, so now it's time to pull, it's time to migrate. Okay, so just run mig. This will migrate our data to our database. Okay, it's just warning. I was worried why. Okay, this migration already exists, skipping. Okay, I think it's okay. Now let's try to check on this here. Okay, so now I think we have all required here thing here, so now it's done. Okay, so now I am on dashboard because now I have signed in, and now I need to go to the user and I need to override the permission. Okay, so RL is disabled, it's dev phase, and there is a user, so we need to specify the role called admin. Okay, so admin, now it's admin. Now we need to reload this first. Okay, so now it's reloaded. Now try to access the admin panel. Okay, and provider. So now you can see our the provider page is now start working. Now it's time to test. Okay, so just hit create. Okay, and let's just try to create a test for one. Okay, so it's a test, and the API endpoint, let me use this, and for this 5, and I will gonna use this. Okay, let's try to add. Maybe I am hoping everything for fine. Okay, so now it's good, it's added, and it's also shown on display. Okay, it's fine. Okay, now let's see. Okay, yeah, this is the key. Okay, now let's see in the database in Supabase. So you can see there is the provider's schema. Here we have one, you can see the API key in encrypted form. Okay, so it's good, and it also looks good. We have achieved our desired feature. Okay, so now let's try to add it. Okay, so just it's loading test 1. Let's make it v3 for now, and just remove 0, and just okay, so now it's updated, and now it's updated on UI in real time. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so now let's again try to hit edit. Okay, so we have the older one. The reason is because it isn't loaded, so we need to reload it to update this. Okay, so if reloads, yeah, now we can see this working. Okay, and now this. Okay, so this is also working, and if we hit delete, and let's delete. Okay, so this also deleted, and let's see on the database what's happened on database. Okay, yeah, it's also deleted. Okay, so our app is gain the desired feature. Okay, so now it's time to create all the category part. Okay, Okay, currently we have no category page, so let's start. Okay, I'm not gonna create UI. I will explain everything on UI. I will only focus on the back end. Okay, so creating UI is just a time waste. Okay, not more than the time waste. Okay, so here in the admin, just come here in this admin. Okay, so create a file. Name is cat GORY category. Okay, let me see, check the spelling. Yeah, spelling is correct. / page dot tsx. Okay, so this one we need. Okay, so we have created. Now let me close others. Okay, because I don't want the unrequired things. So here let's create a folder that's components. Okay, so this is the components folder, and now here it's time to create our page. Okay, to create our page, yeah, we will copy and paste because I am not gonna create the UI part. Okay, in the front end, if you want, you can go in the apps. Okay, in the apps, go to the admin. Okay, in the admin you will again need to go to the admin, and in the provider, here you can say there is a provider. Okay, sorry, we want category. Okay, so here the page of tsx. Okay, so just copy this page of tsx from here. Okay, so now this one, and let's paste that here. Okay, and now we will get the error. It's really a cool, no problem. We need to open the components. Okay, so here is a component, add category, and category list same as the provider. You can see the provider also has the same thing. Okay, if I open add and list, and this is the whole page. Okay, our schema, I mean to say our logic of the front end is same for also for category, also for the users, and also for the services. Okay, the logics are same, just we are reading the backend and just we are getting the data from the backend. Okay, but my purpose is to just teach you how things work under the hood, how their servers are built, how to so on the UI. Okay, in our case, UI haven't anything. Okay, I have also generated all the UI. All the UI you are seeing on the display generated by the AI, Perplexity AI. Okay, so I have used Perplexity AI to this purpose. Okay, because you need to leverage the AI, and if you do not need to code ourself UI. Okay, because UI part. Okay, of the backend need logics, and maybe the AI is not able to do that. Okay, because in backend you need maybe BullMQ for the QK system. Maybe in some cases you need Kafka. Kafka is really advancing things. Okay, many developers avoid Kafka. Okay, so BullMQ is fine with Redis and some Redis things. Okay, rate limiting, security, these kind of things we required. Okay, I am planning to build a dedicated videos. Okay, for that things, but the problem is the my views. Okay, my views I really open here, open views are only going to the videos which is longer than 10 hour, 11 hour. Okay, so the videos my the views are on that kind of video. I have built also the small videos like 43 minutes, that kind of video, but they had touch only 300 400 views. Okay, this is the problem, and I know this is the problem of this category. Okay, I know this problem. Every you developers of this, I mean to say every YouTuber in this field face the same problem. If you see the Jan Marshall, so Jan Marshall is also building the small videos, 5 to 10 minute videos and 25-minute video. You can see their 25-minute video has almost 2.5k 3k views. Okay, but their full projects like 1 hour 11-hour video have highly high videos, almost 25k 30k views. Okay, so I noticed this. Okay, so this problem in this category. Okay, I know, but I haven't had time to build a full project. Okay, so I am also just pushing myself to build that kind of shorts videos. Okay, like 43-minute or something for security related thing. Okay, I am pushing myself. I am getting my I am just extracting my time from the schedule to do that, but my schedule is really too tight. Okay, I have no time. I am working 9 to 5 to my for my office work. Okay, yeah, I am working from home, but it's take my 9 to 5. Maybe sometime I work to 6. Okay, after the 6 I have 1 hour. Okay, after at 6 or at 6 p.m. I go to gym. I go to gym, and 9 p.m. I have returned from gym. Okay, after that I will just eat dinner, and after that I'm recording the video maybe from the 10 p.m. Okay, 10 to 12 p.m. Okay, so these times I have. Okay, so I have really a tight schedule, but it's I think you can say just I want to do on YouTube, just I want to contribute myself. The reason is this, I am doing this. Okay, there is nothing more than that. Okay, I am also happy with my work. Okay, my job. Okay, my job is also paying me enough to just live my life. But no, I just want to work, I just want to put something on YouTube and just provide you something different. Okay, I'm also thinking about, I want to build something different from the YouTube community. Okay, mainly the Indian YouTube community. Okay, because Indian YouTube community only stick with the e-commerce website. Okay, everyone, you can see the e-commerce website. Let's build e-commerce website, let's build e-commerce website, e-commerce. I am really tired from the e-commerce website. So that's the reason of creating my channel, full stack mastery, inspired by the JavaScript mastery YouTube channel. Okay, I am open to say that, yeah, it's inspired name, you can say, yeah, you can say copied. It's on you, you want to say anything you can say. Okay, I have okay, not a problem to me. Okay, so no, back to the code. And yeah, add category and category list. Okay, so just you can copy the code from there and just paste. Okay, these are just a UI which is generated by the AI. I haven't generated this. Okay, and also just generated by the AI. Everything is generated by the AI. Okay, and you can see we have some components there. Okay, so add services column, admin enabling verification, category column, you can say there is a category column. So here this is the main category column which we need to also add, and also the services column which we want to add. Okay, if you want, you can come here and explore. I am highly recommend you to explore. Okay, so if you are wondering about this, what the access key, what the rate and name, not a problem. First time I was also wondered about this. So it's just a ShadCN table. Okay, let me show you. Just search for the data table. Okay, ShadCN has two table. We want this data table. Okay, so it's a data table. You can see there is a data table, and let me show. Yeah, you can see this. Okay, so if you want, you can read the whole docs. Okay, if you only read the docs, this is not enough. You can spin up a React project side by side and just implement the guide. Okay, as the ShadCN tells you. Okay, so you can implement. And also ShadCN uses React time stack table. Under the hood, you can say somewhere this is written here. Okay, yeah, you can say tank stack React table. Okay, it's a dependency for that. By the way, tank stack table is really a hard thing. Okay, I have put my 2 days but haven't got it anything from their docs. Really a complex thing. For me it's a complex, but maybe in some cases for you it's not a complex. You can see, yeah, this one you can, if you want. Okay, why it's visualizer is, I opened the wrong docs one. Headless UI. Okay, it's correct. Okay, so you can just read it. And also this is the dependency of ShadCN's table, this table. Okay, so you can read. And the table I am using, which is from the origin UI. Okay, origin UI is just an extraction of ShadCN table. I mean ShadCN. Okay, so you will find the table here. If you don't find, just search it here. So table. Okay, here table. And I'm which table, the table I am using from here, you can say uh, this the last one. Okay, so I am using this table. Okay, so now it's just time to create a component folder also, maybe there. Let me see where I was created. Okay, so components, you can see the components here. Okay, so here the components, and let's create a folder called components here. Okay, and I have recommended you to create the files and paste all the files from the GitHub repo in the this level. Okay, so I have copied my existing project. Okay, so just paste there. Okay, so now we have all the columns. You can see the columns are same as shown in the okay, not there, as shown in the ShadCN stocks. You can say it's a filter function. The filter function is there, and this filter function is coming from, I have get this filter function from the origin UI. Okay, because I really don't know how to write tank stack table. Okay, so that's why I haven't interrupt multiple thing here. Okay, so it's really, I want to something, I want to tell you. Okay, so there is a // admin. Okay, add category. Okay, I know this is not a okay category, currently we haven't created the category thing, that's why this is not working, but worry not, we will create this one. Okay, components, category, components. Okay, yeah, we are just here to create that. Okay, so also you go and category and copy these two things. Okay, okay, so now we have created this file. Okay, which this folder is looking, I mean this is looking for, and there is a T category from the database. Okay, this is not getting that from database. Yeah, it's really it's the thing which not getting. I haven't remember. Okay, maybe I will. Yeah, schema type maybe there. Yeah, it's fine. No, it's good, and now everything is working as expected. And let's see this, is there is any error. Okay, so use category hook. Okay, so this is, there is a use category hook, and this hook we need to create, and this hook is not more than just a query. Okay, this is just a requesting get request from the server. Okay, and not more than that. I have created a hook here because we need this query in multiple places. Okay, that's why I have used the hook here. But and why I used why I mark this as a use, okay, as a hook, the reason is because we are using this function in server side, oh I mean client side. Okay, so just this is the reason that I build a hook. If if I was used this in the server side, then just I will maybe I will create a server action for this purpose. But we are using this in front end side, that's why I have created a hook. It's by the way, if you are using the server action who are using the hook, these just are a function, these are just a fashionable name and not more than a fashionable name. Okay, and now it's time to create this in the hooks. Okay, so just copy this name. Okay, and go to the hooks folder, maybe here somewhere you will find. Okay, so there is a hook, and now create a file. Okay, just paste.jsx. Okay, so there is a hook. Okay, we need just JS. I think JS is enough for you or use case. If this will throw any error, or we will return any JS function here, then okay. Okay, it's TS pro TS TypeScript project, not JS. I hate JavaScript. Okay, so now there just find out the hook from here. Yeah, there is a hook. Okay, so we have used category hook, and also we have a hook for services, and I think we have created the hook for the provider. If you haven't believe on my word, you can just see these are just a get request. Okay, I have created a function, you can say it's just a function, not more than a function. So it's just a function with a fashionable name hook. Okay, so it's just doing a query using the use query hook. Okay, it's just a displaying error which we have created for a formatted correct error. Okay, so just copy this from here, and now just come here and just paste this here. Okay, just tell me, writing this code line by line is just a time waste according to me, and what you are thinking, just tell me in the comment. Okay, according to me it's just a time waste for a full stack project of size almost 10 to 12 hour videos. Okay, so now this is done. Okay, I think we also need to create this use server. Okay, right now. Okay, so you can see it's a server thing. Okay, I think I am using the currency thing here. Okay, so this currency is coming from the Zustand. Okay, this is the thing that I want to write. Okay, I'm gonna write this line by line. Okay, so do not copy paste this, I will write you because I want to explain you something, because I have used the Zustand here. Okay, yeah, you can say Zustand. Okay, so I will explain you how to work with Zustand, how to code with Zustand. Okay, so I will teach you the basics of Zustand also in this project. Okay, my purpose is to just teach you, my purpose is not to deliver you the whole bulk of content. No, my purpose is to teach you which is the important thing, and not building the UI, only not building a UI. My purpose is to give you the full working project for your portfolio. Okay, so now we have done here. Okay, so now it's time to, now if I look at it here, okay, in there in the category, so now we have the whole thing which we have required here, but we have also error. Okay, so it's trying to get a schema. We know the schema has on jod. Okay, you will not get this kind of error when you will copy it, because you will get my this latest code. Okay, so then you will not get the error. So but I am getting the error because my the code is oldest one. Okay, so schema type. Okay, I think it's perfect, and yeah, it's perfect. And now let's see this one. Is there is any error? And the admin, I think there is no error. We have solved this error. Okay. Okay, yeah, this part is done from here. And now let me also check this from here. Okay, and there is error. Okay, so here for this error, just a schema type this one, and use provider id from the Zustand. This is for the services. Okay, for now just control a and mark this as a comment. Okay, we will come on this file later because it's uses Zustand stores states. So I want to teach you, so I will code that line by line, and I will explain you everything how we will working on this. Okay, so just ignore that for now and just come here. It's okay. And I think it's also okay. Okay, it's okay. On services column, okay, maybe services column is not, yeah, it's not okay. Let me add the schema type. Okay, so this one, after this our services will okay. Okay, it's okay. And this from t value utils is it's schema and t value. Okay, so we have two thing here. So we will get schema from the job. Yeah, this one on this thing. I don't know. Okay, it's worked. Okay, then it's worked, then work. So it's fine. Okay, so now there is no error. Okay, so now let's go on the there, and now let's try to reload. There is a loading button. Okay, don't care about the UI because it's an admin panel. Okay, so in the admin panel there are no much UI thing. Okay, there is no eye candy things. Okay, there are just a working thing. Okay, I don't know you have ever used the AWS or not. If you go on AWS, AWS UI is really a poor thing. I have worked with AWS and it's really an annoying thing. Okay, so now it's time to create our the routes. Okay, so to solve these errors. Okay, so now it's time to build the route. Okay, so now come on the routes. Okay, so not there. Okay, in the v1 routes and the admin. Okay, so now it's time to create the route. I think now it's a category. Okay, create a folder. I mean it's a file Crearte. Yeah, this one Crearte GORY dot route.ts. Okay, I think this is okay. Just make its category is route. Okay, I have make its category route in my older project. Just because of that I will use the categories here. Okay, not category only. Okay, so now it's fine now, and now it's time to create the route. Okay, so const okay categories route equals to new Hono. Okay, and this one, and now let's import the Hono from the Hono. Yeah, it's imported, and now extend the type. Okay, this one, and so Hono, I have no idea. Hono auth session, I think this one. Yeah, this one is correct. And now it's time to define our route, but first export this. Okay, so sometimes AI suggestion is really helpful and sometimes it's annoying. You can see this AI suggestion category this and this for the get route. I think it's almost correct, not much correct, it's almost correct. So I will use it, and let me remove this because it's not correct. Okay, so const result. Okay, result equal to await context query. Okay, not this one. AI is not able to detect because we haven't any code anything on this page, so that's why it's a db. We need to import the db. Okay, the database dot and the query category is schema, and yeah, and but the name is not our category schema. The name is our service cat schema. This one, this is the schema for our category of services. Okay, so we wanna find many. Okay, because we want everything from there. Okay, and here nothing more than that. Okay, it's okay because we wanna fetch every category. Okay, because we are admin, so we do not need to apply any filter here. Okay, so now there if not, just say if not. Okay, so if not result the category not from categories, and it's 200. Okay, so for this I'm gonna export. I'm gonna return internal server error. Okay, internal. Okay, yeah, I have forgotten one thing. Uh, Here I was used okay. Okay. I just wanna change that to internal server error. You can say somewhere I was forgotten where. Let me check here. Okay, so let me see this. Not there. Maybe there. Yeah, this one I have written as the okay, but no, I will return the internal server error. Okay, it's a internal server error. Okay, so it's good idea, because when I was build that project, okay, when I was use this as a okay, that time I haven't built, I you can say I wasn't built, or you can say I hadn't built, I don't know the correct sentence, but I think it's you have understand what I want to say. That time I wasn't build that display error function to format or display and extract the information from the server side, so that's why I was used okay here. But for now, I we have the display error function that will format the error, so we will just return the server error here. Okay, so I think it's okay now. And now okay, it's done and done and done. Okay, so again come on the category route, close others. Okay, the close others. So now no this. JSON is almost correct, so I'm gonna use this. And the number ID, yeah, it's also correct. Okay, it's also correct. And but here we wanna pass our middleware. Okay, so a middleware for our job. Okay, so this is the middleware for our job. Currently we haven't this. Okay, so just import, and maybe this will also gonna import automatically. Yeah, it's detected automatically. Okay, so now it's done, and now we want a body from here. So const body equals to await. Yeah, we do not need to await for this. Here request.valid JSON, it's correct. Let's use this. Okay, if you hover here, so okay, never. Why it's never? It's JSON error. Argument type JSON is not assignable to never. Okay, I think let me check this valid where it's come from where. Okay, it's a Hono.js validator. It's correct, but why this is not correct? Argument type JSON, maybe. Let me try to do. Yeah, there is JSON. Yeah, okay, it's worked. I don't know previously why this would not work, but now it's worked. Okay, and now here we just want to write our query. Okay, our query for updating our database. Okay, so just await here. Okay, this update body update date. Okay, it's correct. Let's use this. Okay, there is nothing wrong. Okay, so we want to import this. Okay, what I have done here. Okay, because this contain everything which we required, only the name. Okay, we have only need to change the name. So we have spreads the body. It's good. And we have to update our updated date. Okay, so eq, you know, it's where it's coming from. It's coming from our Drizzle. Okay, so now this done, and now here just we want to return to the front end. Okay, so JSON true, a category updated, and result null. Okay, and it's fine. Okay, so it's good. Just use this one, and now there it's not from Jod, it's from YouTube. Maybe in your case the AI suggestion will not work as expected, like me, because AI is trained on my data, and this is my this is my choice to work. That's why I am working. It's my universal format for working. Okay, so maybe it's detected my universal format. That's why I'm getting the suggestions like I want, and maybe you will get suggestion that you want. Okay, so you just need to use your suggestions. Okay, maybe in your case have different, your use case is different, your coding style is different than me. But if you are learning from me, I am following all the best practices, so you have to copy me. Yeah, you can just copy me. It's not a problematic thing, it's not a same. Okay, so just copy me, because I am learning things constantly. Okay, so it's on me. I wanna give you the more things. Okay, I wanna give you the more thing and more features and more industry grade experience. Okay, just like I am gaining the experience from the company where I am working, and just I am giving you that. Okay, I have learned multiple things from my job, but everything is I am not able to put here. Okay, because I have time limitations. Okay, first I was planned to put bull MQ here to make a quickie system, a full retry system. If something is fail, then our system will able to automatically retry it. If the retry is fail, then it will go in a DLQ, and that will notify us. Okay, that will notify us this thing is failed. Okay, so you can check it manually, or you can update your data manually. Many thing I was planned to build, but there is a time limitation. Okay, so I am stuck with a time limitation. Okay, so maybe, but I am trying to do my best. I am trying to put my best as a YouTube industry standard right now. Okay, so I am working on the YouTube standards, and on YouTube you will find that this kind of project and this kind of server setup. So I am doing that. Okay, but when I will get time, when I will get much time, if I will not get a much time, then I will build a small project. Small project just demonstrate you the bullmq qq system, how these things are work. Okay, so I think it's helpful for you, and it's a thing that my dream to teach you everything which I have no. Okay, so now it's okay, it's enough. Now it's time to code. Okay, so category route dot post. Okay, by the way, uh, Currently I am not able to teach you the bullmq thing, okay, qk system, but I will recommend you go to the bullmq io and read the docs. Okay, on YouTube you will not gonna find much thing, so I will highly recommend you to read their docs. Okay, okay, read their docs, ask with chat gpt, okay, do anything you want, but read these docs. Okay, reading docs is really an important thing. No one gonna teach you by mouth. Okay, you just need to go and write or read on docs. Okay, it's my personal experience, that's why I am telling you. Okay, I have read bullmq docs, I have read the multiple things in my company experience. Okay, I have read kafka js documentations, multiple things. Okay, okay, so so that's why I will highly recommend you to take your create a habit for reading docs. Okay, it's really important in your career. And also work with others code. Okay, go to their github and download that code and try to work with that, try to contribute in the open source projects. Okay, I am also planning to contribute in an open source project, and my aim is to contribute in better auth, but I am not getting the much time to do that. But when I will able to do that, I will do that. Okay, it's my dream to contribute in open source. Okay, so now it's a post. Okay, and I am just not like a typical Indian YouTuber that's only that says just go and contribute in read me and then you are a contributor on open source. Okay, yes, I am not a that kind of person and not a that kind of YouTuber. I am here to show you the real thing. Okay, okay, so now I think it's enough, and now just come here. Okay, it's a valid JSON, it's correct. Okay, okay, category is schema, and here we want a user. Okay, because user is updated. Okay, by the way, there is no need of putting a user, so I am avoiding the user from here because it's an admin route. So there is admin has full permission to do anything the admin want. So it's a insert. Okay, it's a post or to insert. By the way, putting user is not a bad idea, so I think we need to put the user. So const user, this get user. Okay, it's fine. Okay, and now there is a insert values, and I think it's almost correct. So the values and the body which we are getting from here, if I hover here, I have only the name and it's valid. It's created at, updated at, and user id, maybe it's correct. Okay, so it's maybe correct, I don't know. It's correct. There is a user id. Okay, accepts thing, same thing. And if you want to know, just hover here, that name, table name. Okay, this is not able to detect table, and just open the whole schema. Okay, id, name, user id, and timestamp. Okay, so it's fine. Okay, is the thing which we need. Okay, and now it's time to return something on front end. By the way, I have forgotten one thing. Okay, to avoid duplicacy, in this situation, you can write anything. You can create a two category with same name, but in category we want only one with a same name. To do this, there is one thing. If you wanna go in schema, okay, in the name, and it's not null, and make it unique. Okay, so make it unique, and now this one. Okay, so now our name is unique, and there is no chances of key to duplicacy. Okay, so the name is unique, and now this is fine. By the way, if you don't wanna add a unique here, so you can just okay, so now here I was told you if there is one more way. It's the previous quiz which I was written, which I was looking. Okay, this is the code I am looking from my second monitor. Okay, so you can see in the previous code I was checking the first. I was finding the category with the name. Okay, which we have given here with the name. If the category available, then I was returning. Oh, the category already exists, null, and okay. So if you want to do this, you can do this. But I also told you the alternate. You can mark the name as a unique. Then okay, our data is not allowed to do that. Okay, so there is same both approach. If you want, you can do anything. And after that, I am inserting here. Okay, so it's fine. Okay, so now let's mark this to another display. Okay, so now here, and but if we change anything in our schema, then we need to migrate it first. Okay, to migrate this, now let's come on here. Okay, so PNPM dv Okay, now di, it's a dv gen. Okay, generate. Okay, so this will generate migration. After this we need to migrate, mig. Okay. Okay, so our migration is done. Now our name in unique, and now after this you are not able to create multiple name, multiple categories with same name. So we have done with post, put, get, and now I think it's time to create delete route. Yeah, it's time to create our delete route. This one, and now delete. Okay, so delete, 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 and category id delete. Okay, the association is correct as I want. Okay, so now it's fine here. And now there, by the way, just tell me one thing, are you watching anime or not? I am fan of the Attack on Titan, Solo Leveling, little bit a fan of JJK, Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen is awesome thing, uh, but the father of the Jujutsu Kaisens is JJ, Attack on Titan, Demon Slayer, or Solo Leveling is awesome. Character development, character development of San Jinwoo is really awesome in season one. By the way, I like season one of Solo Leveling. Season two is, I don't like the season two because in season 2 Sang Jinwoo was is too stronger is strong. Okay, so that's why I don't like the Veru fight. Okay, yeah, the Veru fight is really bad. I'm not able to, I have not no word to say that, but uh, I don't like the fight with the Veru. I was like the fight with the Ignis in season one. Okay, that fight is awesome. Okay, okay. So and now the talk is enough. Okay, I like to talk with you. And now it's a delete category schema where EQ and service category ID equals to our provided ID. I think it's correct. And now let's try to return. Okay, so return a true category deleted successfully. And okay, okay. So it's okay. So now let me accept this suggestion, and now it's done. Okay, so now we have created our all routes of category. Okay, okay. So now again try to reload it, and first thing first, we first need to create a category called uncategorized. Okay, it's important to create a category name uncategorized, because if we add a services, by default our all services go in the uncategorized. Okay, if the services are uncategorized, that will not gonna display on front end to the user. It's really an important thing, you need to do this. Okay, because in categorized version we haven't set our the profit margin. Okay, so that's why we need to mark this. I mean, we do not need to show on front end. Okay, so just create a uncategorized. Okay, so let me come the nile, because I don't know the spelling of the categorize uncategorized. So that's why I need to copy the categorize is uncategorized spelling. So it's a services. Okay, it's this is the reason I don't like the nile. Okay, you can see this is not working as I expected. Okay, because it's signed out. Okay, session is over. The reason is this, and also this is the one reason I don't like the nile, because session duration is too short. Okay, okay, it's in small. I was thought this is in capital. Okay, but one thing, if you add the uncategorized ones here, then you are not able to delete that category from the UI part. Okay, if you wanna delete, you need to delete from the backend. Okay, because there is a special check for the uncategorized. Okay, uncategorized is a default thing, that's why we have the error. And and I don't know why we have get this error. So let's see the reason of the error. It's a network. And now let's again hit this to get the reason of the error. It's in pending 404 not found. Okay, it's not found. Okay, I got the reason. Okay, so reason is too simple. We need to go in the config route here. Okay, so here we need to mark that route. Okay, so here just mark that route. Yeah, this one. And now just import it. Okay, okay, it's okay. So just import it. It's loading, and now it's imported. And now this will gonna work as we want. And now if we try to save it, this will work. Okay, it's a 500 error. Now it's a server error. Now I know there is something I think that maybe I need to reload it first because I have changed this. Okay, there is error in it there. Okay, it's good. It's good to see. I am not afraid of error, and I like the errors. Okay, because errors give us chance to learn something. So it's error and no return handler route search next response and all the branches. Okay, currently I don't know the region of this error, but now let me go to eat dinner. Okay, so after the dinner I will play this game. Okay, I have a warfare frame. Okay, after that I will start recording.
Okay, so I am recording this video again, okay, because I have lost my clip number 15. Okay, I don't know how I lost, but I lost my clip number 15. In the I have remember in the clip number 14, we was faced a issue where we are not returning a next response. Okay, so that's the reason I have recording this again. Okay, so you can see we maybe in previous code which we have coded, you have seen in previous clip, we was forget to return. Okay, where I was forget to return, I haven't remember because I haven't any idea about that. But you can check your route in categories. Okay, so somewhere you will forget it to return. Okay, so you can check every return thing. You can see I have displaying here all the returns. The delete, in the delete this is the this return, and the post this is the this return, and in the patch, let me open the patch. Okay, so in the patch there is this return. Okay, and also the in the cat. Okay, so there is this return. Okay, so you can see this is the return. Okay, so due to this reason that error was occurred. Okay, so if you put the return, that error will gone. Okay, so I have voice of the clip number 15, so I have listened that voice, and I have come to I think I have notice something. I have display to you some things. Okay, so I am going to wapas recreate that. Okay, I am gonna recreating that. Okay, so SM group frontend. Okay, so this one. Okay, okay, I will not gonna change the password. If you wanna access the admin panel, yeah, you can come here and access, but I will remove the provider API key. Okay, because I have added my money in provider, so not a problem that for me. Okay, if you come here, okay, so we need a provider. Okay, so it's a sales media, and this the API URL. Okay, you can see the API URL of every SMM panel are same. Okay, but their domain changes, but their path remains same. So every SMM panel, it's a matlab, you can say it's a practice in SMM panels. Okay, so you will find the sales media API and V2. Okay, its API V2 path is you will find in every SMM panel. Okay, you can say this is their traditional, you can say this is their convention, anything you want to say, you can say this is there. Okay, so I am using the sales media SMM panel. Okay, for my purpose. Okay, if you go to the sales media, you can say there is a sales media. By the way, tell me my voice, because now I am recording this voice with my new mono mic. Okay, the previous I mean all the clips which we will get in this part are recorded with a mobile microphone, but this part is recorded by my new mic. Okay, and also I will record the intro with this mic, and after this part I will record all my videos with this mic. Okay. Okay, I know. Okay, so voice is really awesome. I have added a bass. Okay, so I think voice is gonna good. And let me open anything, anyone. Okay, okay, so it's loaded. Now go to the admin panel. Okay, so somewhere you will find the developer option. Okay, I haven't remember where is the developer options, and no, there is nothing admin option. Okay, maybe in the, okay, I know admin option is there. Okay, so let me go to the profile here. Okay, so now you can see the developer docs. Okay, here the developer docs you will find only the API key, so you can click on the API key. This will generate API key somewhere here. Okay, so everywhere matlab is this generate in a alert dialog. Okay, okay, so you can see the API key is generated. So I want to remove the API key, so worry not, I will remove after the session, so not a problem. You will find the API key here. And okay, they haven't assigned the API row or API endpoint, so I have already told you API endpoint for the every SMM panels or stream. Okay, so they followed the convention. And if you don't want to use the sales media, you can use the cheap panel. Okay, so cheap panel also in the market, they have also cheapest services in market, so you can use them. And there is also, I know about the N1 panel. Okay, so N1 panel, so you can use the n1panel.com. Okay, and also I know one more wholesaler which is the just another panel. So it's a just another panel, you can use them. Okay, and if you follow the fulfill the 15 to 100 orders, so you can request them for a custom price, so you will get the custom cheapest price than their service page. Okay, so you then you will able to sell your services in more price. Okay, I mean you can say in more profit. Okay, and also there is one famous website in India which is myfame.in. I am sure they are also doing the same thing. They are also using the service provider to provide the services. Okay, so if you wanna, you can just come here. You provide by the if you are an Indian, okay, and you wanna use UPI gateway, okay, automatic UPI gateway. In this project, I haven't used the UPI automatic UPI gateway. I have used Paytm manual payments. Okay, but if you wanna use, so you can use API gateway. This one, this is only one project, you can say this is only one app I have seen. Okay, which provide which provide this kind of feature, and there is no one in market which provide this kind of feature. If you want automatic payments, you can come here and choose this with their your own merchant ID. Okay, this they will not gonna hold purchase, I mean they will not gonna hold your money instantly. They will send to your Paytm merchant account, which is you will provide your Paytm merchant ID. I don't know how they are doing. I have tried, I have researched how can I can do, but I don't know how they are doing. Maybe they have some partnership with Paytm, so kind of thing. But I don't know how they are doing the thing. And also they provide the webhook for event listening the event, many thing they provide. But they have pricing model, you can use them. I by the way, I haven't sponsored by them. I have just researched and find this, so I have shared to you. And you if you are a I mean you can see for foreign, from foreign, not from India, so maybe you can not use Vice. Okay, you can use Vice, because these kind of projects, okay, this kind of project will not gonna approval from the Stripe nor PayPal. No one gonna approve you. Okay, so it's you need to use this Voice, manual payment gateway, bank transfer. So you need to use that. Okay, and one thing you will get, which is the crypto. Okay, if you come here, they are also using the crypto payment. Okay, so for this kind of website, you will get crypto payments approvals. Okay, so I have not much knowledge about the crypto, but I know there is a multiple companies which is providing you the crypto payment integration in your app, so you can explore that. Okay, so so I think I have covered all things from my lost video. Okay, so now enjoy it and tell me the voice quality of this mic. By the way, I am not going to edit this too much because I haven't a time, and I want to learn the editing of voice. Okay, so okay, so I think that's enough. So bye, and watch the other parts of this video. Okay, and by the way, it's not an end. I will add my whole clip, which I have 22 clip I have recorded for part 1. Okay, so you need to finish that. Okay, so now I am recording the almost a week later. I don't know, it's almost 5 to 6 days later. Okay, so now it's time to create our services routes here. Okay, I know you are already aware how to create the right routes for services in the admin. Okay, so I'm not gonna explain that because that are the basic Next.js thing. Yeah, and then Next.js developer learn from there. Okay, so let me paste. Okay, okay, it's not pasting. Oh, by the way, you can also go to the. Okay, so I am copying from my previous project, but you can copy from the GitHub. Okay, so I think it's not gonna problem to you. Okay, so now there is added every file. So, okay, here I have added services. Okay, which I have already shown you. Here a button and also service list. Okay, to display the service. Okay, and here a pay add, inside the add here is another route. Okay, for adding the services, and now there are components regarding to this, and inside there component regarding to the service. Okay, so now it's fine. And now if I reload my this page, okay, now it's reloading. And now currently the routes which they are polling not exist right now. but we will create the row. Okay, so here you can see. Now I don't need to show anything here because I know you guys are really awesome. You can do that because I have also done these things multiple time on my channel. So I'm not gonna do that kind of basic things. Okay, so you can see this one. Okay, everything is looking fine. A URL. These are just a fetch request using the React query. Okay, and now it's time to create our backend. Okay, at the backend I will create together with you because I like to create backend together. Okay, so there is one error. I don't know the error, region of the error. Okay, so T services, they are expecting no exported member. Okay, I know the no exported member there. So let's go to the database. Okay, inside the SRC, inside the list, inside there. Okay, so there is this, and yeah, there is no T services. Okay, so we need to create the services. Like, okay, these are just the types which is in part. Okay. Okay, so here now I have created a folder called types here, and right there is a schema ts. Okay, so here you can see all the schema I have imported here. Okay, and I have created everything. You can see I have created everything. You can see the yes. Okay, there is an error, so not a problem. We will solve the error and provision of error. Correctly, I don't know. Okay, so here I guess and the provider schema and infer insert. Okay, these are just used for importing that. I mean, you can say just creating a type according to our existing Drizzle model. Okay, so Drizzle schema model. So if you want to learn this, you can go to the Drizzle docs and you can learn. But now it's time to explain what these things is doing. Okay, so now you can see there. Okay, so currently I have changed my routes. Okay, so here dot forward slash and okay, so dot forward slash schema. Okay, so I know, okay, I'm not getting the suggestion here. This is really a horrible thing for me. Okay, it's not a dot forward slash, it's a dot forward slash and dot forward slash inside the lib. I can see. Okay, inside the lib, I will find schema. Yeah, there is a schema, and in fact, there I have a schema.js. Okay, so here I will find everything. Okay, now if I hover here, but first let me show you. It's a provider schema. Let me open this table. Okay, you can see the table has ID, name, API, URL, and API key, and all these things. And what I am doing here, I am just calling yes contain all the you can say yes contain all the tables. Okay, in the object form. Okay, so I am just taking this provider schema from the object, and I am infer insert. Okay, this will help us to import the type. Okay, but here now if you hover here, now you have whole type. Okay, you can see the whole type with ID. Cited. Okay, we have everything, and which is what is optional and what is non-optional. According to that, there is everything related. Okay, so we do not need to type manually our types. Okay, this will create types for us. Okay, I can set this will for the type of us. Just we need to also operations. Okay, there the T provider. Okay, there are multiple you can do. Here I am using omit. Omit will help us to just remove the existing some you can say some properties. Okay, so these property are removed from there, so you can over here, so you don't gonna find these property. Okay, user id and rated and and maybe defeated it. Okay, so you can see here now this thing is that. Okay, if you want to create export for this whole thing which you can create, and but if you don't want to create, you can just go to the index.ts and you can export that from here. Okay, so for that case, I'm just creating a index here. Okay, it's recommended to create index.ts file for exporting the things. Okay, but I have created export schema.ts type here. So, hey, wait a minute. I think I have created everything. Okay, already I have created. I was totally forgotten about that. Okay. So all the things is created. Now let me delete this or not rename. Let me delete. Okay. I was totally forgotten about that. Okay. So now it's done. Now I know how to access these. Okay. Where I was getting the error. Okay, so I am also not sure where I was getting the error, but maybe, not there. Maybe it's there. I was getting the error. Okay, you can say, T service from SMM guru. Yeah, there is an error. So if I go like this, okay, type, maybe this will work. Okay, yeah, this worked. And now there is an error. Okay, swing, add services column not exist here. The file is not exist there. Not a problem for me. Okay, we will paste it. And there is also a use provider ID from the Zustand store is missing. So we need to create, or not, I will create this Zustand store with you. Okay, not a problem. And okay, so these are the errors here. And services and the services file is okay. Okay, so there is no error for the adding and services list. Okay, so there is an error. And let me solve the error. Okay, so this one. Okay, so this will solve this error. Okay, so error is 10 here from here. And now two error is there. Okay, okay, ठीक है. And also there is no error. Okay, it's okay from here. And it's okay from here. So we have two error in this file. Okay, so first I will fix this error. Okay, so this file is okay. So this import is referring this file inside admin test component. Okay, this one. Okay, so I have commented out. I have commented all the files from here. So let's get back them. Okay, so here now we have only one error. Okay, so you can see here the use provider ID and also the same error which we are getting the error here. Okay, so that's done. First, let me check I have installed the Zustand or not because I am not sure about that because I was created this project long time ago. Okay, I was taking time recording the videos. Okay, it's really a huge amount of effort from me. Okay, so Zustand. Okay, so there is a Zustand. Okay, so Zustand is then installed. So let me install the Zustand. I always prefer to like that go from the docs and copy the installation command. Okay, I always prefer because I want to avoid this biggest typo errors. Okay, so here so PNPM and Zustand. Okay, so this way. Okay. So I am on board. So let's cd dot power slash packages, not packages, it's app. Okay, in the app we have the content. Okay, so content. And now let's run. Okay. Now we'll run this again. Okay, so now current this time this will install successfully. You can see in the context there is a strat and there is a store. Okay, so here, here, there we need to put it. Okay, so let's go to the context folder. Maybe some there is a context, and now just create a folder called Zustand. Okay, so it's Zustand and okay, yeah. In the Zustand we have a store. Okay, store.ts. Okay, and the second file we need is to for storing the types. Okay, so the second file is store.types.ts. Okay, so this one. Okay, before creating the store for Zustand, I always prefer to create a type for them. Okay, so let's create a type for them. Export interface provider ID is state. Okay, so this one. Okay, let me close this. Okay, so this one and now there. Okay, so here we need two things. First is select provider ID and second one is setup contact. Okay, this is just like use state, but we are defining the things. Okay, selected provider ID. Okay, so you can say I have suggestions. Okay, so I will use this suggestions. Suggestions almost correct, and there is no chance of null. Okay, okay. So here it's a setup. Yeah, you can say it's a the value which we are getting from here, and this is the setup for that. This will set the value inside there. Okay, so there is a type. Okay, we need to define type. Okay, that's why we the reason of defining the types when we import that store somewhere we have the type definition for that and that's then we can use that anytime. Okay, so because we know what we will get from that store. Okay, so that's the reason. Okay, so you can also create a same thing. So same thing for currency. So there is a currency. Okay, so it's a currency state. It's the same thing. Okay, so now it's time to create the store. Okay, to create the store. Okay, so to create the store, you can read the tokens from there. So okay, so to create the Zustand store, you can use yeah, you can say this one. You can name it anything. Create, set, okay, and where's, and this is the thing you can read from here. And if you don't want to use Zustand, you can use Redux toolkit. Okay, so this one the Redux toolkit. So I think RTK is enough. So RTK. Okay, article React. Maybe this will come out. Yeah, you can sub this one. Okay, so if you want, you can use a Redux toolkit, but I always prefer to use just and do it's lightweight and also the easy. And this is not easy and not lightweight, but some companies are using this, but not a problem. If you want, you can use this. But I will always prefer this because this is scalable and also this is good for the enterprise level application. Okay, so it's still loading. Let me close this. And now come here and also the come here. Okay, so now export. Okay, so export const and use provider ID, which we have. We know we want to use this. So use provider ID. I am assuming. Okay, so X is the thing that I was assuming. It's a provider. No need to import because we are defining the here. Okay, I get the because of it. Okay, there is no need of is equal use provider ID. Okay, so use provider ID and equals to, so we need to import the create from the Zustand. Okay, so after the thing, it's looking perfect. Okay, yeah, this one. Okay, so now it's also imported, but from domain, but we want from the Zustand. Okay, so it's a Zustand here, and now we have the set, and now we have create. So here, okay, what the happened? Yeah, okay, so explaining it wrong. So const, and now here we have to give our types. Okay, so we have created a type for this case. So here the type here. Okay, so here just come up and just pass the type here. Okay, and this will import the type and now if we open this, okay, so the error is due to be I haven't imported that one. So if I import this and now if I try to control this fix, now we have the positions here. Okay, so add initial text to null. Okay, and there is one thing which have this one and here I will give a ID. Okay, it's a ID there and we know it's the thing. Okay, so here we need to use set for setting the things. Okay, so set by the way, by the way, using just chat, that there is multiple types. I mean, there is multiple way to do that and update the data. You can do according to you, this thing you want. But there is no thing for me. I can say there is no sentence for it because I have also a person that who is forget everything. Okay, so it's really hard to me to remember anything, so that's why I always take a reference from my previously written code. Okay. So you can say now I have defined this and there is a provider ID also setter. But if you over here, you have no, this is the type number. And if you over here, you will also know there is a type number and null. Okay, yes, this is possible to do our TypeScript and also the passing our TypeScript interface. In same way, you can create for currency. Okay. The type interface we have already created. Okay. So just we need to use that. Okay. So it's a use currency and currency state from our types. Okay. And set null and the currency and this. And now let me import it. We import this, then we have unknown type here from any to unknown type. You can say extra string. Okay. So now we have created our uh this thing. Okay. Control alt. Okay, so we have created our Zustand store, and now if we come here, okay, so our all errors are solved from now from here. Okay, so also from the services errors are gone. Now we have also run how to implement Zustand. Okay, so Zustand is helpful for managing global storage at our React application. Okay, this is lightweight and easy to use, and also the very lightly you can say in very polite language later talks. Okay. Okay, so here are some errors. I don't know the reason of the error.
But maybe if I refresh, I am hoping this will gonna solve. Okay, because I first time saw this kind of error, and this error is from plugins. Okay, it's plugin. I think it's from the better of native modules. Okay, so now it's solved. Now it's time to create our APIs. Okay, okay, so create a file here name which aligns with our uh conventions. So here the services. So okay, so it's a VXCES services dot, maybe you can say it's a route. Okay, so route dot TS. Okay, so now this is fine. And now it's time to write our real word hero, which is our server. So const. Okay, so we need to use service route. Okay, if you want, you can put the service admin route, but service route is enough. Okay, so service route. Okay, so it's a service route and not new Hono. We need to define a new Hono class here. So Hono, and there is a Hono from the Hono, and this one, and also the P is this. And now here's a Hono or Sesam. Okay, so we have imported our thing. Okay, so now just your services, you can say I have suggestions. Okay, so services, it's called the getting the services, C, and true services fetch. Okay, it's almost true. It's almost true, but not fully true. But just let me use this suggestion. Okay, so this suggestion worked for me. Okay, so now write our whole thing. Okay, so let me remove this one first to avoid the confusions. Okay, so now we have first thing first. What we need to do, we need to get the body. Okay, and also let's remove this because currently first I will build the post route. Okay, so here the first thing first I have to build the post route. Okay, so now get body. So const body equals to we need to get the body. So first await required suggestion. It's almost correct. Let me use the suggestion. Okay, so you can see we have this one, and now we need to define the type for this, and we already have a type. I don't know if I remembered or not, but you can see on values, but this one not this one, which is coming from the our SMM group data set. So T services form provider. Okay, so now TypeScript will know the type of this body. Okay, so now we have defined the types, and now we are. By the way, if you also want to add here as okay, any, so you can add the as any. Okay, first is will refer this as any because we do not try to type. Okay, and then we will cast this to this one. Okay, and now if you hover here, you will get the same thing. So it's also good to do that. I first time saw this kind of syntax in better auth code. Okay, I have watched almost 50% of better auth code. Okay, how they build the plugin, how they are signing, how they are authentication. Okay, so I have shown the better auth mail as code from their GitHub repo. So I have also cloned that repo. You can see here. Uh, yeah, this one. This is the better auth official repo. Okay, so you can also go and clone, and you can also learn something from that code. Okay, so const, and that's what user or equals to c dot get. Okay, so we know there is a user, and now we will put exclamation mark because I know the user with there. Okay, because we have checking in the middle. We have implemented a middleware to check that. Okay, so it's a const. Okay, so it's a map here. We will get the provider ID. Okay, so there is a provider ID, a provider ID in the by the way, provider ID which I am sending in the query. Okay, if you want to know, you can just go and see my code. Okay, so there is a provider ID which I am passing in the query, but it's taking from the parent, so not a problem. I will change. Okay, so here the query. Yes, you can see in the query, anything we will pass in the query that it transform into the string. So that's why, but we need provider ID number, so we need to convert that into a number. Okay, so by the way, if you don't know about the query, so query are just after the URL, I didn't we will implement the query like provider ID something equals to yeah, provider ID something 1 2 5 4 anything after the URL. Okay. Let me say so this out here. Okay, so I am getting the same error. I don't know the reason of the error, but not a problem for me for now. It's like this. provider ID equals to 1 to say anything. Okay. So this one, I think you have already know about this because now you are a full stack developer. You are using the Nextjs, you have the Crearte, and also you have reacted querying and querying from the JSON placeholder, maybe where you from you learn. I don't know where you learn, and they teach you not, but I am assuming that you know about these things, how to pass the query using the axios. Okay. Okay, so now here we need to check because if we will forget it to pass this not provider ID, let's check. Okay, at the AI says in almost correct. Provider ID, if not the provider ID, it's false. Okay, okay, not for false, null, and okay, it's good. And now let me use the bad request which I have created. Okay, so it's a bad request. Okay, so yeah, this one is a bad request. Okay, so I think you have know the above thing. You have already aware of this kind of sentence. By the way, many of you is thinking, from where we are getting the provider ID. The provider ID is the provider ID of a wholesaler which we have saved in our database with their uh, uh IP wallet and also with their you can say the API key. Okay. If you remember in the front end when we was click on the add button and services page, okay, so then we have a selector or provider. Okay, when then we select the provider. Okay, when we select the provider, there will run a on chain. Okay, when select the provider, our system will run a query. Okay, and get the provider. I get the provider ID from the provider, and that will send here on our server. Okay, so our server will accept that. And if you want to know more, you have all code, you can just come here and learn about this, and you can see all the code which how the thing is working. So you can see there are the code you can get, you can watch from here. Okay, and you can explore the code here because I have put my huge amount of effort here to making this code work. Okay. And so you can check also, and I also have taken the help of AI to create the UI. Okay. I know I am too late. Almost I have, I think I have 2.5 months ago, I have posted a full course on a full project on YouTube. Okay. So it takes time because I have no time. Okay. I am just doing this for fun, I can say, and also for you and also for some money. Okay, money is kind of okay. So everyone, there is everyone working for the money. I know I am also one of them. Okay, so const and age. Okay, so we need to check is service available. Okay, there is user, the user is requested for the service. So we will check the service is available or not in our system. Okay, so let's check the service is available or not. Okay, so service exist. Okay, I don't prefer to use word called exist. I always prefer to use word away. Okay, so this one. Okay, so here we need to run our database query. We know we have to run the database query here. So here the DB query and here the provider form schema, and which is not correct. Okay, so let me replace this with our service schema. So this one is our services schema, which contain our service table. So find first spread because we want only one, but we need to know this. Okay, because there is we have our own laws. Okay, so not AI generated. So this one direction code and also this one. And now here we need to pass equals to because we will run a two query here and we will verify that. Okay, so import this one. And now there is okay. So in my code, I am able to see I have checked only one condition. So if you want to check only one condition, you can remove that. But if I add it, then I will add here. Okay. I was remembered. Okay. First time when I was creating the app, I was also checking the user ID. But when I was realized that in admin side, we do not need to check user ID. Okay. So that's why I have removed that. That's why there is add. But if you want to remove that, you can do. Okay. It's up to you. But if you want to use multiple thing here to checking, so you can see just it's like the if else it blocks, which checks and we check with the and even I don't know what I want to say the and, but it's and thing. Okay, so you can see this one and also put the comma and write your or second one. Second one. you can say condition. Okay, so now let me write the condition. So it's a services provider ID. It's not correct. We need to check services. So services schema. Okay, so here we have the services property. Okay, here we will provide the ID from the wholesaler. The ID from the wholesaler, which of our wholesaler provided ID. Okay, okay. So this services column contain the ID provided by the wholesaler. So this one. So we have to check in the body in the body. This whole seller ID is exist or not. Okay, so it's a services. Okay, so here in the body when we request to add, because I have already explained the post route, I can say the post method we are using for the creating the new entity, and patch method we are using for the updating an entity, and get method is just we are using for the getting the things. Okay, so you can see we have checking. Okay, this services is getting from the wholesaler. Okay, this is the wholesaler service unique ID which they have provided us as a service, and that I am taking as a service. Okay. So it's a service and this is also a service. Let me open the schema first. Okay. So there is a ID. This ID is our a unique ID of our service in our database. Okay. And this service ID is coming from our wholesaler. Okay, this is the wholesaler's database service unique ID, which we are exporting. I mean, which we are shaping in the namespace of service. Okay, same namespace, and also the name, and also the type and rate and everything there. Okay, and if you want to know, just go here and just search for the cheap panel. If you open not chat GPT, it's a cheap panel. I have already shown you, but let me show you again because I want to teach you everything. Okay, so we go to the API. Okay, and for the admin panel and not admin, for the SMM panels, there are same things. Okay, there are same principle. They are working on same kind of API, same kind of response, and everything is same for all the SMM panels. Okay, so you can say when we are requested a service. Okay. So we will get service with their unique ID and name, type, default, category, everything. Okay. So we are just loading the that things in our front end, which I have already shown you in the tables. When we have our selected product ID, not product ID, then we were selected the provider. Okay, and we will create the ad. Then one thing, only one of them, which are from for which we have created the ad button, that will gonna send it on our backend. Okay, our backend there. Okay, you can see not there. This is not our backend. So my backend is written here. Okay. So here. Okay. So that just I am doing this. I am doing that. Okay. So I am in expo. I am just taking the body from there, and I am just added the body, and I am just checking that services or is already exist on our system or not. Okay. And also it's one thing you want to check. Okay. Here. One thing you need to check when we come here, you come here, not okay. Go to the service. Okay. In the service, you can say we have the provider ID. Okay. So we also want to check the provider ID is same because the service ID is same for multiple providers. Okay. But the provider ID in our system is different for all provider. So in the end, we have to check one more thing. Okay. Which is the provider ID. Okay. So to check that, just come here. Okay. And there may be somewhere I forwarded where I was written. Okay. Okay, so we need to check one more. Okay, I was totally forgetted about this, and also I am not checking this in my previously written code. Okay, so it's in that really a crucial part, but it's really a good. Okay, so it's a services. Okay, services schema, and the service schema we have the provider ID which I have already shown you. Okay, the provider ID which we have got it from there. Okay, so now it's fine and now it's correct. Okay. And now you can see it's prepared a response. A service already available, then written false, service already exists, service already exists. There is no need to add. Okay, so just let me hit the tab and this will complete whole thing. Okay, And now it's time to check. Okay, so now if we come to our database, you can say there. Okay, by the way, I will recommend you. I will already recommend you to just go here and read the code. Okay, and read the front end one because front end, it's like a mystery for you if you are new in at the development. But if you are already a good player in the development, then and this may be not for. I mean, this is not a great thing for you, but maybe you will learn something from me. I don't know what you will learn, but maybe you will learn something. And now we have to find the ID for our uncategorized category. Okay, you can see we know for the uncategorized category, the services category. Okay, so we was created a category called uncategorized, but that is deleted. I don't know how that is deleted. Okay, I know how I did it. I think I have. I wasn't used this Supabase for a long time. I think 1 week, almost a week ago, I was used. That's why my Supabase deactivated you can say that's database. So I have reactivated, and now all the backups are gone. I was on flow, not taken any backup. So there is no backup. So we need to create that. I need to create this. I need. Okay, so I okay, so let me insert row and column. So I want to insert a row, not a column. Okay, so just put the ID. It's a default. I do not need to put here, and just paste the uncategorized here, and ID. It's referring from there. Okay, okay. So I have no ID selected. Let me first discard it, and let me again go to the user, and let me copy the ID for the user. Okay, why I'm not able to copy that? Let me open the over and maybe now not okay, not a problem. Let me open the inspect because we are developer. There is nothing impossible for us. Okay, so there and now this one I have clicked that one. I think okay, so I have clicked. Okay, so yeah, we have this ID here. So let me copy the ID from there. You can see we have the old ID. Let's go the inspection window. Okay, so category schema, and now it's time to create. Okay, so let's insert a row, not a column. Okay, so name which I have already copied, which is uncategorized, and the user ID I have copied with you. Okay, and created it. Just leave it, and option just leave it. Okay, now just save it. Okay, for everyone. Of nil for everyone. There is an uncategorized category ID is one, but in my case it's five because I have created multiple categories there. That's why it's five. So that's why we need to fetch the category uncategorized category ID first. Okay, then we will save that. Okay. It's important, but in some cases it may not important, but in some cases it may important to fetch that ID. So I will highly prefer and highly recommend you to fetch the ID for the uncategorized category. Okay, so here I'm not stand to wait, just await again. Okay, so await and just for DB query. Okay, so it's a DB query, and where we want to run this schema cat, I think this one. Services cat schema point first, it's good. We want point first. Okay, this one is also correct. And now I need to import that one. Okay, so let me import. Okay, so it's imported here, and now here what we need to do here I want only one column, so that's why I will gonna select only one column, not more than that. Okay, so here okay, so here the ID and that is true. Okay, so ID is true. Now if you over here you will get only ID, which is number, and maybe error is undefined. Okay, so now let's check again a condition. Just put a condition here, and then not uncut. Okay, where I have some. Okay, you can set it's uncategorized service and category not found. Maybe in case service is not found. Yeah. Okay, so maybe in some cases the server error, but it's good to put that. Okay, so this. Okay, so now it's looking good and everything is working perfectly fine from here. I'm until here, and now it's time to perform our real database operation.
Okay, so now as we have already discussed, when we add a service first time, then we will push that service in an categorized part. Okay, so here we need to add our service into our database. So we need to just insert the suggestions are almost correct. So I am going to use these suggestions. Okay, so I am spreading the body and the provider ID. Yeah, it's correct, and the category ID it's also correct. Okay, and created at and updated at is also correct, and user id. Okay, so user id is also correct, and one thing is missing, which is our category. And okay, and I think category category id is mentioned, but the category is not mentioned. Okay, so here we need to specifically mention our category. Okay, so there is a category. The category is uncategorized, as we have discussed already. Okay, so it's uncategorized. Okay, so now we have done from this part, and now it's time to return our function. Okay, so just return this. Okay, so return c.json. Okay, here, and now what we need to return. Okay, yeah, success to service added and service added successfully and result null. Okay, because I don't want to I don't want to send anything on front end. Okay, because it's not necessary here. Okay, and now second thing is we need to pass our status code. So it's a created. Okay, so this one is created. Okay, so now it's time to create our patch route. Okay, on patch route we will able to edit our service. Okay, so now it's time to create this patch. Okay, so patch route, and here we need to get our service id first. So this is a dynamic route. I think I don't want to explain this part. Okay, because you have already know if we want to change something in some project, I mean in some column, then we need to pass service id or that id related to that service. Okay, it's necessary and it's important. You can also make send this as a body parameter, but I always like to send as a params. Okay, no, it's not a param, it's a path. Okay, so here now one thing we need to add our jot validator. As we have discussed, I always like to add jot validator here. So jot validator service and service form schema. Okay, AI suggestion is almost correct. Okay, he knows what I wanna do. That's why I am using the AI. By the way, the AI I am using, it's Podium. Okay, now the name is changed, and now the name is Windsor, but formally this is known as Podium. Okay, so here something is a problem. Okay, it's change schema. Okay, so I need to add my schema, which is service, not this one. So no, not a problem. Service form schema. Okay, so this one. Okay, so now we need to do something. So okay, so we need to just first get body. So const const body equals to c dot request dot valid json. Okay, so it's there. And now second thing, we want service id in number form, so we need to convert that service id into the number. So const service id number. Yeah, it's almost correct. I wanna this. Okay, and there from the body we need one thing. I will explain why I have done this in such a way. But not just write first code, first write the code. Okay, so it's a category info. So category id. Okay, and now it's info. Okay, so it's a category info, and now here we need to pass some things. So json.parse. Okay, and here what we need to pass, we need to pass body dot category and the name id. Okay, the suggestion is correct. Okay, so I'm gonna use this suggestion. If you are thinking why I have used the json.parse here to parse our category, okay, and why and after the parsing we will get the name and string in there. Okay, so to check that, we need to go on our service page. Okay, where we are adding the services, I mean where we are editing the service. Okay, everything is hidden there. Okay, so now let me find where the editing of service. Okay, I also haven't remember where I have done this part, so I need to check. Okay, so add service, it's a service here, and maybe add service, it's a link, hyperlink. Okay, so maybe I will find here, there is a add service. Okay, there is a paste services. Okay, I think I need to go there in this page. Okay, there is a service list. Let me go on the service list, because we know the edit button in our service list. Okay, when we are there, now there is a table. Okay, in the table I think, okay, I am not able to see anything there. Okay, what's this? Let's see. It's a query function axios get request, data table, service column, data, name and name. Okay, let me come here and let me find some things. Okay, this data table is there. Okay, I got the point here. Okay, I know why I'm not able to find that. Okay, so everything is here. Okay, in the result, not there. Okay, everything is your service column. That's why I was forgotten, because I am recording that a long time ago, before, after a long time. Okay, you can see it's 6/3/2025. Okay, it's really a long, after really a long time I am taking this session, because I have no time. Okay, so here if we go here, man mix and refill and the service, yeah, action on services. So there is action on services, and these are the action on service button, and maybe we will find somewhere the edit. Okay, so it's a service. Yeah, you can see this is the delete route. So we are interested in the post. Now I mean our patch route. You can see this is the patch route which we are getting created on our server side. Okay, you can say there. Okay, so here we are taking the service id, and that is there. Okay, the service and the id. Okay, so there is a id, and these are and I have created these in the ShadCN table and using the React, not React, Angstruct table. Okay, you can see there is these things. Okay, and if you come here, you will able to find the data value type. So value type is there. So you can see we have three things. We have name, profit and category. Okay, so we are sending these three things. Okay, let me drag it near to our service route. Okay, so there. Okay, and now if we hover here, yeah, we have the same thing here. Okay, I think I have dragged wrong one. I want this. Okay, let me drag this. Yeah, this one. And now it's time to see where we have used this and where is our form. So this one, let's deep down, not this one. And yeah, this one, there is a form we have used. You can see category original, but when you look at there for the look at the form, yeah, there is a form for the category, and here you will find this is the select. Okay, on select there is, you can see field.onChain and field.value. Okay, so value, you can see that the value is the, okay, I think it's something different. Okay, so we do not want to refer that. Okay, yeah, you can see the value we are setting. Okay, so you can see the value I am sending, in the value I am sending the name. Okay, and the name and also the id, and I have stringified that the JavaScript object. Why I have do this? Because when I was created that job schema, I wasn't remembered about the id. Okay, we need to pass id. That's why I have to do that jugaad. In India it says jugaad. Okay, you can say it's a jugaad which I have done here. I have just stringified the JSON object, and I am passed this as a string, and on the server I have just parsed it into the JavaScript object. Okay, so you can see there I am sending this as id. It's due to the I was forgotten about to build that, so I was used the jugaad. Okay, and now you can see the placeholder is incorrect, select email verify. Okay, it's really a bad, I can say it's really a bad thing. Okay, so select category, it's a correct thing. Okay, so select category. Okay, so I have done this part. Okay, it's also the corrected. And now if we come here, and now you know why I have parsed this in the name and id. Okay, so now you have information about this. Okay, so it's good. And now it's time to update our database. Okay, so just we need to await for the database. Okay, so await. Okay, so here the db dot update. Okay, so update, and there is an update, and what we want to update, we want to update services schema, not this one, it's a services schema. I think not this one, I think this one is correct. Yeah, this one, services schema and dot set. Okay, so it's really a thing that I want to set here, and the what I want to set, it's really thing. So I want to set name. Okay, name. Okay, so name is coming from the body dot name. Okay, and also I want to set profit. What's my profit toward this? service. Okay, so we will set the profit. So body.profit, body contain the profit, and what the category ID. Okay, so we need to pass the category ID here. So there is a category ID, and now if we come here, and now we have the category info and the category ID, and we also want to pass the category name. In the category we will pass the category name. I think you have understand it well, and we also want to define where we want to reflect these changes. So the changes we want to reflect on, you can say the service ID and there. Okay, so just hit this suggestion is correct. I wanna make changes here. Okay, so now it's time to return our function because we have done with our function. Okay, so return and services updated successful. We do not want to send, and yeah, you can say it's done, and it's not created, it's okay. Okay, because okay contain 200 response. Okay, not from here, from there. Okay, so this part is done, and now it's time to create the get route. Okay, get route is for getting the all the services. It's a simple short route. Okay, so here the service route, this one. So here we want get route. Okay, so the get, and there I think I want to get on the forward slash path. Okay, so it's a forward slash path, and let me see, that is my on end. Okay, I don't want to write this. Okay, so let me copy and paste this part. Okay, so here it's just a database query, the find many find I mean I wanna every one, I mean you can say every service here, and just return that service. Okay, so it's great, and here I wanna pass the status code. If you don't pass, it's very default gonna take 200. I think, I am not sure, but I think. Okay, so now it's our time to writing our last route, but let's export this. And in the last route we want a delete route. So here the service route, and so delete, it's a service ID. It will take service ID. It's really a genuine thing, and also we need to pass service ID. Okay, it's great. Okay, it's great, you know what I want. Okay, so the thing is this is correct, and there is a delete. Okay, so here the await delete where equals to I think it's almost correct. Okay, it's almost correct. So I want to take this, and now it's time to write a return. And before, after writing a return, there is a problem. The function is not properly closed. Okay, so we want to close this. Okay, so I think if I will do this. Okay, so now here we want to return. Okay, I want this, so it's a const. Okay, I don't know I am using this on front end or not. I'm not sure. It's a service, it's a deleted service, so it's a deleted. Okay, it's like this way, so deleted and deleted. Also I want D, so service. Okay, it's a service, and the spelling is wrong, so let me correct the spelling. Okay, so now it's time to return our required thing here. So status true, service deleted, and this one not null. This time this, but to return this we need to pass a returning here. Okay, because by default this will not gonna return anything. So I think, yeah, it's a returning there. Okay, so now it's fixed. Okay, so our delete route is now prepared. Okay, so we have done our server part, we have done our encryption, we have fetched our services, and we are built a function feature to add the service from our service provider. Okay, so I haven't remember I have added the service provider or not, but not a problem. Let's do that. Let's start the server. So I think it's a PNPM dev front end. Okay, so this one. Okay, so one thing I have forgotten, I haven't mentioned the route here. Okay, so that's why I was getting the error and I was not thinking, I haven't think that our error is there. So just we wanna add. Okay, so our route here, so route there. Okay, so the admin route, and these our last third route. Okay, it's admin route. Now let's okay, so it's done. Okay, so we have done, and now it's time to reload. Okay, so I am on the service side admin page. Okay, so it's time to reload because it haven't fetched anything. Okay, so it's fetching the data and data. Okay, so now it's fetched, so we have nothing. I don't know why, but we have nothing, and I think I haven't built a route for that. Let me see where the problem occurs. Now it's time to reload it. Okay, it's reloading, and I am not able to see anything. Okay, so it's now trying to getting the provider, it's in pending, it's 200. Okay, it's 200 provider, and the thing is there is no provider. Okay, I got the problem. I find a missing piece here. You can see I have forgotten to write this route here to fetch the services. Okay, there is a 404 error, and let's see the what's the route. And the route is localhost API v1 admin provide. Okay, so it's a provider route. I have missed a provider route. Okay, so it's time to add that route. Okay, I think that one, not that one. Yeah, this one is our thing. So just come on to the provider route.ts here in the admin routes. Okay, and yeah, we need to create a new route here. Okay, by the way, if you wanna see uh, where is this route exist, I also forgotten where is this route exist. Maybe there, services. Okay, somewhere you will find the route which I have used here. Okay, so you can find. Okay, it's on you. Okay, you need to explore the thing. I have created a puzzle for you. Okay, you can say that. Say like that. It's your puzzle for you. Okay, so front end is easy, so I have put front end on your. Okay, I have only done the back end part. Okay, so now it's time to add provider route. Okay, so it's a provider route. Okay, so let's add, not all, I don't know what the meaning of the all, really I don't know. Okay, so here it's a get. Okay, so get, and now we need to pass the routes here, which routes we wanna use. So it's a services. I want suggestion. Okay, so it's a services forward slash, and here the thing is what we want a dynamic thing. Okay, so dynamic is provider id. It's almost correct. Okay, it's almost correct, which I want here. And now let's first close this. Okay, to solve the error, because in future maybe this will create a problem for us. Okay, so now maybe I think this solved. Okay, so this error is now solved, and now it's time to grab some database operations. Okay, so first we wanna get the provider, okay, from our database encrypted. We have everything is stored in encrypted format, so not a problem for us. We will get that, and we will decrypt that, and then we will use that. Okay, so it's a provider db, and yeah, schema, and where provider, and provider id. Okay, it's correct. We want this, we want. Okay, do not want name, but not a problem. Let's remove name manually. Some manual labor. Okay, and also now let's check if there is something issue in getting the provider. If not provider, okay, so the thing is I have already get the json not found, and provider not found. It's also good. A provider not found. You can, if you want, you can set failed to fetch provider. Okay, it's on you. Internal server error. And maybe here I don't want to pass the server error. The reason is this, because I don't want to create any error for Axios. Okay, so just okay. If not get the provider, it's okay, not a problem for us, because if someone come here, then there is high chances the provider is there. So this is because the message is not compatible to us. Okay, because imagine if you have come on the on our this page. Okay, you have already come on this page, and you have seen our provider called sales media. When you will try to access this, then if you are seeing the provider not want, this is probably high chance the provider is exist, but our server fails. So we just wanna make this message more senseful. Okay, failed to fetch provider, and okay, it's a okay response. If you want, you can create an error here, then you need to handle that error. Okay, so I'm not gonna handle that error, so I'm just passing the 200. Okay, so there. And now what we want the original key. Okay, so to get the original key, you can say the original key. To get the original, we need to decrypt. Okay, we need to decrypt. So here we want ib, yeah, it's correct. AES secret key, yeah, it's also correct. And also we want API key. Okay, so yeah, it's correct. Everything is correct, and everything is looks what we need. And now I want to prefer this to name it original API key. So original API key. Okay, so this part is done from here, and now it's time to do some axios operation here. So let res. Okay, not result. I always prefer to make name sorts. Okay, so try catch, start the try catch block. Yeah, this try catch statement, and now here time to run the axios. Okay, so res equals to wait, just we need to wait axios. Okay, so provider url. Okay, it's correct, the provider url, we want the provider url. Okay, and we need to pass the body. So in the body which we have discussed, already discussed, so in the key we need to pass our key, which is decrypted key, it's a original API key. And the second thing we want to pass action, so action is services, not get service. Okay, but I think it's also correct, but we need to just change this to this. Okay, so now this will work. And now there is also a problem, I forgot to import it. Okay, so import. And if you don't know how I know this, the body payload is super easy. You can go any website on any service provider. So I'm using the sales media, but sales media doesn't provide the documentation for that. And for the every SMM panel, the documentation and the technique are same. Okay, there is no different, every SMM panel have same kind of body structure and same kind of API endpoint. Okay, so I am gonna show you the cheap panel. Okay, I have used this cheap panel. It's really a good service provider. When you will log in then, and you will go to their docs, and in the docs you will find. Okay, I am not signing in here because I have forgotten the credential for this. uh, I think let me try. Yeah, it's saved in my browser, so not a problem for me. Okay, if you go here API, yeah, you can see there is a service list key and the action service. So all the docs is written here. If you want more precise docs with code examples, so you can prefer just another panel, just another panel provide you the PHP script. Okay, example script. If you know PHP, so you can also refer that. Okay, by the way, I know PHP, not much, but I'm just able to understand the PHP code. If you tell me the to do the code in PHP, so I will raise my hand. Okay, it's beyond my scope. Okay, so now here we not need to console the error. Okay, so console dot error. Okay, and here we need to pass the message. So failed to fetch provider services. Failed to fetch provider services. Just print the error. And now return this. Okay, so return c.json. Okay, c.json, and this one, and this one. So just success fetch failed provider services null, and yeah, everything is correct as I want. Okay, okay is also correct there. So let me add okay. I think I have done this part, and now it's time to come out from the try catch block there. Okay, and now it's time to return. Okay, so here we have the JSON successful fetch successfully, provider services fetch successful, provider services fetch successfully. Yeah, it's also correct, but I prefer to remove this provider and also provider from here. Okay, so I think this is correct and as I want. Okay, so now our route have been created, and now I have done with this part. And now if I come here, not there, yeah, there. And now let's try to again run this. Okay, it's not running. I need to reload it. Okay, so now it's done. There is no error, but also there is nothing. Okay, so it's a sales media. Okay, okay, I think I have forgotten to select here. Okay, so first let's select the. Okay, so I have selected, and maybe just I am waiting and hoping everything worked fine. Okay, so everything worked here, and also the result is null. Okay, failed to fetch provider services. Okay, so failed to fetch provider services. I don't know where this error is come. Let me see which part generated this error. So F V, and there is error, and error is here. Okay, so I'm not sure why the error is here. So not a problem and not a big deal for us. Let's open this, and we have the log. you can say the await. Okay, so there is a error, and the error request with status code 404. Okay, it's if it's 404, then it's probably high chances I have put the wrong URL here. Okay, let me see. Okay, I have chosen the wrong backend. Okay, it's not it's not that, it's this one, and yeah, this one, and here, yeah, there is provider schema, and there is the API endpoint, and I don't know why it's incorrect and why it's showing the incorrect. But if I go to the sales panel docs there, and they haven't mentioned the they also haven't mentioned this part. Okay, the endpoint of their service. Okay, so let's try to see again. Okay, so I got the reason of the error. Okay, if we come here, okay, where, yeah, you can see there is only act, so we need to pass action. Okay, you can see I have tested here, so we need to pass action. If we pass the action, then our error will gone. Okay, so it's not a big problem, but sometimes it's really a worst thing to find. Okay, but in our case I have find it, so not a problem. And now again let me try to just reload it. Okay, so maybe after this change, the our error will gone. Okay, and I don't want any error now. Okay, I want to go everything seamless, because I also want to work on the client side. It's admin side, and also I want to work on client side, because the reason is this: I have taken really a long time to build this. Okay. Okay. So now the thing is this. Now let's try. It's pending. Okay, yeah, 200. Now let's see. Okay, everything is coming here. Okay, so now it's worked this time. Okay, so now if we come here, okay, there is only some things. I have can say 10 data. Okay, so if we hit 50, so we have 50 data. Okay, so it's not a problem. Yeah, it's worked, and it's really a good thing for us. And now what we need to do, we need to click this, not YouTube. Let me go to try to Instagram, and now added successfully. I want to verify my database one. This one is my current database, and now there. Okay, yeah, there is the service. Okay, which currency is USD? It's correct. Provider ID, it's 4, maybe, I don't know the ID of the provider. Yeah, it's 4. Yeah, I have already seen in the network tab. Okay, so it's 4. Yeah, it's correct. 4 updated, created. Everything is working as expected. Okay, so now let's add to one or two more. So this one and this one. Okay, so maybe after this, now let's try to see our database. So here is the database, and it's not loaded automatically. Let's try to refresh it. Okay, so now it's worked. Now this system is working, and now it's fine. Also it's fine. Okay, now let's try to come on the category, and now let's create a category called Instagram. Okay, because we want to push these on Instagram category. Okay. Okay, it's taking time because we are on development server, and I am using my 5-year-old laptop. Okay, so that's why I'm planning to buy MacBook, but the problem is I don't want EMI. Okay. Okay, so now it's done, and now I am on Instagram page. So there is Instagram, and now the save changes. Yeah, it's done. It's successfully. Okay, so this is created now, and now if we come here, the service. Okay, so now we have also service. Now let's try to edit this, and yeah, it's, if you want, you can change the name. Let me add my profit $0.3, and the category, we have two category, Instagram and this. And now after the saving, yeah, a category added successfully. Okay, so it's fine. So we have done this part. This category are also updated in real time. Okay, and I also wanna add one category here. The profit not same. Let me change the profit Instagram. Okay, it's correct, it's perfect, and it's perfectly fine. Okay, I think there is a problem. If I English power, yeah, it's so this is showing me previous data, not the latest one. Okay, This is the problem due to state. Okay, if you want, you can clear the state after the saving your risk. You can say after the saving the things. Okay, you can clear the state from the front end. Okay, so it's a state problem and not a big deal. You can, if you want, you can do. I'm not gonna do that. So it's a power. And now let's this one. And now check this Instagram. Okay, and now it's working and it's fine. Okay, so now we have created our full admin panel. We have users management section, which we have already present in our template. Okay, so we have done this part, we have done the services part, and it's for you, it's a puzzle for you. You can say it's a puzzle, or you can say it's a task for you to read the front end code and understand the front end code and maybe build your own something. Okay, if you want this, by the way, this business in on Google, it's really a good thing. Okay, many platforms. Okay, many new coming startup wants social media marketing tools like SMM panels. Okay,